Hey, Mark.
Hey, Dave.
I
It's
can't
nice
believe it.
to
No,
tonight,
no,
isn't
no problems.
it?
um, yeah, it looks like pretty bad off to our northwest here.
Yes, indeed.
So let's give everybody a rundown. We've got several things ongoing. Uh, Number one is that tornado watch has been issued that comes up to the lakes, and it looks like Texas and Caldwell, Trigg, and Christian are not included in that watch, nor is Hopkins County. But the National Weather Service, I talked to them just before they issued this. They said that we would not be included, but that they did reserve the right to add us to that as the evening wears on, and I suppose that's going to happen. Uh, I want to quickly say hello to some of our friends on with us. Dave is on with us. Hey, Dave, and Lisa Murray. Hi, David, Mark, and all you Thunder buddies. And Debbie Soxy says hello, everyone, and Shelly Workman. Tammy Tatum, and Dave says, looks like a busy night ahead. It sure does. Tiffany Overton says hello. Gwen Cruz, hey, David, Mark, hope everyone stays safe. Uh, let's see here. Boy, stuff is moving so fast, I can't keep up with it. Let's see. Break it to us gently, says Robin. Laura, let's see. Good grief, I'm going to have to put my glasses on. It's the bad part about getting older is that you tend to not be able to see things as close. Okay, now I'm back to it. Says Karen Schneider says, "Hey guys, it's going to be a night," and it is. And then Robin 0213 says, "Clarksville here in exit one." Mary Vorvis, a good friend, Mary says, "Hello, David, Mark, and everyone. Stay safe." Brandy, oh, I'm sorry, Brandon Southern Kentucky says, "Not looking good around 8:30 for Bowling Green." Yeah, I think here's what everybody's kind of messed up. Eric Brake says, been watching Ryan Hall all afternoon. Missouri started off with a bang early. Oh my
And
goodness,
they
Eric.
certainly did.
Yep. And so here's what everybody's kind of mixed up with on the timing. The timing the National Weather Service posted was the time of the cold front, not necessarily the time of when the storms are going to start. Correct? Is that how you see it, Mark?
That's correct. If we get continue with the instability we've got out in front of it, we could get supercells starting to form up just about any time. We've already had a few storms pop up and move through, but they weren't quite strong enough to get through the cap completely and really turn into really nasty storms.
That's right.
But that could start happening at any time.
So Susan Loftus says, hello, guys. P.A. Francis. Hello, David Mark, Thunder Buddies, Prayer Buddies. Chelsea Reese. Don't like how the sun's popping out. That is a problem, that sun.
Yeah.
Uh, we were hoping it would stay in all day. It has not done so. And right now, we haven't seen much results from that, Mark, but do you think we're going to?
Well, we very well could. All the elements are there for this to pop off and start creating supercells. It's just the sun peaks out, goes back in, peaks out, goes back in. That's kept it uh, from happening. But I'm looking off at cameras to our west, and I'm seeing an awful lot of sunshine. So, yeah, we could see stuff start to destabilize, and when it pops, it's going to pop fast and hard.
Let's look at UT Martin. That's one of our favorite places to look at. And it looks like they got some heavy cloud, but they got sun coming in behind it. Uh, Dew point 61.3. And it's interesting that all the dew points are at least in the lower 60s. It looks like we got a
Hmm.
64-degree dew point up here in, oh, let's see here. Where did I go? Uh, Looks
Is
like
that in
this is,
Missouri or is that?
no, this is in Kentucky. I can't remember what county that was. I tell you what, I'll just go in here near Marion. There we go. And then we here in Hopkinsville are standing at about 63-degree dew point. And then we go back to the west, we still see dew points anywhere from 66 in Murray all the way up through to Paducah, 62, and then 65 back over here across the river. So the dew points are in range. The tornado watch comes up here to our borders, and but yet here's all the storms back here to the west, and they are really firing up. These are some nasty storms, as a matter of fact. In fact, we've got severe thunderstorm warnings all along this line of storms as they continue to move individually, move northeast, and the overall line is moving southeast. So, you know, uh, Denise Perry says, hi, Mark. And Jasmine Lee West, how's it looking for Butler County and Morgantown? Jasmine's about the same way with the rest of us. You're not too far off from where we are. So you may be, I don't know, 30 minutes to an hour difference in getting it, but it's coming. Um, Chris Yates, so is Muhlenberg so far not in a tornado watch? Not yet, but it's close to
Not
us.
yet.
As I said, I
Yeah.
talked to the National Weather Service before they issued this watch, and they told me that they were not going to include Trigg and Christian County and Hopkins County in that watch, but they said that probably would happen at some point. Lauren McDowell says the sun's been shining pretty strong near Lake Malone, Kentucky, for a couple of hours, and yeah, it's still shining here, really bright out there here at the studios. So that is not a good sign. Um,
Yeah.
I think that we will see that as the evening wears on and the cap breaks. Then I
Yeah.
think, Mark, tell them what will happen then.
Well, the thing of it is, the cap is kind of keeping anything from growing right now. But as soon as the cap is broken, all that energy that's been building up there trying to go upwards and couldn't will do so. So we'll see storms develop very, very rapidly.
Right. So this is our pre-update. We're going to come back and go live in a little bit as the severe storms become uh, get a little closer to us. But right now, we don't have a whole lot to talk about other than what things are going. But now I will tell you something else, Mark. We got another severe event coming after this one on Wednesday
Yes,
that looks
indeed.
even stronger and more dangerous than this one does.
We absolutely do. And the SPC already has outlined the area for that, and it's already up to the level of being a enhanced level, which is the same we're at today. And it's still, like we say, it's Wednesday out.
So
So it's at
yeah,
least a
it's
day 4 out.
um, I'm looking at these cameras back here in Missouri that are watching these storms. Most of them are looking that way. Um, they are they're building up pretty good.
Yep.
Dew points
The
there, six.
satellite, the
Go ahead.
satellite shows at least two broad areas of little to no cloudiness between us and that line.
Wow. Well, it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. So we're going to keep an eye on this. And so even though we may not be on the whole time right now, when we do come back on, we will be uh, on it to stay because we're going to stay with you for the duration. Our coverage area is, of course, all of Western Kentucky and Western Tennessee. And we cover parts of Southeast Missouri, Southern Illinois, but mainly from I-65 back to the Mississippi River and from Ohio River down to I-40 is where we try to cover. But now, obviously, doesn't mean we won't go out, and if anybody has questions about another part of the area, then all you got to do is ask, and we'll be glad to cover that for you. So let's see here. I'm looking back at some of the chats coming on. Holly
Yep.
Rodriguez, what's the timeline for it hitting Hopkinsville? Mark, that's probably a good question. I don't know really how to
Yeah,
answer that.
right now, the latest timing I've seen on it, early as 6 p.m., but most likely between 7 and 11. So in that time frame, it may take a little bit long. These will be fairly fast moving and they'll go through pretty quick, but that's the time frame where we'll be at our highest threat level.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's not going to be a pleasant thing to have to go through, but we will get through it. It's another storm like we've experienced before. We'll just keep an eye on it and try to do the best we can. Uh,
Yeah.
so, let's see.
Somebody
This
was
one right.
asking about Big Rock, and somebody's asking about Clarksville. This is going to just be moving steadily from the west. Clarksville area probably in the 8 to midnight time frame. Big Rock maybe a half hour to an hour before that. About the same as Hoptown.
And I will tell you that the times once the cold front goes through, pretty much our severe threat's going to be over with. Once the cooler air comes in and everything, then severe is over with. So this will all be over with probably for most area by what 1 o'clock in the morning at the latest.
Yeah, midnight to 1 a.m. It should be pretty well out of our area.
So it's not going to be an all nighter, but it is going to be intense when it's ongoing. So just so you know, um, Damon Driver, could it be possible for these storms to move too fast and it affect their intensity? Uh,
They can outrun their support, but usually what that happens is the initial storms start to weaken and dissipate, and another line forms behind them where the support is.
and John Adams says last time y'all were dead on with the timeline. So we're going to hope to be on pretty good this time too. Like I said, I don't see any point in us staying on the whole time. We're in the process of getting all of our support staff has arrived here at Weather Operations, and some of them are already back there uh, manning the various control panels and everything behind Mark. So, but I think that this is going to be a noisy night as this stuff gets going. But you know what? I don't think it's going to be quite as bad as it was first depicted. Mark, what do you think?
Probably not. It may not be, especially if we get on toward the evening hours and the sun hasn't come out real bright. It'll tend to lessen that a little bit. But again, this cold front is coming, and a lot of the parameters are there. There may be some, spots in there that don't get as much, but we really need to keep a close watch, and especially as the evening goes on, from what I'm seeing along the Kentucky-Tennessee border area there, and up along the Ohio River, both areas look like they could be really, really prime for the heavier, severe weather.
Shelly Worman says Northwest Arkansas going to get it too. Siloam Springs, yes, it's going to get it as well.
I don't know. It might be past Siloam Springs already. That's over by Fort Smith.
Let's see here. Yeah, I believe you're right. Oh, good grief. For some reason, I can't spot it right off the top of my head here.
What are you looking for, Dave?
Siloam Springs.
Yeah. If I remember right, go to Fort Smith and go up to the northeast.
The radar is pretty busy. I can't really find Fort Smith.
Yeah, it's up right on the Arkansas-Oklahoma border, up north of Fort Smith. The storms right now are just past that.
Okay, I found it. Yes. Yeah, you're right. It does look like it may be past Siloam Springs. So it is back building back in that direction. And these storms have built up rapidly just in the last little bit. They weren't there a minute ago. Now there they are. And they've got warnings on them. So that's how quickly these things are developing. So as it moves on eastward, you will see what's going on with this. I want to hit a camera here. This is Stoddard EMA. And that just sees a storm approaching, but it doesn't really give us much detail. But a lot of these things are going to develop rapidly. And this one is especially strong right here near Dolphin. And let's see, I'm trying to see what, see a couple of storm chasers here following it. This will be Connor Croft, good friend Connor. And he's on it, but to be honest with you, just need to keep a close eye on this. These could drop a tornado at any time. I don't see anything imminent yet.
They are under, or very close to, they're under a severe thunderstorm warning, I think.
That's right.
The ones just to the west of Doniphan.
Yep.
Yeah, and they are showing a 1.54-inch hail marker.
Ooh, that put a knot on your noggin.
Yeah, again, that's not reaching the ground probably, but it's definitely big enough to catch everyone's attention as far as hail forming up.
Yeah, Lee Henry says sun's shining in Mayfield, Graves County area, and that's the bad thing. We wish we didn't have any sunshine because it's just going to make these storms, when they do start popping, even more intense. Steve Tucker says, "Hey, David Powell, what about the possibility of hail? Hail's a very good possibility in this tonight, right?"
Yeah. If you wanted to go to the SPC Outlook, we can show them what the probabilities for everybody. Hail is not our biggest concern for our area right here, but to our west, over in western Kentucky, western Tennessee, they're under an area that could get 2-inch and larger hail associated with this.
All right, I'm going to show you the hail parameter right here from the Storms Prediction Center.
Yeah, you can see that's just to our west for the highest concentration for that, and that hatched area is indicating 2 inches or larger for the potential hail.
Here's the tornado
That is
threat.
our tornado parameter. We're right square in the middle of it, and
That
that's
one,
10% chance. And the hatched area means that within 25 miles of a point, there's 10% chance or greater of an EF2 or higher tornado.
so
So yeah,
I'm
there.
gonna turn on the counties so everybody can see that a little closer because I'm getting some questions about the counties. In fact, I'll just zoom in on it a little bit here and get you an even closer
All
look.
right.
Well, if it'll let me, but it doesn't look like. There you can get a little bit better idea of the counties involved, but really all the counties, pretty much all over from about central Kentucky westward, are involved in that. So
Yeah,
yeah, this is not a
as
good
well
thing.
as southern Indiana, southern Illinois, eastern Missouri, and down into Arkansas and Tennessee.
And here's your wind expected.
Yeah, and that 45% is just under the criteria for this to be a moderate area for the wind threat, and that's again they don't have a hatched area on it, so they're not expecting winds above 75 miles an hour, but they'll definitely see some strong thunderstorm winds. Could be up as just under that.
Amy Crabtree said, if I'm correct, the highest threat, if it forms a line, would be the wind. Uh, well,
Probably, but
probably, but
the
the tornado
chances for
threat,
tornadoes are
yeah, you and I think like Mark. I agree with you.
yeah.
The tornado threat is there, and that's something we'll have to deal with.
Yeah,
So
and again, that hatched area is calling for strong tornadoes EF2 or higher. And the very language they've been using talking about these is they're expecting the chance for strong, long track tornadoes.
yeah, again, here is the enhanced area that we're all in, and that hasn't changed any. I will tell you that. Let's see here. I had something else I wanted to tell everybody about. Let's see if I can find it. Okay. This is tornado sheltering guidelines. Yeah, let me zoom in a little bit. This would be what the National Weather Service put out. Seek the best available refuge area immediately when a tornado warning is issued. Your chance of surviving a tornado is excellent if you follow these guidelines. Worst options: mobile homes, vehicles, and underneath the highway overpass. I don't know how many people say, I like to get under an underpass. That's the worst place you can get because it forms a wind tunnel and makes the wind speeds much faster and can actually suck you out of there. Another bad option would be large open rooms like gymnasiums or manufactured housing. Uh, and I hate to say that because there's a lot of mobile homes out there too. So,
Mm-hmm.
but it is what it is. There's nothing we can do to change that. And then the good options are an interior room of a well-constructed home or building. Interior room meaning like even a closet. If you got a hall closet, anything that has the most number of walls between you and the outside. A basement is very good. And then the best option is above or below ground tornado storm shelter, which is NSSA ICC 500 compliant, specifically designed FEMA safe room. And so I have been informed that the Crofton Tornado Shelter is open and will remain open until the severe threat is over with tonight. So I just thought you guys would like to know that. And let's see here. What else was there we wanted to look at? This is,
Yeah, what we're wanting to tell you about that right now, if you're listening to us and you're in this threat area, don't wait till a warning comes out. Don't wait until a watch comes out. Have plans in place. Either talk to a friend or neighbor who's got a good place to shelter in, or plan to go to a public shelter, or do something. If you live in a mobile home, if you live in a manufactured home, any of these less than ideal places to shelter, find a place to go. Make plans to do it now so that when the watch or warning comes out, you won't be stuck there with no place to go,
yeah.
and plan on going to it early.
And I couldn't agree more. I mean, this is one of those things that you hate to do that, but that's why it's important to have a storm shelter. I'll tell you about that here in just a minute. But anyway, I know a lot of you are frightened. This is a nasty looking scenario, but I believe I've seen worse ones. So it's not something that we haven't gone through before, and we all came through it just fine. So don't get too upset. Just take the precautions. Know what you're going to do. If you have a warning come out, if you got a closet to get into that. If you have pillows and mattresses you can pull in there with you, that'd be even better. Um, but right now, uh, we can expect large hail up to 2 inches with wind gusts up to 70 miles an hour and isolated tornadoes as that line comes through. So we'll see. And one other thing seems like I wanted to say. Well, let's look at the COD on the forecast models and tell them what this is, Mark, right here.
Okay. Which one are you looking at there? Is that
This is the supercell
supercell?
composite.
Yeah. The green areas are chances for supercell. The yellow is a better chance, and the red and deeper red, of course, much better chance. And as you can see, as we go on through the evening, this is from the HRRR radar by radar high rev high resolution rapid refresh, which is almost like a simulated radar. So this is a much more refined model than we normally show you. And they're looking for the chances for supercell to really get going, especially to our southwest as the evening wears on.
Yeah. And so this does not look very good at all. The worst is by far down in Tennessee, where it's really in the red there. But
Mm-hmm.
let's look at the tornado parameters.
Yeah.
And so, Mark,
Agreeing, some chance, but not the greatest chance. And this is significant tornado parameters. This is for EF2s and higher. And look at that, little areas pop up. And then as we go in, especially when we see that purple there, that's a much higher than normal area for potential for that tornado to develop. And as we can see, as time goes on, that just
this
sweeps on and
yeah,
then
this is
slowly
7
disappears.
p.m. tonight. Uh,
Yeah.
so the tornado threat really goes up as we get towards 7 p.m. and even 8 p.m. and onward until the front gets through, and then things will start to ease up, and then they go away, and we live happily ever after. And you wonder
Yep.
why we were,
Or at least until Wednesday.
yeah, at least till Wednesday. That's right. So, all this is something I want to tell you about. This is a situation that we don't like to have to face, but it is what it is from living in this part of the country. Um, let's see here. Paula and Kayla. Paul and Kayla Rudd says, "Hey, Dave, what do you think Dawson Springs, Kentucky is in for?" Pretty much the same as everyone else, Paula or Paul. It
Yeah.
looks like that as this stuff comes in, you guys are going to be in the same threat the rest of us, probably about the same time as well. Um, Sonny 161 says, "Hey, all y'all, feeding horses, prepping for the incoming. Good idea to get it done now." And then John
Yep.
Adams down there says, "Annie M, Annie M." I remember that movie from The Wizard of Oz. John, you have a warped sense of humor, buddy. Autumn Boyd says, "Just joining in. What are you thinking for Hopkinsville tonight? Likelihood for tornadoes?" Well, there is a chance for tornadoes. That's the only thing I can tell you, and it's something I hate to say. Am I overly concerned? Not overly, but I'm concerned. Let's put it that way. Kaylin Tui says, "Is it one line of storms we're looking at for tonight?" That would be with the cold front and the areas ahead of the cold front. So yeah, it'll be a squall
Yeah,
line
what
come
we're
in.
looking for. Yeah, the squall line is what the timing is for most of the timing you see
Yep,
published. We could see storms form up out ahead of it anytime
correct.
between now and then, and those could become severe as well. So, will we just get one storm, or will you just get one storm? Maybe, maybe not. You may get the one storm, and then you may get the line when it goes through.
Yeah, as an example, you look right back here. Here's the first line of storms, and there's another line right here behind it. Is that what's going to hold true when he gets over this way? I don't know, but I would say that's a possibility. Uh, we do
We'll have to
think
wait and
this,
see if those merge or not.
right? This is actually the start of the squall line, and in fact, I think that blue line is the actual cold front.
Yeah.
I'll look to see if I can see some differences. Yeah, it's 46 back in Bentonville, Arkansas, and yet out ahead of it, it's 63 over around Harrison. So
Mm-hmm.
there's the cold front. So once that gets through, this is over with. But when it gets closer, you're going to start seeing these developments come out really strong out here in the far west, and then as it moves eastward, you're going to see it really coming in. This upper part of the line will probably be into Kentucky. I don't know, Mark. It's coming pretty close now.
Yeah.
2 or 3 hours out, I think.
Probably something like that. That would put us, let's see, it's almost 5 now. So, yeah, about 8 o'clock.
That'd be about right. Okay. Well, we're talking about storm shelters. I would be remiss if I didn't tell you guys you've got to get your storm shelter. I would be, and I'm kind of like that. If I wasn't doing what I'm doing, I'd be worried about it because
Hmm.
uh, I would want a storm shelter at my place because whenever the weather gets bad, you don't want to get out and go to some storm shelter. It's located a few miles away, and most of them don't accept animals, and so Rebecca Val says, "What time should we be watching for the 20th?" She says, "Oh, never mind. You just answered it." Let's see here. But anyway, I've got to tell you though, you should really go ahead, and I've just got some photos back from our friends at the Mid South Storm Shelters. They've got two different types of storm shelters. They've got an above ground and they've got a below ground, which is my preferred. But the above ground would be for the handicapped who can't go down the stairs, the ladder, and stuff. It still is a strong storm shelter, withstand it. But take a look at this. What would you do when severe storms with tornadoes threaten you and your family? If you have planned properly, you will have a storm shelter nearby that is strong, safe, and will save your family's life. Mid-South storm shelters provide just that. They blend well with the landscape and are proven lifesavers. When the weather gets severe, have no fear with a Mid-South storm shelter. Call today at 270-725-6020. That's the number. I pushed the button too fast, but at least we got the number in. But you know what? They
Hey, there's one question we got to address right there, one statement. Brandon, Southern Kentucky says, I will just hop in my septic tank.
well,
Amy says, ooh, and I'm sitting there. One, have you got a doorway into your septic tank? And two, do you really want to join what you had for dinner 3 nights ago?
I don't think I. Yeah, best thing is just get you a storm shelter from these guys at Mid South. They have two different ones to choose from, and if you mention Weather and Wisdom to them when you call them, they're going to give you $200 off the price of the storm shelter. So what kind of deal is that? That's a good one. So yeah, jump all over that and give them guys a call. And also, we've got to talk about Michael Vance Contract and Roofing. Good friend Mike. He has teams ready and willing and ready to go. If you have roof damage, give Michael a call, 270-707-ROOF. And I promise you, he will not let you sit there and go unnoticed. He will answer your questions and take good care of you. Also, they own Lakeside Campground Marina. Boy, that's a nice place. I can't wait till spring. Well, spring's here, but I can't wait till decent weather gets here. And we'll go out there and partake in some of the
When we're not
fishing.
up to our eyeballs in severe weather.
Well, I know, but I don't know. It's going to be a while. And then I got to talk about my friend Katie Moyer. Just absolutely love her to pieces. She is a great, great person, and she's got some stuff that all of you interested in. I've been using her salve, and I mean, it's helped my shoulder. I was about to think I was going to have to go to the doctor, but since I started using it, my shoulders quit hurting, so I think I'm going to be good. But anyway, here's what I've been using of hers. Take a look at this. Anytime my aches and pains act up, I always reach for Kentucky Hip Works Hip Root Salve. It's easy to use. Just rub it on the affected areas and you will soon notice big relief. You can use it as a moisturizing lip balm or ointment that heals and protects your lips during adverse weather conditions and helps with preventing chapped lips. This amazing Kentucky Hemp Works salve is available in our online store at dpww.shop. Order today. Like I said, that stuff really works, and you can find it in our online store here at dpww.shop. And also, it has a link to it to the Shop Weather and Wisdom, which has all the apparel, the hoodies, the shirts, and all that kind of stuff. Has all kinds of things. So get on there and take a look at that. You're going to love it. So anyway.
Next time we do a commercial for Katie, we need to do her fish attractant, because I was going to say, roll that beautiful fish footage.
Oh, I know. That fish attractant is great. But anyway, let's see here. Jennifer Sutherland, Katie got my house built for me and my kids after the Dawson tornado. She is the best ever. She sure is. She's a good human being and a close personal friend. To think the world of Katie. Well, she's supposed to be back down here one of these days. I'm going to get her on when she gets here, and we'll aggravate her a little bit on air. Anyway.
Yep.
Let's see here. Kyle Epley, how's it going, y'all? Well, it's going, Kyle. It's let's see, Shelly Workman. I want to go camping, not in this kind of weather. Lindsay Hopper. Lindsay Hopper is watching in Mannington. So and Kyle Epley says, what time is expected in Franklin area? So Franklin, Kentucky is I would say it would be
Probably,
about an hour after we get it here in
yeah,
Hopkinsville.
probably closer to the 9 o'clock
Yeah,
time frame.
yeah, I would say so. So
But
hopefully,
again, we could see storms start to form up out ahead of this at just about any time.
yep. Isabella Rivera, how is Lafayette, Kentucky looking? Well, uh, about the same as it is for the rest of us, Isabella. It's no difference really. It's a big wide area, and pretty much everyone's expect the same thing. Jesse Reese says, I heard we're supposed to get another storm on Wednesday. Is it true? Yes, it is, and that one may be worse than what we're going through right now.
Yeah.
I wondered,
The
Mark, do we
outline
have
for it is just about exactly the same as today, but it's going to be a stronger storm, it looks like.
a graphic up for that, or did we put that up?
I think if you go to the weather briefing one from Paducah, where you got the storm shelter ideas, if you scroll up a little bit, I think it shows it.
All right, let me see if I can call it up. We'll talk about that a little bit. Well, my fingers don't always want to work. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, here I've got it. Then I'll call it up here. Let me get it pulled up a little bit. Okay, let's take a look at this. For Wednesday, we're looking at a significant severe storm event on Wednesday. I don't know why it's off center over there. Let's see if I can shrink it back down a little bit to make it where everybody can see it good.
Yeah. Basically, what you're seeing there, the orange area would be the equivalent of an enhanced area for potential for severe weather. The yellow is the same as a slight.
Yeah, and so we're going to get a little brief lull from after tonight, and then but Wednesday is when this is all going to start up again, and it does look like there's going to be another round of severe storms on Wednesday. This one right here would be even stronger. It has supercells with large hail and strong tornadoes. Damaging winds are expected. So we're going to keep an eye on that. That's something we're going to have to be very concerned about. And you know what, Mark? As I looked out after this doesn't go away. This stays. This front stalls over us.
Yeah.
And then,
We're looking for a continued chance for storms, maybe not severe as much, but we're looking for heavy rain through the area through the weekend. So we're looking, what's that say for us? 6 to 8 inches?
8 to 10 inches.
8 to 10. They've updated that. It was 6 to 8 earlier. And that's a lot of rain for this area,
It is. And
especially since not all the water's gone away from the previous time.
so they're saying significant flooding is likely, and it very well may happen. If we get that much rainfall, this would be from Wednesday through Saturday. So the weather's just not going to be fitting for man or beast out here until after next weekend. And even then, I'm not sure we're going to be out of the woods as far as the severe weather goes, because there's still another one that looks like it's on out there a little further. So I'm gonna be honest with you. We're in a serious severe season. This is what it's supposed
Yep.
to do this time of year. But I got to tell you, we'll be fine getting through it. The rain is kind of a concern. If we get 8 to 10 inches, there's going to be a lot of flooding. So anyway, Mike Bynum says, Mark and David, I appreciate you guys giving me and my family and us here in Washington, Indiana, a heads up on this storm system. Thank you both. Love you guys. God bless you and both and your family. And same to you, Mike. You've become a very good
Yep.
friend, and we're glad to do it. Let's see here. There was Damon Driver says today's going to be rough and I'm anxious, but Wednesday actually has my stomach all tore up. Could very well be moderate or high eventually. Yeah, I agree with him on that. It could be a moderate risk for sure. I don't know
Yeah.
about a high risk. That would be an extreme.
That's a little too far out to
Yeah,
speculate on that one.
but it's certainly a concern. We're certainly watching it close. So, but yeah, I know how you feel, brother. Do not conform to. I had to decide hail protection in my garage, no shelter in Bowling Green, or go to my mom's basement horse cave and risk hail damage. I went for the basement, and that was a good and was that a good idea? The basement horse cave, yeah, I think that's a good idea. I really do. We don't know where the tornadoes are going to strike. If it did strike, at least you'd be someplace safe. Rebecca Val says timing on the Wednesday storms. It will be an afternoon and evening event, right, Mark?
Yep, that's the indications right now. It'll be afternoon, evening again.
Yep. So yeah, it is one of those things. I don't like it, but you know what? Not a whole lot we can do about it. All we can do is tell you about it, and hopefully that we get through it just fine. And I think we will. We now have a tornado warning on that storm off to the west there. Near
Yeah,
Poplar Bluff. I'm going to zoom
it
in
will
on it a little
eventually
bit.
reach. It will eventually reach Neelyville, or one of the areas that's in there is Neelyville. Around 5:15 p.m. Central Time is expected to be around Neelyville, and I do believe we've got a camera in Neelyville.
Yeah, I'm going to go to that. If I can find it here. Hold on. Harville, Missouri. They're moving the camera now, trying to pinpoint it, see if they can see the tornado. I don't know if they've got it. They're not really looking in the right direction, I don't think.
Yeah, if to find Neelyville, go to Poplar Bluff, and there's a line of cameras that go down US 67. Neelyville is the southernmost of those cameras.
There we go. This is the one we actually
That's
had.
it.
Yeah, we had the tornado sighted in this one the last time, March 14th, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
So, Mike Baum says, thank you for the shout out on your last live. I was in Evansville with my daughter buying a Nissan Pathfinder. Johnny, when do y'all think the line of storms is supposed to hit Owensboro?
The way that angle is going with us, it'll be probably just before, a little bit before, or around the same time as Hopkinsville, I think, maybe just a little before,
Yeah.
and that would probably be closer to the 6 to 7 p.m. time frame.
You know, these right here are headed straight for Kentucky. If I wonder if they'll hold together. We're going to keep an eye on this.
Yep.
But that right there.
That kind of lines up with where that more intense area on the significant tornado parameter area was.
Yeah. A lot of. I assume these are spotters I hear in this thing. I can check.
Yeah.
I can see their radar beacon. But yeah, this is a strong storm, and it's moving eastward. Let me see if I can get a storm track on it. East northeast at 38. That don't really seem right there.
Yeah.
Well, this is the direction the storm is moving. Yeah, it should come up across Dexter here before long. Heartland Express. This is Poplar Bluff. Well, this one right here, we may stay with this a little while, Mark. Instead of going off, we may stay with this a little bit.
Yeah. We'll see what it does.
Ramses Pastrana says, hi, David Mark. Always appreciated your knowledge and keeping us updated. God bless you for all you guys and your team keeping us informed and safe as possible. We're very happy to do it. Lisa Vandiver says, how about Hopkins County? Well, Hopkins County is going to be about the same time as Hopkinsville. you're not under tornado watch, but you know, Mark, I'm surprised they haven't put us under that yet.
Yeah, I don't know why they're delaying, but
Brandon, Southern Kentucky, getting that eerie feeling while outside the air just feels very unstable. Kyle
it
Epley says
does.
that storm's taking on that shape. It is. It sure is. And some of these other storms back here look like they're starting to pick up that little appendage. I'll go in here and see if I can spot where that might be. I don't see much there. Maybe right here.
Yeah.
What I'm looking for right now is the. I just don't. I don't. It doesn't have a well-defined rotation, does it? A little bit right there. It looks pretty strong. Oh wow! Look at this one back here, just west of Ravenden Springs.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Severe storms continue to track east to northeast. Tornado and wind signatures are increasing with this activity, and large hail continues over southern Illinois. Be alert and prepared to take action if warnings are issued for your area.
Yep.
We generally expect the storms to peak in intensity over the next couple hours as they move east.
All right. National Weather Service is saying they're expecting these storms to peak in intensity over the next couple of hours as they continue to move east.
So I guess the question is, what does that mean for us?
Well, depends on how soon they get here. 2 hours would put them put it at 7 o'clock, and that's right at the lead time we're expecting them to come here. So there'll probably definitely be a threat for West Kentucky, west of the lakes, but we'll have to wait and see how strong they still are when they get in over us.
Right.
Reports of 2-inch hail out there also.
Faith Brassington's asking, are there any storms near Lafayette, Kentucky? And I don't see anything down that way right now.
There's a little cell trying to pop up down on the other side of Bumpus Mills, but it's not much of anything yet.
Go back and find the radar I was on up here. I would encourage you, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, be sure and subscribe, and that would help us out a lot, help us to continue to bring you this technology, and hopefully we can do a good job for you. So me says, can I borrow $5,000 for a storm shelter? Well, you know, that's not really that high for having a secure place to go and to know that your family's safe. Jesse Reese says, I'm having trouble hearing David. Anybody else? says it's cutting in and out. How are you hearing me, Mark?
Mostly well. Just once in a while, you fade off a little bit. Depends on how close you are to your mic.
Fleekable says, no, it sounds good. Thank you, Fleekable. Darlene Barnett says going in and out. Okay, so I guess I was trying to talk a little louder. Yeah, I don't know why it fades, but I'll just have to try to get this mic a little closer. I'll do that first of all. Maybe that will help. Paula Rogers says sounds fine to her. Thank you, Paula. Adeline Cundiff, what does it look like for Bowling Green? Well, it's going to be about the same as it is for Hopkinsville. We're waiting on these storms to get in. I think they will start getting in here soon, and we will start seeing some action. I think at Bowling Green it will be about an hour or so behind Hopkinsville getting it. So Hopkinsville will get it first, then it'll get to Bowling Green, and so you guys will get in on the action as well. Faith Brassington says, can I hear either of you right now? Well, how did she know we were having audio problems then? I'm just messing with you, Faith. I'm sorry. Okay, Dave says no audio issues there. Connie Kansler says sound is great on YouTube. You know, it could be a Facebook thing because she's the ones that says they're having trouble.
Are over on the Facebook
over
side,
on the Facebook, yeah. So it could be a Facebook issue. I'm not sure. Okay, so at least we're good for the most part. Everybody says we're good. Okay.
All right.
Let's go back over here. Let's watch these things. I'll bet you they will put a tornado warning on this one right here pretty soon.
They very well could, yep. Okay, what do we got here? Change of color in that warning.
Which one is that?
Okay, yeah, it's gone from just a tornado warning to a confirmed tornado warning.
Okay.
A tornado warning remains in effect till 5:30 p.m. for eastern Ripley and southwestern Butler counties. At 5:01 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located near Fair Dealing or 7 miles northeast of Doniphan, moving east at 40. At 5 p.m., weather spotters reported a tornado west of Naylor.
Okay, so we should be looking at it. Looks like it's going to be rain wrapped, though.
That's still coming at you, though, because that's the rain shaft right there you're looking at in the shelf cloud.
Let me see if I can find another angle.
Yeah, train spotter reported the tornado 1 mile west-northwest of Naylor at 22:01, so about 5 minutes ago.
It looks like it was seethestorm.net that posted it.
Yeah, that's our friend Vince Whaley who's tracking that one. He's the one that reported it.
See the storm, Vince Realty? Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, he's definitely been right in the middle of
Lost
that. We keep losing his signal, though.
Yeah. That's an intense storm. We've lost the camera in Neelaville now.
Yeah.
Here we go. Got him up for a second here.
He's so close to that storm, it's causing him a lot of interference.
Yep. He's trying to get out of the way of it, I guess.
Looking at the striations in the shelf cloud and stuff, that's pretty well wound up supercell right there.
Yep. Well, I'm going to go in here. I believe we can see. There it is, right around Flatwoods. A lot of lightning going on in there too.
Yeah.
Well, it's really getting closer now to this camera. Look at that shelf cloud there.
Yep.
Lots of lightning. Hey, Justin. Hotel Mario. Hi, David Mark. Is the severe chances looking the same? And do you think we'll be in a moderate risk tonight? I don't see them putting a moderate risk on this now. Do you?
Probably not. Probably not. If they do, it'll be a narrow one, right? With probably these heavier storms right here.
Yeah. We're on this storm right here. This is a tornadic storm. It is a conformed tornado inside this storm that we're looking at. This is in Missouri, at Harville, Missouri. Here's the storm. In fact, there's where the tornado is located, in that approximate vicinity right there. You can see there's these green dots are train spotters. Well, I would hope they are. If not, some of them are in a bad place there. Heartland Express more in the line of it. This is outside of Poplar Bluff. Cody Grimes, when will the storms hit Elkton? Cody, I wish I'd give you an exact time frame. I'd say somewhere between the 7 o'clock hour, more or less.
Yeah. Depends on how fast they continue their forward movement.
Right.
You know, sometimes they like to forecast them to come in, and sometimes the whole mess likes to slow down.
I'm really surprised this storm down here does not have a warning on it, a tornado warning. It's got a severe thunderstorm, but not a tornado.
Well, it has some rotation in it, but not strong enough to produce a warning yet, I guess.
My thoughts are, Mark, we're probably going to end up staying on.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt us to go ahead and stay on and just track these in.
Yeah, so I don't think we're going to take that break we were talking about.
Yeah.
So we have a lot of viewers watching this as storms come in. This is the inbound. Actually, this is ahead of the cold front. The cold front is located along this blue line back here. That's the cold front. Once it gets through, the severe threat will be over, but it's going to take a while. Paul and Kayla Rudd, anything heading towards Dawson Springs, what you're looking at right now on radar is what's headed towards all of us. Dawson Springs, Hopkinsville, Madisonville, even those areas that are not under the tornado watch.
Yeah. Dave, if you want to look at the Neelyville camera, it's back up, and the emergency manager just reported a tornado on the ground crossing US 67 there at Neelyville.
Okay. Trying to get to it. Okay, wait a minute. Right here's Neelyville, so let's see if we can see it. The tornado is somewhere right in here. Well, some intense rainfall, especially off to the right over here.
Russellville, expecting it probably whenever it gets to Hoptown. Russellville should start getting it probably within 45 minutes later. So we're looking at for around 7 o'clock or so here in Hopkinsville. So 7:45, 8 o'clock for Russellville.
Okay, they're turning the camera now to maybe give us a way of seeing that. This area right here looks pretty suspicious to me, Mark. Right there.
Yeah, it does. They kind of went past where they needed to go, I think. But maybe if they keep it right there,
Well, no,
we'll
wait a
be able
minute.
to see it if it
Look
goes
at this
by.
right here. Look at this right here. Are we seeing rotation here?
No, you're seeing Scud.
But the main clouds are moving to the right. These are moving to the left.
Okay, turn it on. They're looking into the shelf cloud right there now.
Ooh-wee. Look at that green. That's a green
Yeah.
storm if I ever saw one.
Yeah.
Green storms are terrible.
Americas.
They're absolutely the worst storm you could ever see out there. So it's going
Yeah, that's
green.
definitely, this storm has had big hail in it and probably continues to have, so that makes sense with that.
Yep. Look at the movement of this.
Yeah, that's the main rain shaft that's going past them right now.
There's a lot of turbulence in that, up and down.
Yeah, the main storm is going to be north, passing just to the north of Neelyville. So probably your best chance for rotations going just north of Neelyville too. So if they can get it turned around to where they're looking north, they're probably in a pretty good spot to see anything.
It looks like they've turned it looking towards the southwest of them. Look at how fast this storm is moving. Look at that.
Mm-hmm. These storms are fast moving. They've been showing anywhere from 50 to 70 is expected for their speed this evening.
Yeah. April Lily says, "Where's Amy? We have a spammer alert." I don't know. I haven't seen any spam, but I haven't been watching it though. Amy will be on it. They're almost back in the area. They're not too far out. Oh, it's Harville, Missouri. Look at this. Right in the thick of it.
Yeah, they're right in the middle of the storm in Harville.
We're kind of losing the camera.
Another tornado warning now in northern Arkansas. It's not the storm you were looking at behind that one. It's the second one back.
Yeah, I see that. So we now have 2 tornado warnings along this line of storms. There's White Oak, Missouri.
Yeah, severe thunderstorms along this line are all the way up to Owen, Indiana, down through Bloomfield. It's probably getting pretty close to Washington there. In fact, they're just to the west of Washington now.
All right,
Dropping
Mike
on
Bynum, are
down.
you on with us? Let's see if Mike Bynum's still with us. Amy says, hang tight, I'll get him. This is really congealing into a solid line now. Look at this.
Yeah. We're not seeing a whole lot of activity out ahead of it right now, but we're continuing to watch for it.
Yeah, Amy, I see where the spammers are.
Word of advice of our people watching, if those come on, if someone gets on here and wants to go to a private message with you, unless you already know them, I would really, really recommend you don't go to a private message with them.
Yep. Yeah, Joshua Dukes. Yeah, we're working on getting the spam off. I think Amy's working on it, but if you think you can do it, then I think go ahead and be my guest. I'm trying to find Washington, Indiana.
Go up into
I found it.
Indiana.
Yeah, I found it.
Yeah. He's right on the edge of that severe warning that just came out.
So Mike Bynum, if you're
Or just got
watching,
moved east.
okay, Snowcat Yokishiro says, hello, hi. I've been keeping a close eye on the Poplar Bluff storm for a while. There is a confirmed tornado on the ground with also confirmed golf ball size hail. Watching out for all of y'all. Thank you, Snowcat. We appreciate that.
Yeah. You know who that is, David? That's my eldest daughter.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, slap my face.
She is watching us from where she lives up now in Traverse City, Michigan.
Oh, really? Jacob Gibson says, I'm religious as the next person, but that person was just spamming, and you were right. And there she is. She says, hi from Michigan.
Mm-hmm. Welcome aboard, Snowcat.
Yeah, it's a small world, isn't it?
It is.
Okay, so yeah, that one at Poplar Bluff is getting mighty, mighty, mighty strong. And that's the one that
it is, but
that's the one I was wondering why I had
the area.
I've got Harville back up, Harville, Missouri, but I don't see anything. I can't see much when it's just completely rain wrapped. Here's Neelyville.
Yeah, that's going by them to their north, or maybe already past them to their north, depending on which angle we're looking at the
Yeah, I
camera
don't
at
know.
there.
I'm not sure what angle they're on. Whoever is operating the camera seems to have some knowledge of weather, though.
Yeah. They did report from Neelyville by a train spotter. A funnel cloud tornado was on the ground, lifted, still seeing rotation.
A new tornado warning now is coming out on that same storm for Dexter, Missouri, and
Yeah, everybody up that way now. So they're continuing to see the rotation in it.
yeah, I'm looking at Stoddard County EMA. And a cookie. Yes. Okay. Dew points jumped up to 66.9. Might as well see 67 degrees in Stoddard County ahead of this storm.
Thanks.
Yes, heading into Kentucky. Headed directly for them. Ashley Coons, what did I miss? Is it going to be a sleepless night for me? Ashley, it is not. It will be over with probably by midnight or 1 a.m., depending on where you're located. Brandy Shelton, she's watching from Russellville. And Kayla Renee Medlin, I always thought tornadoes are beautiful but scary at the same time, and they are. She says, which part of Kentucky? Which part of Kentucky? What, where we are, or where you're at, or what? Carl Latheran. Hey, Carl says, hey, Dave, I was in Frankfurt when the 1974 tornadoes hit. I remember my dad opening windows. I've learned since that time we shouldn't do that. Please explain. Mark, that's a good question for you right there.
It is. The old idea used to be that houses were destroyed by tornadoes by the outside air pressure dropping so much that the inside air blew out the windows and walls and destroyed the house. That's not the case. The pressure is low, but it's not anything like that low. So opening windows just allows those tornadic winds to get inside your house easier and actually tear stuff up. What actually causes most of the damage to structures from tornadoes is debris, stuff they've already picked up, slamming into the house, and as soon as it breaches a wall, it lets those 150 plus mile per hour winds inside the structure, which again probably blows the walls out and lets the roof collapse.
So
So
this
it's
is,
best to leave.
go ahead.
It's best to leave your windows alone. As they
Yes.
told me in weather school when we talked about it, they said if that tornado wants your windows open, it'll open them.
It'll open without your help. Well, this line is just getting gnarly looking, Mark. Worse and worse.
It is.
Got an S line here. That's
Yeah.
I've
The
got,
old school people on that, we used to call that a line echo wave pattern.
yep. That's just what I was going to say. What was it called? That thanks for reminding me.
And it was always right in the point of that loop, or the S is where we saw the worst weather, along with the southern end.
Yes, it was.
Snowcat's absolutely right. Trying to open up your windows waste time you could use getting to your shelter.
refill on coffee up here since we're on sooner for good than what we expected.
Yeah. Linda McWaters, yes, Hopkinsville is under the gun. We're in the same area as all of West Kentucky and several states that are under the potential for strong long track tornadoes. And this one looks like it's taken a fairly long track as it is. And the storm along with it is also considered severe because I keep seeing severe thunderstorm warnings going along with that line ahead of it. So where you see that bow out at the top of the S is probably where you're going to see the strongest straight line winds out of the storm.
Super still tornadic storm seems to be headed directly straight for Paducah.
Yep.
Maybe even slightly south of it.
I was looking at something earlier on the College of DuPage weather. They have a parameter called lightning frequency or something like that. Let me see what lightning density is what they called it. And it tells how many flashes per square kilometer per 5 minutes you're expected to be. So with severe storms having more intense lightning than the others, it kind of illustrates where they're expecting the more severe cells to go. And in this case, it had a track that went across western Kentucky, and it's got a track for this storm that's in southeast Missouri right now.
Shannon Kincaid, I once heard that a walkout basement was horrible in tornadoes. Do these provide adequate protection if there's an inner room? They should. Yeah, they should.
Yeah. The walkout depends on which way your walkout faces, I imagine. But if you stayed away from that front area that could have stuff blown into it, you'd be in pretty good shape. So an interior room in a walkout basement would be better than nothing. Absolutely better than nothing.
Trey says, is this sunshine going to make things worse? Yes.
Yes.
Jacob Gibson answered that, said, sun and storms like a flame and gasoline. He's absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Kayla Renee Maitland, thank you for always keeping us updated on the weather. You're welcome, Kayla. And she says she lives in an apartment. What city are you in, Kayla? BDC says, what if you just had a walkout basement and no inner room? I still think I'd be pretty decent protection, though, Mark, wouldn't you?
Yeah. What you do then is you get under a heavy table or something like that up in the interior corner.
Yeah.
Away from that open wall.
Jacob Gibson says, technically a storm shelter is still a walkout of sorts. I guess that's right.
Yeah. The only time it's not is if you got debris blocking the door.
Yep.
It's probably going to worsen for our area, Cody Grimes, initially, but then as the night goes on, as we get past 10, 11 o'clock, and the line goes through, when the cold front goes through, it pretty much is going to end our tornado threat for wherever the cold front is passed.
Smithers says, sadly, our safe space is in a bathroom, 1/4 covered by hill on the side of the house. It's that or under the stairs in a closet in front of the glass walls of our walkout basement.
No, I'd say that 1/4 covered bathroom, if you get down in the bottom of it in the bathtub or whatever, you'd probably be in pretty good shape.
I'd say that's right.
Yeah. That's the hard thing. The hard fact about tornadoes is, and I even hate to say about tornadoes, is it's one of those things where you can do everything right and still get killed, or you can do everything wrong and come out without a scratch.
Yep.
Tornadoes are very violent and very random at times, And sometimes you can do everything you can do, and it's still not enough. So that's why we recommend an underground storm shelter or something like that, because that's definitely the most you can do. And most of the time, I've never heard of anyone in an underground storm shelter getting killed by the tornado.
I haven't either. In fact, I don't know what
I have seen pictures of an underground storm shelter in a debris field where a tornado went through, and the tornado ripped the top off of it.
But everybody inside was safe.
Everybody inside, if anybody was inside, they were all safe.
They're complaining about low audio again. Persephonus Pomegranate says, I must be the only one having issues hearing you guys. I have external speakers on my phone and it's still low. Well, I don't know. I'm got mine up pretty loud. I'll look and see if I can raise them.
I'm not having any problems hearing you, Dave, so.
Test. I hate to mess with this. I'm afraid I'm going to do something wrong and mess it up. Your fave 11-year-old gamer. What about Pensacola? Pensacola, Florida, Mark.
Pensacola, Florida.
Joshua Duke says no audio issues on his end, so I trust Joshua very well. BDC says audio is good on YouTube, so I would say it's their speakers.
Okay, Pensacola's out of the slight or the enhanced risk. It is in the marginal. I'd say it'll be later, probably in the overnight hours before this would get over that direction. And if that's the case, you'll probably see some strong thunderstorms. You probably won't see near the chance of severe weather that we're seeing up this way. So I'd say Pensacola, other than getting a good thunderstorm later in the overnight hours, will be pretty good.
Susan Collins White, I have an underground shelter. I worry about getting trapped, but have let our county dispatch know that in the event one hits here to check on us. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that, and I can understand your fear of that, but I don't recall hearing anybody say anything about the possibility of being trapped in a storm shelter. Mark, do you?
Well, most storm shelters have a door that opens outward. So when they latch into place, they're designed to stay in place. But if a heavy load of debris lands on top of that door, you may have a hard time getting out. Somebody may have to come in and get you. But so letting your
thanks for keeping us informed,
or whoever know that's where you've got a storm shelter and that's where you'll be. That would help because they know that they need to come get you if you're covered up in debris. I have seen storm shelters with hydraulic doors, which are the more higher end ones that will either push debris off or they roll sideways so you can get out the door even if there's debris there.
Our good friend Dave has super chatted. He says, thanks for keeping us informed. He super chatted $20 to us, Mark.
Hey, thank you very much, Dave.
Thank you, Dave. We appreciate you.
We would send you something, but I think you've got all we've got. So.
I'll ask Amy if there's anything else we can say. I don't know. But Dave's been a good friend of ours on here for, I guess, ever since we started this back in 23.
Yes, indeed. He's been with us all the way through.
2 years, I believe. Melinda Wallace says a 20-ton bottle jack.
Not a bad idea. Stick one down in there so you can at least maybe push the door open with it a little bit, depending on what's on top of you.
And our good friend Scott Kanzler has tipped $5. Thank you, Scott. I appreciate you, buddy. He's basically become a super chatter as well. We appreciate it. Okay, Chelsea Reese says, Amanda Crabtree, why is Amanda Anderson lady trying to get everyone to message us? So April Lilly says she's a spammer. I don't know why people think they can spam us so much, but I haven't seen her. See, I can't see her from my end, so she's evidently invisible to me, but everybody else is seeing her.
She's over on the Facebook side.
Ah, you're on face. She's on the Facebook side. That's why. We are being simulcast on off of YouTube. We're live on YouTube, and it's being simulcast over on Facebook on the Weather and Wisdom channel. John Hargrove says, "You guys the bomb. Thanks for letting us know what's going on." You're welcome, John. Mike Bynum said, "We had circulating clouds coming over us here in the west side of Washington, Indiana. It dropped like 15 degrees in 2 minutes. What's it look like for me, David and Mark?" Okay, we were just looking up there at you a little earlier. Says I can find you again.
Yeah. Radar base and the crossing shelter is up and running.
Yeah, I had received a message about that a good while back. Did they not?
Yeah, they just made a radio check-in.
Ah, okay. Very good. Well, let me see here. Okay, Mike, I found it. Let me get a closer radar so I can see you better. There'll be one out here somewhere. Okay, Mike. Looks like you got you're in a little bit of a lull right now, but you got another stronger storm coming in on you. It'll be there probably in the next 15 minutes or so. So hope that'll help you. Jesse Reese, if everyone will hold down Amanda Anderson's comment, it will pop up, report, and then report her as a scammer. Billy Cotton, what does it look like for Princeton and Catawba? Well, let's go back down this way. And let me pull back up a close radar. So basically, we have two tornadic storms that look to be going to affect our area. This one right here in near Pocahontas. That's let's see here. That would be in, is that Missouri or is that Arkansas? I believe that's Missouri. And it's moving due east, headed towards Tiptonville, Tennessee, Union City, South Fulton, Kentucky, and then we have this other one up here that's headed towards probably Bardwell, maybe Paducah, and maybe even Mayfield. Again, they'll have to hold together in long enough to get there, but yeah. Okay, a lot of questions coming in. How bad is it going to be for Hopkinsville, Mark, and then Greenville, Kentucky? Patty Horton wants to know, are we still capped? I guess we are, Mark, are we?
Yeah, just a bit, I believe. Otherwise, we'd be seeing these storms pop.
Yeah, that's kind of strange. Not. Yeah, I don't like the looks of that because we've been getting sunshine for the last couple of hours.
Yeah, it just means that when the added instability of the front coming in, along with all the thermal energy we've built up, it's not going to be good when it gets over this way.
That's right. That's what I'm worried about too. And for those of you who are watching over on the Weather and Wisdom channel on Facebook, Amanda is now banned. The one who was doing the scamming on there, they've now banned her off there. So our people are doing a good job keeping the scammers down, and we will continue to watch them. Yeah, all this right here is what's got me a little worried. I'm hoping that it's going to ease up before it gets here, but that's pretty stout stuff there. Again, please be sure and subscribe to the channel. John Hargrove says reported Amanda Anderson as spam as well. Thank you, John. So this is it. This is where our severe weather is going to come from now. I think it's become obvious that the strong sunshine we've been getting, and it's still shining outside the studios here, is only going to make these things much worse as they get in here. And I don't know how they can get too much worse, but
yeah,
it certainly won't allow them to weaken.
That little line area looks like it's probably about 30 minutes from the Mississippi River or so.
Mm-hmm. And then look back there behind it, Mark, got a secondary line, and these look like supercells developing as well. In fact, they're already severe. See what I'm talking about?
I see what you're talking about. So back over by Mountain View, Winona, yep. West Plains. Yeah. Yep.
That's it. Tina Adcock Dawson, thank you for what you do. You're welcome, Tina. We're glad to be on here with you guys and hope we provide decent service to you. See if we can get a look at this. Look at the Dexter camera here. Boy, it's pretty intense. Ooh-wee, look at that.
I see that.
This is right in that tornado-warned storm that's going across them now. Lots of frequent lightning, which is pretty typical of a tornadic storm.
Highway, H Highway and CR 692.
Chris Gober, hey, checking in from Logan County. How are we looking? Well, Chris, we're all waiting the impact of these storms that we're monitoring out in Missouri and Arkansas. It does not look good, and we're going to have to watch it and see. Jacoby says, hey, guys, I'm in Albany. Will it weaken somewhat before they hit you guys? I appreciate the coverage. I don't think they're going to weaken too much before they get here, to be honest with you. Vicky Orton Bivens, thank you guys so much. We don't have a basement or storm shelter, so I just watched to decide whether or not to leave for cover. Yeah, I hope John Hargrove, I got another message that they'd been banned. Okay, we do have a new tornado watch. I don't see. I'm looking to see where it covers. Ashley Townsend Audsley says, watching. Thanks so much for keeping us updated. The sun is shining really bright in Dawson Springs. And Nikita Joe, grateful to have you guys and for all you do for us. Allegra Pace says, hello, David Mark. I'm ready for these storms to pass tonight. I'm prepared, but hope nothing is too severe. You guys all stay safe. Thank you, Allegra. Chris Gober says, we'll be up all night watching you guys. Probably not. We're going to be out of this by midnight or 1 o'clock, I think. Leah Henry, just jumping back on. Are we still in deep crap for Mayfield, Graves County area? I got an elderly that's being stubborn. Well, yeah, you got some storms headed in there. We'll see how bad they are when they get to you. But, yeah, they're going to be some nasty storms. Okay, Chester Reese says, Amanda Anderson has been banned and blocked again. Jennifer Sutherland, how long until it's in the Hopkins County area? You know, I don't know, Mark. This stuff isn't no more than a couple hours out now, is it?
Probably not. We're almost at 6 o'clock, so between 7 and 8 p.m. coming in is what we're looking at.
Shelley Worman, do they have any shelters open for Andrea? I don't know where you're talking about, Shelley. Nikki Winters, hello, David Mark. Mowed the yard in record time. What's it looking like for McCracken County? Yeah, you may want to get ready to start looking for cover.
Yeah, pretty quick.
Yeah. And George was
mesoscale discussion from the SPC, valid until 7:15 p.m. concerning tornado watch number 72, which is the one out to the west of us. They show most probable peak intensity 120 to 150 mile per hour winds in a tornado, hail 2 to 3.5 inches, winds 65 to 80 miles per hour, and that is in an area that encompasses us outside the watch area. And they say wind gusts over 70 and increasing tornado threat likely.
Okay.
The greatest area for large hail is down along the Mississippi, Arkansas, Missouri boot heel area.
Mary Vorvis, I just got a severe thunderstorm warning here in Michigan. Sky looks weird. Ooh. Go up here and look at her area. She's got some nasty weather up there too. Wow. What part of Michigan are you in, Mary? Oh, Shelley says Andrea Cook is in a trailer. I don't know of any place down there right now that is open that I know of. Beth Wilburn, hello, Thunder Buddies. Just got home and my brother's just headed for church. Dreading these storms coming. Hope everyone is okay through it all.
We can't really do it until they put us under a watch. Unless we see storms directly developing, and we just take ourselves to bed, which we could do as well, but I don't see anything developing yet.
Because if they do hit around 70, we won't have anybody either.
Yeah, the new tornado watch area looks like it's up along the Ohio River, Owensboro over to Louisville.
Yeah, I saw that. Everywhere but here. Okay, that's all right with me. Hopefully that means that they don't think the tornadoes will get as bad here.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
There's my friend Christina Linares. Says, hi, everyone. Excited for the storms, but also want everyone to stay safe this afternoon. Also, hello, David Powell. Thank you for keeping us updated. You're welcome, Christina. Christina and I are friends, go back a pretty good ways. I'm glad to see you. Darlene Barnett says, how about Ballard County, Barlow? Well, here we go. It's getting mighty, mighty close.
Yeah, the lead severe thunderstorm warning in that line that comes down into from along the Mississippi River is just to the west of Ballard County right now. Two-inch hail marker on that one down in Arkansas.
I'm back. I was off for a second.
Anna George, I have no idea why the siren would be going off in Pembroke right now.
Yeah, it don't make any sense to me either. It's just something.
Unless they've got a fire and they're trying to call the volunteers in.
It could be. All right, they've updated Tornado Watch.
Yeah, the tornado watch now goes from the Cincinnati area and off to its southeast over to Georgetown, Maysville. It's still west of Lexington, but it does encompass the Louisville area and down toward Elizabethtown. In fact, it includes Elizabethtown and then over to Owensboro and then down to Caldwell County and then down to the lakes.
Christina Lanier says, what time do you think Clarksville, Hopkinsville will get hit this afternoon? I think, Mark, what are we looking? Maybe a couple of hours?
Yeah, around the 8 o'clock time frame.
Yep. A couple of
just
hours.
Before to.
Yeah, we'd be about 2 hours from impact.
Yeah, Kyle.
Vicky Robertson says, when should it hit Guthrie? Probably about 2.5 hours from impact. Courtney Hecker just got on. What about Hopkinsville? About 2 hours out. Thank you, Christina. Aretha Plunkett, thank you, David Mark, for all you do. You're most welcome. Deidre Bashir, I heard y'all say Louisville, Kentucky. When and how bad there? I have family there. Thanks, guys. Be safe. They went under a tornado watch. If you look at this radar map, these counties outlined an area are under the watch. They still haven't expanded it down this way, but I don't understand them sometimes. But you can see large area of the tornado watch ushered all the way down into central near Little Rock, Arkansas. A big concern right now are these incoming storms headed in towards Kentucky and northwestern Tennessee. Lizzie says, is the tornadoes on the ground or showing any sign of strengthening? We've not been able to get a whole lot of reports out of there. The cameras are pretty well obscured.
We did have a spotter report of one on the ground earlier, but then they said it lifted up, and I haven't seen anything more since then. They're not showing it as confirmed at the moment.
looking for signs of rotation, but it seems to be too far out. Okay, they've expanded that tornado warning up into East Prairie, Matthews, Missouri, just south of Sykeston, and it is headed towards Bardwell in Arlington in Kentucky. If it holds together, it will impact these areas here. This is the Mississippi River, and it's going to get into Kentucky. It looks like if it keeps on the same trajectory, it'll go just south of Paducah, and maybe get into Calvert City, maybe even Benton, and maybe north of Bayfield. Okay, Trey Fissler says Fort Campbell issued a tornado watch. That's good to know.
Fort Campbell being military, they can do such things without worrying about what National Weather Service in Nashville has to say.
It's true. Hey, Bridget. Bridget Belt says, hey, David, just getting on here. What's Hanson, Kentucky looking like for tonight? It's not looking good, Bridget. I'll be honest with you. We do have some severe storms, some of them tornadic, headed towards western Kentucky. Right now, they're back in Missouri, and moving eastward. This one right here is the one that first looks like it's going to stick together, and we'll get into Bardwell, Clinton, maybe north of Mayfield, maybe even south of Paducah, somewhere in this neighborhood if it continues to hold together. Ruth Shoemaker says she received notice that news that Paducah issued Tornado Watch 72 until 11 p.m. for our area, Mark. Can you verify that? Because I don't.
That is the one that comes right up to our border and does not include us.
Okay.
And it is out till 11. However, along with that watch is also an area for widespread damaging wind gusts to 70 miles an hour.
True. Okay, Kayla Medlin says, is Hawkinsville in tornado watch? No, we are not. I don't know why they have not issued a tornado watch for us. Trey says, it looks like dark clouds forming in Trigg County. Let's just take a look over that. We haven't gone over there in a while. Let's take a look at the camera here.
Yeah, a little bit dark.
Clouds over there for sure. There's Lakeside Marine, which is over on Kentucky Lake. Nice looking shot, though. But there you can see some breaks in the clouds up here. Still, it's mighty windy there as well. So that's at Lakeside Marine. Boy, these storms just do not seem to want to give up, do they, Mark?
They do not, and that's what they mean when strong and long tracked. They mean that they'll continue to go with that storm and might go for quite a distance across country.
Yeah, Dave says Michael Vance. Yeah, Michael Vance owns Lakeside Campground Marina. So yeah, that's his camera that we were looking at. And George says, "Are the spotters ready to go?" They are. They've assembled. We've got several here, and they will be ready to roll as soon as the call goes out.
Yeah. I have a feeling we may have to decide to deploy them before we actually get a watch.
Yeah, I think so too. Hold on, here we got something now.
Destructive thunderstorm
New
warning
warning
has been issued.
Up to the north of that one.
And this gets into Kentucky, which is why now our screen has turned orange.
Well, it's got severe thunderstorm warning.
Just issued a tornado warning up there just north of that.
Yeah, and the tornado warning goes just north of La Center.
Here is Metropolis camera.
Yeah. And that warning says tornado warning for Pulaski County in southern Illinois, central Alexander County in southern Illinois, northern Ballard County in western Kentucky, and northeastern Scott County in southeast Missouri until 6:30 p.m. At 6:03, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Kelso or near Scott City, moving east at 55 miles an hour. Hazard tornado, radar indicated.
Yeah, they just issued a tornado warning for Ballard County now. Is that the one you were reading?
Yep.
It'll be up in this area right here. Hold on, let me get Mark back. I've lost him a second. Okay, I got you back.
Okay, you're right. This whole southern line is getting very ugly.
Yep.
There's also a tornado warning down on the Arkansas side of the Missouri border. Yep. Just getting ready to head toward the Missouri boot heel. It's been ongoing for a little bit. It's also got a 3-inch hail marker in it, 3-inch plus.
Mark, they say you've got an echo in your audio.
What? No, I'm kidding. And Chris D, it's probably on your end because I don't think I have an echo on any of the system here.
I don't hear an echo on you. It was after you went out, the collab camp went out, and I brought you back.
No, I wasn't even paying attention. I wasn't saying anything, so I didn't notice how it gone.
Okay, they're saying now it did clear up. Evidently, it's all okay now.
Good.
All right. He was probably messing with y'all when he said that. Okay, good. Okay, Jerry Willowbanks Haynes, what time do you think Hopkinsville is going to get hit? Sorry, I just joined. I know you've been asked 1,000 times. 1,001 times, actually, but who's counting? No, I'm just kidding.
We're probably probably a little bit under 2 hours out. Yep. It's just now 6:07 where we should be getting hit by around 8, I think.
Yep, I think so too. And we're concerned.
Yeah, because right now that entire line in southeast Missouri is tornadic.
So, Corey, what happened to the good old days when a storm was just a storm? These days, it's a continuous routine of watching tornado warnings and taking cover to save your life. It does seem that way, doesn't it?
It does.
The red color on the screen means that we do have a tornado warning for someone in our viewing area. In this case, it's Ballard County.
I think today, in today's information intense society, we all get warned and we all get warned and we all get watched, and we just get more information than we used to have, which isn't a bad thing, but at the same time, you're aware of all your problems and all your neighbors too.
Yep. Verqua says, do y'all think the storms will weaken any before they hit Owensboro? Well, they haven't so far.
Yep.
But it's still a ways out.
There is a little bit of time before that happens.
Yep.
Yeah, there's severe thunderstorm warnings on this line all the way down into Arkansas. Not quite to Little Rock, but almost. And the severe thunderstorm warnings are going on just to the west of the Owensboro area now.
Pull out a little bit so everybody can see. We have also tornado warnings up around Columbus, Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Columbus, Ohio, or Indiana?
That's probably Columbus, Indiana.
Yeah.
Columbus, Ohio is a lot farther over.
Right. Yeah, this whole thing is just, all of it's going severe. There's severe thunderstorms. If it's not a tornado warning, it's a severe thunderstorm warning for the most part. And the most concerning is, of course, these back here headed towards Kentucky. We've got one already entered Kentucky. It's got a tornado warning on it. A severe thunderstorm warning also has got, well, let's see, what do we got here? Barlow, Wickliffe, Lovelessville, Cunningham, all those are under severe thunderstorm warning now. Linda McElrath says, you told us back in wintertime that we would have an active spring storm season this year. Yeah, nobody remembers that.
Right.
But our good friend Linda McElrath remembered it. Jacoby, I know Wednesday's far out, but man, looking at the models make me nervous. Yeah, and you're right, Jacoby, they're making me nervous. And I know about them.
Yeah.
Amanda
the
Barnes.
thing to remember is those are still just models, so we have to let them get a little closer before we get really, really tied into them very much.
Right. Amanda Barnes is watching from Princeton. David Harvey, what about Nortonville? And Chelsea Reese says it got dark outside. Jennifer Baker's watching in Gracie. Everybody's saying it's all gotten real dark outside. It hasn't. It does look dark out there.
Yeah. But on the bright side, if it's dark out there, that means we're not getting more solar radiation in. So
that's true, but it's almost immaterial now. I mean, the damage has been done. Mason, hey, what about Crofton Mannington? And Josh Holly just joining the info for Katie's timeline. Chris D, why are we not in a watch yet? I think having us in a watch would be helpful. So do I. Don't agree with them, but that's not my call. I don't know why they haven't put the watch over for us.
Yeah. You have to remember, we're just a YouTube channel. We can't issue watches or warnings. We can tell you when we see something coming your way, and we think the threat level is pretty good, but we don't issue the watches and warnings, so we have to defer to National Weather Service for that.
Mike Bynum, we just have thunder and rain here in Washington, Indiana at the moment. Hopefully that's going to be the worst of it for you now. Let me go up and look at the radar again on your behalf. Yeah, and I think you're right. You're almost in the clear, Mike. The worst is off to your east. I'm going to look at the radar up there a little closer to you. Yes, it does look like you have the worst behind you. So I would feel a little bit better if I were in your spot. Lauren Dalen McDowell, sun's still shining bright near the Lake Malone area. Very unnerving atmosphere at this point. And I could not agree more. Robin Nikolakakos, got it right that time.
Hey, very good.
Hey, David Mark, thank you for doing what you guys do so well. You're welcome, Robin. And I hope I got your name
We try
right.
our best for you.
Yeah, I just don't understand why they didn't at least include these counties, Trigg, Christian, Hopkins, Muhlenberg. I don't know why they didn't at least include those in the watch. I don't understand. Amanda Barnes, it's really gray and gloomy looking here. Where are you, Amanda? April Lily says, anyone remember when there wasn't any watch or warning issued and we got hit? I do.
Yes, that's happened more than once.
Robin said, I got that name down right. Thank you, Robin. Uh-oh.
New information. This tornado warning has been updated.
All kinds of warnings now coming out.
Yeah. Andrea Cook, only if you're looking, the Walmart probably wouldn't be the best place because those broad span roof buildings like that don't stand up very well to tornadoes. But if they had in somewhere interior that people could go during a tornado, which most of them have a tornado plan, it might not be a bad idea. It would probably still be better than the trailer.
Dane Arnett, watching you in Muhlenberg County. See, Dave said, be right back. My flower blew into my neighbor's yard. They're full of dirt. Very surprised. Oh.
Oof. That's some wind.
Jacob Gibson says, I'm sure Trigg and Christian will be added at some time in the future, close future. I would think so, but...
New information.
Uh-oh.
This tornado warning has been updated.
Okay, we've got a confirmed tornado warning.
Yeah, I'm getting all kinds of alarms going off here now.
Tornado warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. for Pulaski, Central Alexander, Northern Ballard, and Northeastern Scott counties. At 6:13, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Olive Branch, or 10 miles east of Scott City, moving east at 55. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Damaging tornado. Radar confirmed. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris.
Yeah, that's just what I was going to tell you. That is classified now as a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now if you're in this area up here, especially in Ballard County. Any of you folks up here, Mound City, take cover right now. That's a large tornado headed your way.
Yeah. Tornado will be near Mounds and Tams around 6:20 p.m. and Karnak around 6:30. Other locations impacted include Commerce, New Grand Chain, Ullin, Olmsted, Pulaski, and Thebes.
And this whole area right here. I must see if I can.
Interstate 57 between mile markers 5 and 19.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Okay, this new thunderstorm warning now includes this little tip of Kentucky that's separated by, well, it's not really separated, but it's almost separated from Kentucky by the Mississippi River. All right, folks, this looks like this is it. Jacob Gibson, when did they add a PDS warning? I don't remember it from when I was a kid. They have not, it hasn't been long. They just added that recently, didn't they, Mark?
Yes, it hadn't been too long. It's only been like 5 years or so, maybe a little bit longer, that they've started doing PDS warnings. Yeah, and I see the dropout in the CC in that area where they've got the TVS for it.
I couldn't get it to come up on my radar. Oh, there it is. Around Sandusky.
Uh-huh.
Yep, there it is. I see it. So this is the location of the tornado right here. I don't think I've got a camera anywhere over there.
Probably not. The closest one in that whole area
Metropolis
would be the one over at Metropolis.
And it's just too far away, too much rainfall to take it in. please say the name you respond to. I will try to do that. Tracy Van Vector, get Shane ready to go stand outside. Shane, where are you guys? Hopefully they're close. Jacob Gibson, first time I ever heard a PDS warning was the Mayfield tornado. That may be the first time I did too. Sabrina Nicole McCullough, starting to get dark and cloudy in Hopkinsville. And Siacor says that one took out our home, and 2/3 of Dawson Springs was a PDS tornado. Yes, it was in December of 21. Cassie Knight, what about Hopkinsville tonight? I tell you, we're not too far out from impact. We're going to stay on top of this. Why they have not issued a tornado watch for us, I do not know.
Like I said, I think when those storms start getting around the Mayfield area or something, we'll go ahead and activate the spotters, no matter if we're under a watch or not.
I agree, 100%. We've got several people liking the stream. I hope some of you guys will actually subscribe to the channel. Let's see, Caleb Wolwend says, what radar do y'all use? We use a program called Radar Omega. Warren Dickens says, good evening, David and Mark. I'll spot from my house. Thanks, Warren. We appreciate that. Let's see.
Once the front arrives, the storms will probably move on through within an hour. The front's coming right behind it, and our temperatures, as soon as the front goes through and the temperatures drop off, we'll be done. Or the area will be done. You know, we'll hang in till the storms pass on out of our coverage area.
Randy Garcia Sears, do you have an estimate of what time these storms will be hitting Owensboro, Kentucky and Elkton, Kentucky? I'm in Elkton, but my son is at college in Owensboro. Just wanting an idea of when the storms will hit. Mark?
Okay. Owensboro, the storms are just to the west of you right now. They're just approaching the Evansville area. But the way the line is angled, they're probably still a good 45 minutes out from Owensboro proper. As far as the Elkton area, probably within 30 minutes after they hit here in Hopkinsville, which is probably not going to be till after 8 o'clock.
Let's see. Lizzie says, I bought the Radar Omega app on my phone. I love it for emergencies. RO says, thanks. And Dave says, like and subscribe, everyone. Yeah, we sure need the subscriptions. Please be sure and subscribe to this channel if we're giving you what you want. Randy Garcia Sears says, thank you. Siocor says, one reactor Arkansas is trying to spin up. The one in Rector, Arkansas is trying to spin up. Brittany Overton, you heading for the storm shelters? Or she says, I'm heading to my storm shelter. Autumn Boyd, has any of these storms weakened just coming back? No, they haven't. Noel, just tuning in. Thank you guys for going live. How's it looking for Bowling Green? Well, if these storms hold together, you'll be getting it, but you're looking at probably at least 3-4 hours out.
Yeah.
Stephen Kirby, Princeton, Kentucky. About the same as the rest of us, Stephen. We were probably 2 hours or less out. Lauren McDowell, clouds are moving into the Muhlenberg, Logan County area, and the moisture in the air has increased. Andrea Cook, Mark, when do you think I should safely head to Walmart if there's not a shelter open?
Where is she exactly located?
She's down in near Herndon, I think.
Okay. You've probably got about an hour before I would head out.
Noel says, thank you guys for all you do. Stacy Sullivan, what time for Madisonville? Danny T, y'all seriously subscribe. I don't know how many times I've taken cover because of David, and I don't know if I would have saved my life at all, but it's so helpful to be that informed. Love you. Thank you, Danny. Very, very kind of you. What's the dew point now, Mark?
What's the
I
dew
believe
point,
it's
Mr. Wolf?
64.
64, yep. Hanging at 64. Around our area, it runs from 63 to 65. So still, we got plenty of juice.
Kristen Brown, do you expect the storm to die down before it reaches Franklin, Kentucky? Well,
they could diminish a little bit, but it's kind of too early to tell.
Yeah. Andrea Cook says she's in Herndon. Okay, thanks. Wesley Lynn says, oh, great.
A new considerable destructive thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Okay, this is destructive thunderstorm warning has been issued. Looks like it's going to be for Paducah and McCracken County, Metropolis, Illinois. And we have additional stuff coming in. Uh-oh, new tornado warning out for Metropolis now. See if I can get that camera back up.
A new radar indicated
And
tornado
that
warning has
says
been
tornado
issued.
warning for eastern Pulaski and southern Illinois, Massac County in southern Illinois, central Polk County in southern Illinois, southern Johnson County in southern Illinois, northern Ballard County in western Kentucky, northwestern McCracken County in western Kentucky until 7 p.m. At 6:24 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was capable of producing a tornado, was located 7 miles east of Tams or 13 miles northwest of La Center, moving east at 60 miles an hour. Radar indicated rotation. This
Okay,
storm will
so
be near.
we
Storm will
expect
be
this.
near.
Go ahead.
Storm will be near Karnak around 6:30, New Columbia around 6:35, Metropolis around 6:40, Dixon Springs around 6:45, and Golconda around 6:50.
Moving east at about 40 miles an hour. I guess what it said.
60.
Oh, 60. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So back further to the southwest. Once again, we've got a tornado warning now on this storm here. This will be moving into probably northwestern Tennessee. Tiptonville, Union City, South Fulton, and Hickman are all under the gun for this one as it moves eastward. Movement on that is east at 47 miles an hour. Hail probability is 100%. Severe hail is at 100%. Maximum hail size of 4 inches.
Yikes.
And the VIL is 70. Mark, that's topped out.
Yep.
This is a very dangerous storm as it moves eastward. Hopefully it'll die down some before it gets into Tennessee and western Kentucky. Linda McElrath says sky is black and sirens are screaming. I guess you're up near Paducah, aren't you, Linda? Of says, I think the reason there seems to be so many more tornadoes these days is because of technology. Everything automatically gets tagged as radar indicated. Some, not necessarily. Bill Millander, what about Nashville? You know, Nashville is probably not going to be hit for till way on in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Syacor used to be that someone had to spot one before it was reported on. Well, that's true. That's true. But with radar technology, actually anything that will give anybody a little extra warning, it'd be better that happens.
Yeah.
Trish Horn, is that one headed towards Hopkinsville?
New information. This severe considerable destructive
Hold on.
thunderstorm warning has been updated.
That one probably isn't, but the one down to its south could be.
Yep. Nightwalker 9342 cloud seeding. I doubt if that's got that much to do with anything here. Nightwalk, let's see, Brandy Wagon, 77 degrees in Rock Castle still. And Bill Melander says, thank you for keeping us safe. I'll just be happy we get through this without much damage.
Yeah, we the only way we're keeping you safe is letting you know what's coming. It's up to you to take the steps necessary to find a proper shelter and get to it as in a timely manner when we say something is coming.
That's right. Okay, so let's see here. Lisa Taylor says, thankful for you both keeping us all updated. Haley Blankenship, are the storms still strengthening as they move along? Yes, they are. They are getting stronger. Lizzie, I will pray for everyone and everything in their safety in this storm's path. Be safe, everyone. And Shina Lyle says, what's Katie's looking like? Well, none of it's looking good, I'll be honest with you. These storms are just not losing much in the way of strength. They are getting more dangerous. They're becoming particularly dangerous situation, and words in the warnings are including destructive thunderstorm winds. So no, they're not getting any better at all. Trish Horn, thank you. I have to go to Oak Grove at 9:30 to 10. Do you know how the storms will be? I don't know. You'll be right in the thick of it, I'm afraid. Patty Williams, absolutely no sound. If you're referring to us, I'm on. My sound is good. Mark, what about yours?
My sound is good. I had mine muted because I was talking with the spotters about something.
Okay.
We do have a new tornado warning down in Arkansas.
Yeah, around Jonesboro, I saw that.
Yeah, southwestern Greene County and Craighead County till 7:15, and that was a radar indicated rotation. But that has got the part of the line that'll probably come up in our general direction as the night goes on.
Logan Perry, hey David, do you think we'll be fine out here at Lake Tandy tonight? If you're in a camper, no, you probably should not be in a camper. But if you're just fishing, or if you happen to live out there, yeah, I think it won't be any worse than it would be anywhere else.
Right.
Brittany Silva, should I go to my mother's? I'm in Hawkinsville with no area of shelter in my house. My mom has a basement. I would go to your mom's.
Yes.
That'd be a good
Go
idea.
to your mom's. Give her a call first and say, Mom, I'm coming to visit.
And she'll say, well, come on, honey. KT says, I can hear good. Frank Reynolds, looks like a long night. Probably not too long. I think it'll be over with. Once this cold front gets through, we'll be done.
Yeah. You know, we anticipate doing stuff like this and being here overnight and into the next morning. If we get done by midnight or 1 a.m., we're quite happy.
Yeah. Lisa M. Taylor says, sending prayers for everyone's safety. April Lilly, good here. Patty Williams, I can hear you now. Thank you, Patty.
Just anytime, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes we mute our mics and things because we haven't discussed spotter business, and we Try not to share that to just everybody out there because sometimes it can frighten you even more. This whole end of this line is all tornadic now. And if
Yeah,
it's not
and they are
tornadic,
moving eastward. The line's moving eastward, and so far, so are the storms.
yeah, I'm kind of surprised at that.
But right now, the trail end of that line is dragging down through Arkansas.
Do we think the lakes will slow it down any, Mark?
I would not think so. I think the lakes have probably warmed up enough so that they're probably not going to have too much of an effect on it. It's not going to be like summertime where it might slow it, it might pop it up with more hot water, or wintertime where it might slow it down with cold water. I think the waters are probably fairly neutral right now. And we continue to watch this entire line in western Kentucky. The ones up around Owensboro, Evansville, don't seem to be packing quite as much of a punch at the moment, but this southern part seems to be coming along full speed.
New information.
So we're continuing
This
to watch
tornado
those
warning
move to
has
the
been
east.
updated.
Again, if you're up in the Paducah area, there's a tornado warning just to your north. It still gets part of McCracken County, but if you're over in Massac County, Illinois, just across the river, you are definitely in line for this to come in. So take shelter now. Quillas 42101. Yep, that's just what we were talking about. There is a tornado warning and there's a severe thunderstorm warning across Paducah itself, but a tornado warning just to the north with this line of storms coming in. So go ahead and take shelter. Go ahead and take shelter. Don't take any chances with it.
Hey, send Dave Sturgis up here for a second, if you don't mind.
Dave wants you to come up for Danny stepped outside to pet your cat and felt the good old simultaneous cool and warm air. Yep, that's never a good sign. Dixon, Kentucky. The entirety of western Kentucky is under this potential for severe weather tonight. The watch comes over to the lakes and then just up to the north along Lyon and Caldwell County and up that direction, and then all the way along the Ohio River all the way up to Cincinnati. That's in effect till 11. We're expecting the areas east of that to go under a watch at just about any time, but I really don't understand exactly why they're holding it off.
I mean, we were talking about how the storms were fast moving, but I'm not seeing it like that. They don't seem to be as fast as I thought they would be.
The line isn't moving super fast, but the individual cells will go fast along it. I see a new tornado warning popping up down there.
Yeah.
On the southern end of that.
This reminds me of last week in
yeah, tornado warnings everywhere.
Yeah, Missouri.
Well, now there's tornado warnings that go from this all the way up to north of Paducah, all the way down into Arkansas. And that newest warning looks to be National Weather Service. Yeah, the newest is tornado warning for Greene County and southwestern Clay County till 7:15. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Okeen, or 7 miles east of Pocahontas, moving east at 45. So, when the whole line is kind of moving together, it can get deceptive of exactly how fast it's moving.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing of it is, each little segment of it's moving at probably different speed depending on how strong the storms are in it right at that part.
Right. There's a bunch of tornado warned storms down, oh gosh, from Jonesboro. And it's funny, I
Yeah.
looked at the one in Jonesboro, and it doesn't even look like the weather's there yet. I mean, it hasn't even crossed into the warned area, which I find
Yeah, that was
interesting.
odd. They put that warning out so far in advance, the storm hasn't even gotten to the beginning of the area yet. I know
Yeah.
we've talked about warn on forecast, but that's kind of getting ahead of the game, I think.
Yes. Syocor, yes, we're in Kentucky. Our area is around Kentucky and
Yeah.
a little
And if
bit
we're
of
looking at a
Arkansas,
different area
Missouri.
for someone, we'll always try to mention where we're going and what we're looking at
True.
as far as which state we're looking at and which area.
We're based out of Hopkinsville, Kentucky, and we try to cover the region around that. Sue Cotton,
Yeah.
it's going to be rough today. It looks like, unless it breaks up like it did last week.
Yeah.
But it
We
doesn't.
may see a small area in there where everything kind of drops out for a bit because the models do show a small area of dropout in the supercell and in the significant tornado parameters, but that is a very small bubble and it moves off very quickly. JC Craft Mage, as far as we know, our audio is all good. And what Dave is saying up there seems to be coming in just fine when he is saying anything. So if you're not getting it, you may want to check and see if you got anything muted. Of course, if he can't hear anything, he didn't hear a thing I just said, did he?
True that. Oh, by the way, don't forget, if you're watching us on Facebook, please follow us and like us. And if you're watching us on the YouTube channel, please subscribe. Uh, it really helps us in the ratings as far as, uh, with advertisers and that kind of thing out there. So if you would, please do that. Dave says the audio is perfect on YouTube.
Yeah. So it may be something in your Facebook coverage if you're on the Facebook side, although his comment was on the YouTube as well.
Yes, it's
So he
great.
may just have accidentally have us muted.
That's right.
Yeah, David had to take a small break. He did just stick his head in the door and inform me that they are about to expand the watch in our direction.
All right.
I'm watching the camera up there in Massac County, and I'm seeing a lot the beginnings of their shelf cloud and lots of lightning. So these storms are coming on in. Even if they drop off the tornado warnings, that may just be temporary because supercell storms like this are known to cycle, where they'll lose their tornadic characteristics for a short time and then spin them right back up.
Yep. My brother just liked the stream, so that's pretty good. I just happened to look up when he did that.
Yeah.
Hey, Bill, how you doing?
Yeah. Like they just dropped the tornado warning off on the storm up by Paducah, but their severe thunderstorm warning continues.
And it looks like the tornado warnings are continuing more to the south of where we've been looking.
Yeah. In fact, a new one I think just popped in there. Yeah.
Yes, it did.
It's over in Missouri, comes right up to the Mississippi River. So it is a new tornado warning for
A new radar indicated tornado
southwestern
warning has been
Carlisle
issued.
County in western Kentucky, central Mississippi County in southeastern Missouri, and northeastern New Madrid County in southeast Missouri until 7:30 p.m. At 6:41, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Matthews or 8 miles south of Sykeston, moving east at 35. Hazard is tornado and quarter-size hail, radar indicated rotation. This storm will be near East Prairie around 6:45 p.m., Anniston around 6:50 p.m., Charleston around 6:55 p.m., and Wyatt around 7:05 p.m. And again, that's along the Kentucky-Missouri border.
Yep, and Craig Edwards says, "Good evening, David and Mark. Thanks for the update." Anytime, sir. And my brother is watching us out of Evansville.
Well, they're getting some storms up their way, but it looks like their end of the line is starting to lose a little strength,
Yeah.
possibly. We'll wait and see. That would be a good thing if it does. Yeah, they've dropped all the warnings off up that way, haven't they?
They have. There's only one severe warning up there till you get over to Jasper.
Well, it may
It'll
pick
cycle
back up again.
Yep.
I do see one tornado warning up there. Southeastern Monroe and southeastern Brown counties in Illinois.
Up around.
That will expire at 7:15. Which would be Eastern time. Or 7:15, that's right. That's in 30 minutes. Other than that, they do have up in Michigan, they have a broad area of severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings going on. So there's kind of a little break in the line there. They do have plenty of storm reports from up in western Indiana of straight line winds and wind damage. Mostly trees down. Trees blown down by thunderstorm winds.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see what happens. Most of the parameters do start to weaken in the northern part as we go on through the evening, but the southern part here in West Tennessee and West Kentucky stays pretty strong all the way through.
And I'm running a movie, I guess you could say, of the storm's movement. And yeah, they're still they're real strong still up to the north, up around Harrisburg.
Looks like the northern part of that line has slowed down a little bit. The southern part's starting to catch up with it, which takes the kink out of the line right there. So we'll have to wait and see what that does.
Yeah, you're right. Those down in the south have really sped up.
Cookeville could get something later tonight, strong. They're still in the outlined area just like we are. But the longer the night goes on, the less intense these are going to be. This whole area picks back up tomorrow off to our east and goes all the way over to the Atlantic coast under an enhanced risk. So these storms will be stronger. Somebody earlier had asked about Pensacola. They're not looking at anything tonight, but tomorrow they could be. Tomorrow and tomorrow evening.
And I'm looking at this severe thunderstorm warning that is just around Mound City and Joppa. And they're seeing radar indicated winds of 70 miles per hour. So that's really strong winds. Saying that the maximum hail size, if it's falling, could be about 3/4 of an inch.
Yeah. The camera up in Massac County is rocking and rolling with that storm moving in on them. The Michigan thumb, real quick again. If you would, David.
Yes.
Could you look at the Michigan thumb again, real quick, please, for
okay.
Robin Harris?
Got it. Sorry, I was looking at something else. Right in here.
That's where all the severe thunderstorm warnings and stuff are going on up there right now.
Oh, look at that.
So there is a good line of storms moving in. That little bow out means that there's probably some good winds in it. So the Michigan thumb is probably going to see some strong thunderstorm winds with that.
Yeah, this
What
says
do the warnings say there, Dave?
70 mile an hour indicated, and it is radar indicated. Penny size hail is what they're seeing.
Okay, this is probably the watch being extended over our area.
Yeah, that one up in Michigan could be as the hail could be the size of 3/4 of an inch, and it's a real good line of strong thunderstorms.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yep, they have expanded the watch to include, hang on a second till I pull it up, exactly what it says.
Okay, and
But Christian County and Todd and Trigg and the ones who weren't included in our area are now under it until 11 p.m.
Yeah, and it'll show up on our map here momentarily. There it is. And
yeah, so Hopkins County, you're in it now. Muhlenberg, you're in it now. Yeah.
All right, and that storm over in Jonesboro, I'm surprised we haven't seen it. It may be that we need to look at a different radar. Yeah, it's starting to move into that tornado horns area. There is still a tornado warning that's just looks like it's just hitting Kentucky, western Kentucky. That's this one right here. With it says here 1-inch hail possible. It's all radar indicated, and that's where we are with that. Yes, Hopkins County does have a tornado watch. Yeah, the clouds are getting darker over in Adairville. Also, I think I haven't been outside for a while, but I think it's kind of gotten dark outside normally.
Yeah. Yeah. The added counties in Kentucky were Christian, Muhlenberg, Hopkins, Todd, McLean, and Trigg. And as they say, this includes the cities of Cadiz, Calhoun, Elkton, Greenville, Hopkinsville, and Madisonville. So all of us are now under the watch till 11 p.m.
Yep, and these moves are starting to move not so much to the east anymore, but more to the northeast.
Yeah. Yep, Cody, they just expanded the tornado watch, reminding everybody that was in effect for West Kentucky, but they added a few counties, including Christian County and Todd and Trigg. So they're just letting everybody know that they are including the counties that probably should have already been in there, but just letting us know this line is probably going to continue and be strong as it comes into this area. Hopefully it will be out of here before 11 p.m. because normally the easternmost edge of those watches are where they expect the storms to be at the end time of the watch.
Hi, Charlie. Yes, Shirley, Shirley Carter. Hopkinsville is under a watch.
Uh, by Owensboro, no, those storms are no longer severe warned, but I would keep an eye on them because they could re-intensify as that line starts to push more to the east.
Chelsea's asking why are we
A
not
new
getting
severe
warnings on our
thunderstorm warning
phones?
has been issued.
I'm not
Well,
sure
some of
they.
these warnings aren't close enough for you to get them on your phones yet, depending on where you are. And it would also depend, sometimes the warnings that are put out, depending on how busy the cell service is, those warnings can lag quite a bit. Uh, Cell phones are okay, but we always recommend having another way to get warnings besides just cell phone. A good weather radio or watching us if you're in this area. But wherever you're at, find a good, reliable source that gets the warnings to you quickly.
And Kay Wells is asking, is the storm cell in Sykeston with the tornado warning heading toward Paducah, or will it just go south of us? I
The
would
one
stay.
in Sykeston looks like it would go south of you.
I would still stay vigilant.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does kind of look like it'll go south, but it's hard to say right now. Shelley Workman says, finally a watch. Anna George says, I hear a dog, or am I crazy?
No dogs here. No, no, I'm teasing. There's one out in the bay that one of the spotters had to bring with them because the dog is scared of storms, so they brought it. And my wife and grandkids just arrived, so the dog was kind of barking at them.
And I saw a question earlier, will the storms get severe before they hit Owensboro? It's hard to say, but the storms seem to be cycling a bit, so they may. We're not really sure. And Margie Knight, it doesn't look like that tornado warned storm in Sykeston will uh, bother us in Christian and Todd counties. But the night is still young. Uh, Iroquois asked, do you think they'll get severe before they hit Owensboro, Kentucky? It is hard to say. I know you guys had a heck of a storm a week or so ago that damaged so much up there with the hail. So uh, let's hope they don't. Hotel Mario asks, what are the qualifications of a severe thunderstorm watch? They don't seem to issue them much even when there is severe weather. And that
Well, the thing of it is a severe thunderstorm watch. They have to be pretty sure that it's going to produce severe thunderstorms, but not tornadoes, because otherwise they will issue a tornado watch if they think there's any chance that they'll produce tornadoes. And most severe thunderstorms can probably produce a tornado at some time in their life cycle. But the criteria that we have for calling them severe is they either have to have uh, 50 knot or 58 mile per hour winds and or 1 inch hail, which is the size of a quarter.
Let's see. Anna James says, hey guys, sorry if someone had already asked, but do we have any idea what Oak Grove and Clarksville area is looking like?
Well, we're still
Everybody
under
is.
the
Go ahead.
yeah, we're still under the gun for everything. We are watching these storms to our west real closely, And even if the tornado warnings die out on them, I wouldn't count them out just yet. It may end up going a little bit more south into Tennessee. If so, we'll stick with you there too. But for right now, the most active part of the line is just to our west, just getting ready to come across the Mississippi River.
Yeah, it looks like that tornado for Sykeston, well, the tornado is around East Prairie. And it's just kind of, you can see that there's a spin in the atmosphere. It's not really that good. And let's see if there's anything. I don't see any dropouts. There may be a little, but Mark, do you see any indications of any debris?
At the one over by
That's the one.
East Prairie.
Yeah.
There's a couple of dropouts way down to their southwest, but the actual area over East Prairie, I don't really see anything right now, so it's still probably just radar indicated.
Right. Okay. Does look like it has a good hail core in it. Let's see what
it definitely does.
Says it could have 2-inch hail in it.
Yeah, the hail marker on mine says 2.09 inches, which means it'd be quite possible for 1-inch hail to be reaching the ground.
Yeah. Okay. Now that one tornado warning around Clarkton, and is it Missouri, I guess? That dropped off.
Mm-hmm.
It's now a severe thunderstorm. And if I remember correctly, the National Weather Service was saying there could be a history of long track tornadoes with this barrage of storms that are getting ready
Yes,
to go
indeed.
through.
So that's what we're watching for with these storms is the development of long track tornadoes. The severe thunderstorms themselves are producing wind gusts up to at least 60 miles an hour or more, closer to 70 in a few areas. And the large hail, although the biggest large hail threat is off to our west and southwest, where they're getting the big hail in Arkansas right now.
Let's see. I'm looking at some of the other notes here. Brandon, Southern Kentucky says looks like it's going to weaken before it gets to Bowling Green. Fingers crossed. I wouldn't. It's hard to say about those weakening because if I remember correctly, Bowling Green is still in that enhanced area of possible severe weather. When could Clarksville expect to get hit? I say maybe about an hour, hour and a half, maybe. Mark is much better at judging that, and it looks like he's busy right at the moment.
That's probably about right. Probably an hour and a half out. We'll have to wait and see. They're not under a watch yet either.
And folks, there's no guarantee that there's going to be any bad weather that hits us in the western Kentucky, Cadiz, Hopkinsville, Crofton, Madisonville areas, and Russellville. But make sure you've got your plan of action, where you're going to go if you lose, if you do get bad weather. Give me a second here. I got to bring my buddy back.
New information, this tornado warning has been updated.
Sorry, folks, I'm trying to get Mark back. I can never remember how to do this, but once I see it, I can do it. Now, folks, I'm going to have to get Shane up here to kind of instruct me of where I need to go on this. And he's still running. And let's see. Well, I'm sure that at some point Mark will say something. Anyway, we'll go ahead and try to continue here.
New information, this severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Where in the world is that? Well, we are going to continue here until I get Shane or Mark over here to show me how to get Mark back up. So we've got storms that are still popping around. They're just crossing into Kentucky, and it looks like the tornado warnings that we saw earlier have kind of dropped off, and there are only a handful
tornado warning has been issued.
of severe storms now. This one over around Metropolis and Paducah, it's already past those, but you can see the bow on that, and it looks like up around Boonville and Owensboro, those may actually. Hold on, folks. All right, Mark, you must be. I hope you're live now.
No.
Ooh, where'd everybody go? There we go.
Burkway, yes, after the line of storms goes through Owensboro, after these line of storms go through, the cold front will be coming through and we should be done for the night. We'll be looking ahead breathlessly for the next chance for severe weather about Wednesday. But we have to get through tonight first.
All right, looks like Morganfield is getting a good thunderstorm. It's not severe. Boonville has got a severe storm. And looks like there may be one headed towards Providence, so you may start getting prepared
work with the storms around Owensboro. Right now, there is one severe warning up that way. It is over in the Boonville area, which is up in the Indiana side of it. Once these storms get through, you're probably going to have some pretty rock and rolling thunderstorms, noisy, heavy rain, lots of lightning. But once they get through, you should be done for the night. Temperatures should start to drop off pretty quickly behind.
Yep. And Samantha Kennedy is asking about do you guys know what time for Dawson Springs, Kentucky? And Amber is asking what time for Elkton? Everything about an hour away, I'm guessing. Mark seemed to think that was it as well. And it looks like Shane is getting us set up so that we can dispatch our techs out and pull their cameras into the stream so you can see when the storms go through. And Shane is our tech extraordinaire. But these storms are crossed into Kentucky, and we're going to keep you up to date with it just as soon as we get everything reset here. So, okay. And we're still working on it here, but we can at least do some more of this, show you more of the weather. Mark is gone. How about that? Let me see if I can get Mark back. It was here, right? Oh, here. Yeah, I remember that part. Yeah, we gotta go. Oh, okay. All right. Mark, this isn't a good time to be Houdini. Yeah, and unfortunately, you can't even hear that, but I'm sure he'll read it. It's bad over here in Newcastle, Indiana. Yeah, it looks like it may be a little rough up there. Yeah, just stay hunkered down and be in your safe spot, and uh, it'll pass shortly. Yeah, Chris. Mark is gone. Andrea, yep.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Looks like we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning. I believe it's over for right around Louisville, Kentucky. Okay,
I hear you.
good. Thank you, Shane. The man with the plan. All right.
All right, now I'm back
And it
with
looks
you.
like you got some. We got some storms breaking out in front of this
I
strong
see that.
line of storms around Madisonville.
Yeah, which might be the case. That area, the storms may have lost their support in that area, and the line has run out ahead of them and is
Yeah.
starting to reform up by Madisonville and stuff like that. That's a strong, couple of strong little cells popping up right there. So
Yes.
Madisonville, keep an eye to the sky. It may take a bit for the warning to come out for your area, but remember, you are under a tornado watch right here, so be ready for severe weather to break out at any time there.
Yeah. Also, Calhoun, be ready to go to your safe spot as well. New
Yeah,
thunderstorm watch has come out for Clay
a
and
new thunder.
Marion, Elizabethtown. Um, and that new one shows us that severe thunderstorm warning until
8 p.m.
8 p.m. Yeah, there it is. Just trying to find it.
A
Yeah.
new severe
And
That's
thunderstorm warning
for
has been issued.
Hardin County in southern Illinois, southwestern Gallatin County in southern Illinois, Crittenden County in western Kentucky, northeastern Livingston County in western Kentucky, southern Union County in northwestern Kentucky, and western Webster County in northwestern Kentucky until 8 p.m. At 7:12, severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from near Rosaclare to near Joy, moving east at 50 miles an hour, hazardous
New
60
information.
mile per
This
hour wind
severe
gusts,
thunderstorm warning has
and
been
this is
updated.
radar indicated.
all right, so it looks like this line is starting to cycle up again,
Yeah,
and so we're
and
just going to
again, with
keep
these
our eye
storms
on it.
forming out ahead, remember those storms don't have to compete much for any of the fuel available, so they could go
They could,
strong to tornadic just at any
right?
time,
These could
really
turn into
fast.
supercells, right?
Yeah,
And yeah, it looks like down here around before Mayfield, Sykeston, that storm is weakened a bit, but it's still at severe levels. Um, and I suspect they'll um, cycle up and ramp up again. And let me see if I can pull Mark in. And see if I can. Well, me. Pardon me, folks, while I try and get this pulled up. Guess I need a new link here, so bear with me, folks, while I get that to post the way it should. There we go. All right. All right, Mark.
here we
Can
go
you hear me?
again.
Yep, I
I
know. It's
hear
going
you
to be
just
one of them nights.
yeah, I was saying that they were probably going to extend that warning off to the east. That is across the Mississippi River and into West Kentucky, Bardwell and Hickman, and that area over in there right now.
This one,
So
talking about this one around Charleston and Sykeston,
yeah,
the one
uh-huh.
headed for Mayfield.
Yeah, it's down to a severe thunderstorm warning, but it still means it could have quarter size hail and wind gusts up to 60, 65 miles an hour.
Yeah, and radar is indicating that it's got 1 3/4 inch hail in it. And so we'll just have to see what's going on. I do see that it looks like there's a pretty good hail core in it
Mm-hmm.
right in here.
Yeah, the Paducah radar is saying it's a 2-inch hail core.
A new severe
Sure, that's the
thunderstorm
latest.
warning has been issued.
Radar's been running a little slow in here tonight.
Yeah. Trying to see where that new radar or where that new thunderstorm warning is.
Yeah. And the hail core I'm seeing there is 2.43 inches, so almost 2.5 indicated, which means it's probably a good inch, inch and a half reaching the ground.
Right. Johnny is asking if Hatfield, Indiana, near Owensboro, Kentucky, is supposed to get anything severe today or tonight, because on the
It's
radio, nothing.
possible. It's possible. That whole line is lit back up with severe thunderstorm warnings. So Owensboro, you're definitely not out of the woods yet. You have to wait for this line to get by you for any chance for severe to be gone for the night.
Yeah, these storms appear to be cycling. They'll kind of die down and then they'll build back up and go severe again. So we'll just have to sit back and see what happens. The line has not gone through that area yet, so there's still a lot that can happen.
Yeah. Scott, my apologies if you're talking about me. I'm working around. I've got about 8 screens to look at here. So I have to kind of bounce around to get close enough to get a good look at them. So pardon me if I do fade out a little bit. I'll try to remember to speak
Here's a
louder
bit
when
to
I'm
replace
talking
a cable to
to
see if we
everyone.
can keep Mark connected. Grin.
Jessica Starr, Newcastle, Indiana. Where is Newcastle, Indiana?
It's got to be north. It's north of Evansville somewhere.
Yeah. Right now, the severe storms are almost over to the Ohio Indiana border.
A new radar
So
indicated
once
tornado
those get
warning
through
has
your
been issued.
area,
By the way, Darlene, thank you for the donation. Much
yeah.
appreciated.
So if you're if you're anywhere along the eastern border of southern Indiana, there over to the north of Louisville, and in that area, they are still getting tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings. In fact, a new tornado warning just popped up just north of the off to the northeast of the Louisville area. It's way up along the Indiana border, just to the south of Cincinnati. And those storms are almost into the Cincinnati area now. They're moving on pretty fast up in that area.
Yeah, and Michael Vance is asking what it's like in Benton, around
Right
Lakeside.
now, everything's still off to your west, Michael. Uh, it should be moving in later on. We're probably looking at about an hour as it moves on this way. It depends. These seem to be slowing down a little bit. We may be seeing some stuff form up out ahead of it as well. So right now there's a storm up by Arlington and some stuff up by Hanson that is starting to intensify. So we need to watch.
Yeah, I was just trying to pull up the Barkley the cam for them, and it
A new
didn't
radar
seem to come
indicated
up.
tornado warning has been issued.
No, they should have a camera for the
Lakeside
Lakeside
cam.
Campground and Marina.
A
There.
new
Well,
severe
no, it's not
thunderstorm
there.
warning has been issued.
Okay, they may be offline then.
Okay. Okay.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Now I
A new
got
severe
new buttons
thunderstorm
here to
warning has
push.
been issued.
So give me a second here while I try to figure out which screen I'm supposed to be on. Yeah, that's going to have to do for now. I don't know where that one screen came from. I can't hear you, Mark.
Yeah. Michael Vance was asking, how do we donate to you heathens? There's a link that says Streamlabs just above where you posted that in the chat if you'd like to donate that direction. LaGrange, just northeast of Louisville, I do happen to know where LaGrange is. I've stopped there before. But right now, everything is off to the west of LaGrange, but there are severe thunderstorm warnings along the line. And again, new tornado warnings to the north of them along the line. So, again, keep your eyes and ears open locally up there for warnings. We'll see them on our radar, but we won't get any oral warning that far away because it's up out of our area. It says if you'd like, you can donate here at https://streamlabs.com, David Powell, Weather and Wisdom. And I think that goes through Streamlabs. There's also, if you look underneath this video on YouTube, there should be a highlight there of how to donate and become a super chatter with us. And that way you'll show up on the screen and say, hey, they just donated this much money, and we can acknowledge you and thank you for it very much.
Okay, I'm back. Woohoo!
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Have a fresh earbud. I haven't used that one. Thank you.
Okay, looks like the tornado warnings have died down some.
Hook it on your ear, and then it doesn't stick in. It just goes up to your ear.
Goodness me.
My phone is right there, so you can see what's coming up. This is on the Facebook channel.
Okay.
Hey, Madisonville, you look like had one come through. Hanson's in it now. Hey, April says, "Yay, Dave, welcome back." Yeah, I'd been on for about 2.5 hours or more, so I decided I needed to take a little quick break. Unmute your mic there, Dave. I can't hear a word you're saying.
Unmuted. There you go.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, fancy meeting
All
you
right.
here.
They love you, Dave. That's just all there is to it.
I guess they like me okay. But I love them. They're good people, all I'm on here.
Absolutely.
Let's see here. Michael Vance, it's not easy to find. I can't tell what you're talking about. Take a minute to explain before the storm gets here. And what was the question, Mike? And I'll bet I can answer it. It's the Dave and Dave show. Hey, how about that?
Yeah.
I like your sense of humor, Tom. Burkwa, the storms that are near Owensboro, Kentucky, Tornadic. Well, let's take a look real quick. No, they're not. But
As
they're
always, y'all are absolutely amazing and thank you for what you do.
Anna James has super chatted $20. As always, y'all are absolutely amazing and thank you for what you do. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
And,
Anna. That's
Anna's
awesome.
And there's Colleen Hines. We love you too, David. Thankful for this channel. Hi, Colleen. Waiting for you guys to come join us one of these days. And let's see here.
Yeah,
Michael
the
Hensley.
donate button is not easy to find, is it, Mike?
Yeah. Michael Hensley has super chatted $10. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate that a lot. You guys are too good, and I really appreciate it. I think that I can't say how much I love being with you guys. I hate that it's under these circumstances, but these storms, all of you are like I used to be. I used to be scared of these. I used to hate spring because of the severe storms, but I've gotten to where they're not quite as bad. Virgo, do I think the storms in Owensboro be tornadic? I don't think they are right now. Before hunting, tornado possibility in Hopkinsville, we won't know till they get here. I can tell you that there's been a lot of instability out there. It's not Mariah. I will donate when I get my taxes. Mariah, that is perfectly fine. You don't have to, but we appreciate everything. And, Dylan Fish says, there's how it's just to be rain on the Weather Channel when it gets, what do you think? I'm not sure I understand the question. Bridget Belt, how's Hanson looking now? Well, I will tell you here in just a second. where Hanson is. It's up here somewhere. I know you are. I've got to find you. Okay, remind me where it is. I know it's up here somewhere, but I just haven't. There it is. I found it. Never mind. Hanson has a storm over it right now. It's a pretty powerful storm, but it's off to the southeast part of Hanson, and it will be out of the way there shortly. But I don't think you're going to be out of the woods yet. We're watching these line of severe storms back to your west, all the way down to Marion, and moving further down through Smithland and into Paducah. All these storms are strong to severe. And let's see here. Anna James, Michael Vance, down at the
New
bottom by where you
information.
type
This
is a
severe
button that has a
thunderstorm
dollar-looking
warning has been
symbol
updated.
in it. Click on that and go from there. Thank you, Anna. I like that woman. You know, she's a good person. You know that, Dave?
Oh yeah, awesome.
Andy Gray
And
says,
sorry,
hi,
I'm looking
guys.
at things here. That storm around Hanson shows about almost 3/4 of an inch hail in it.
But it's off to the southeast of Hanson, kind of moving away from it.
True. Headed to Calhoun though.
T. Young has super chatted $1.99. Thank you so much. Michael Vance has super chatted $20. Man, it's a pleasure being involved in something that is actively trying to save lives and protect the community.
Hey y'all, thank you for everything y'all do. Stay blessed and safe. Love y'all.
And viewers in
David
our
Mark
area.
was-
Thank you, Michael. I appreciate that. I had someone else chatted. I had to get my glasses on. I can't
St.
see
Charles KY checking in.
New information. This tornado warning has been updated.
Sayokor says, "Wish I knew more where you
Man,
guys
it's a
were.
pleasure
I'd
being
stop
involved
by
in
next
something that is
time.
actively trying
There's
to
a
save
huge
lives and
storm
protect the
coming
community and
drop off a
viewers in our
box of
area.
donuts and some coffee."
Okay, I'm getting my glasses on. Everybody's talking all at once.
I know this stream is going by quickly.
Mary Tate says, hey, y'all, thank you for everything y'all do. Stay blessed and safe. Love y'all. And she's super chatted $10. Thank you, Mary. And T. Young, $1.99. And she says, St. Charles, Kentucky, checking in. Thankful for all you guys. And then Michael Vance. Michael has been a big
A
sponsor
new severe
of this
thunderstorm
channel.
warning has been issued.
Michael Vance Contracting and Roofing. I got to tell you, he's really determined to make sure that we keep people safe, and that's why he helped get this channel started. And it is our pleasure to bring this service to you. Thank you so much. North Alabama storm chasers. Days like today treat all severe thunderstorm warnings as if they are tornado warnings. I would agree with that. Let's see here.
Yeah.
Before hunting, talking, Ben, yes, no. I'm not sure I understand that. Chrissy Latham, very calm in Slaughters, Kentucky. Maggie Cockrell, what time for Hopkinsville? Well, I would say about an hour out. EB83, about what time will this get to South Todd? We're talking about, I'd say about an hour and a half, 2 hours. Queen E, is storm still having tornadoes or just thunderstorms? Right now, it's just thunderstorms. No tornado warnings are out on that. Fulton and Hickman County are under
What
a tornado
time for
warning.
Todd County do you think?
Ashley Michelle has super chatted $5. She says, what time for Todd County do you think? I'm going to say about an hour and a half or so to Todd County. We're still watching this line move in. Neva Ashby, what time for Murray, Kentucky? Probably about, let's see here. about 30 minutes to 45 minutes, something like that. Michelle Spivey, hello, my friend. Hi, Michelle. How you doing? And Robert Stewart, my Weather Channel app for Clarksville has it weakening like last weekend event. What's causing this? I don't know that it's weakening that much. We had a lot of sunshine here today that actually shot stuff up. We will see. I hope it does. Do y'all think the storms near Owensboro, Kentucky will be tornadic? They don't show any signs of that yet. Here's Owensboro. There is a severe thunderstorm warning just to the west of Owensboro. But right now, nothing there seems tornadic.
Ooh,
Sayakor?
I just found $2 in my pocket.
Sayakor from says that, oh, I just found $2 in my pocket. So she super chatted that. Thank you so much, Sayakor. I love these guys. Uh-oh, we got something coming on. Let's see what it is.
Something's going on.
Let's see where the warning is.
The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Crittenden County, Kentucky, Caldwell County, Kentucky, central Hopkins County in northwestern Kentucky, southwestern Webster County.
Okay, this is
in
a severe
northwestern
thunderstorm
Kentucky,
warning for Fredonia,
northwestern
Eddyville,
County,
Princeton,
Kentucky,
Arlington,
and southeastern
and Madisonville.
At 7:33 p.m., severe
A new
thunderstorms
severe
were
thunderstorm
located
warning
along
has
a
been
line.
issued.
So these storms may be cycling back up.
That would not surprise me. Lily, are we in the clear in Livingston County?
That severe thunderstorm warning is until 8:15 p.m. And the says that radar indicated is 60 mile per hour gusts.
Okay.
I don't see anything about hail. It says, though, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Gosh, I swear I just missed one here. Stephanie Rogue says, can you turn down the super chats? It's kind of a problem with that right now, but we'll keep an eye on it. And if it gets to be too much, we can do that. Lily says, are we in the clear in Livingston County? So I've got to find Livingston County here. That should be somewhere up here. I don't think you are just yet, but it won't be long. Zoomed in here on the area up here, Midway to Marion, to Tribune, Shady Grove, View, Salem, all under the warning. Eddyville, Dulaney, Princeton, Needmore are all under the severe thunderstorm warning. Also, Fredonia, Francis, Mexico, Cresswell, Farmersville, Dawson Springs, you're also under this severe thunderstorm warning.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
They've just done an update on that, Dave. Did you have to catch that?
No, I didn't. Is that the one for Dawson Springs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Bridget Belt says sirens are going off in slaughters. If they set them off for severe thunderstorm warnings, that's probably why, Bridget.
A new severe thunderstorm
tornadic.
warning has been issued.
It's probably their policy.
Yeah.
Let's see that
Okay.
one for Dawson
Mayfield has
Springs.
just went under a severe thunderstorm warning, as well as Clinton, Wingo, Simpsonia, and Bardwell are all under a severe thunderstorm warning, including Fancy Farm, Hickory, Clear Springs, and this has 1 inch hail. 7 miles northeast of Clinton, moving east at 35 miles an hour, 60 mile per hour wind gust, and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. So that is something to keep an eye on. It looks like locations impacted include Blandville, Sedalia, Mayfield, Ledbetter, Lovelessville, Simpsonia, Reeland, Wingo, and Paducah, as well as Lowe's, Fancy Farm, Fulgham, and Blandville and Sedalia. So we do remain under tornado watch, which means that tornado can drop at any moment. I'm a little concerned about this one because that's a pretty powerful looking storm right there, especially back here around Spring Hill and New Cypress. That one looks pretty nasty. And if it continues to hold together, once it gets past those areas, it'll get over towards Alamo, Shiloh, maybe Murray, and get it into Kentucky Lake. Hotel Mario, 62 mile per hour gust at the Clinton County Messinette. Yesenia Pastrana Martinez says, thank you so much for keeping us informed. Before hunting, hey, David Joe, is your day. Leo, great show. Keep up. Good work, my friends. God bless all from Lovelessville, Kentucky, getting hammered with rain and wind right now. Yeah, I saw that. And they've lost, let me see if I can get him back up.
I'll have to.
I got you.
There we go. Looky there. Looky.
Take me long to figure stuff out.
I did a Houdini on you.
You did. Carolyn Camplin says, got a lightning show going on in Muhlenberg.
Evansville, and Boone County for the next three. Booneville for the next 3 hours.
Okay, there's a flood advisory for Boonesville, Evansville, Owensboro,
New information.
and
This tornado warning has been
Henderson for the next 3 hours?
Okay, I see the special weather statement. New tornado warning out for Cincinnati, or just that area close to it. Okay, we have more tornado warnings now coming out back here, lower end of this storm. This one, if it holds together, will go into Hickman and Casey. Another tornado warning back here let's see here, where is this? Jonesboro, Arkansas, Lake City. Brookland. Monette, Black Oak. All these areas in northern Arkansas are under a tornado warning. And if it continues to track the way it is, it will eventually get into, it looks like maybe O'Brien County or Tennessee.
Yeah, and then there's that tornado warning for New Madrid, Missouri.
Yeah, here's a new tornado warning that's just come out down here in Harrisburg, Arkansas.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
See it.
I don't know where that severe thunderstorm warning was. Livingston
Like Brad Arnold is following that one. Yeah, Brad Arnold has got it. He's got it on video. If you want to grab
there's
it.
the tornado. Yeah. Good job, Brad. There's the tornado there in just east of Jonesboro, Arkansas. There's the tornado. This is from Brad Arnold, Storm Chaser. He's at Fisher, Arkansas. Brad Arnold's one of our friends, and I sure am glad that he's a safe distance from it. to keep an eye
A
on
new
our storms
severe
up here.
thunderstorm warning has been issued.
It's new storm warnings for Davies and McLean County. That'd be Owensboro. The warnings are numerous all along this line, either severe or tornadic. Most of them are severe now. Debbie Braswell Mitchell, lightning is wicked in Sturgis. Andy Grace, so about an hour for Elton. I would say, yeah, maybe a little more. It just depends. This thing seems to be
A
moving.
new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Okay, Fulton just went under that severe thunderstorm warning now back here. I'm going to put this in motion. Let's just see if we can get an idea about how quick that line's moving eastward. Yeah, it's moving eastward pretty good.
It is moving pretty fast.
Yeah. It's going back
like
around
there's a new-
Mayfield's some cause for concern.
Yeah, there's a new thunderstorm warning that popped up. It looks like for let's see, for
Fulton.
it's me. Fulton County. Oh, okay, that's the one you were looking at.
Yeah.
Okay. And then there's a tornado warning. It looks like it's right in that area as well. Yeah, that is concerning.
That one looks almost tornadic. I think I'm going to scroll in here, see if I can pick up anything.
New
rotation-wise.
information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Now that looks pretty concerning. It'll be in this area right here. Fancy Farm, if I were you guys, I'd be taking some cover right there because that does look kind of nasty. The dew point back in Mayfield is 64 degrees.
It does look. Yeah.
Bella's Crafty Treasures has tipped $5. Thank you, Bella's Crafty Natures or Treasures. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to mess up your name, but thank you so much. I appreciate that. She super chatted. Mike says he's getting thunder in Katie's.
Yeah, you might be hearing some thunder in Katie's from.
Yeah, from
That's
this up
stuff-
here in Calvert
that's-
City, probably.
Yeah.
Okay. Brandon Henderson, nocturnal threat, as is traditional. That's the truth, Brandon. I don't think we've had a daytime event in forever. Ashley Coons, April showers may bring mayflowers, but I didn't sign up for all this severe stuff. Ryan Shaw, hey fellas, which part of these storms are in line for Hopkinsville? That's a good question. Let's see here. I'm going to put it back into motion a second. I'll be honest with you, it almost looks like this one back here, and that's a nasty storm too that did have a tornado on it a little bit ago. We'll see. Anytime you get anything back here, Dyersburg, Ridgely, anywhere in this area, that usually has Hopkinsville's name on it.
All right.
Money says, are the storms hitting Hatfield, Indiana, which is near Owensboro, Kentucky, tornadic? And after that, will we be safe for the rest of the night? Let's see. Well, yeah, after this gets through, you very well may be good for the rest of the night. We'll see. Dylan Pooley, $2 from Dylan Pooley. Thank you, Dylan. He's super chatted $2, and I'm proud of him. Thank you so much, Dylan. Brian Shaw says thank you, and 7161 just put my truck in the barn. Yeah, probably a good idea to keep the hail off of it. Logan Moore, how's Bremen looking? It's outside of Central City. Well, so far, Bremen hasn't gotten much. They've got a few storms on the horizon, but this line hasn't quite gotten to you yet. But when it does, you're going to know it. Noel says bad wind and lightning and Bowling Green
A
right
new
now.
considerable destructive thunderstorm warning has been issued.
A considerable destructive thunderstorm.
New
warning.
information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Be for Grayson, Ohio counties.
Eli is asleep.
Dylan Pulley donated $2 says Eli is asleep. Stephanie McKinney, how's Lewisburg looking? Stephanie, it's kind of like the rest of us. We're just waiting for this line to get in here, and it's not too far out now. It'll be here soon. And then once we get it behind us, this will all be over with. We can relax. But right now, it's looking pretty rough. Bill Fallon, what kind of hail are we looking at for North Christian? Mark, what was the size they said the hail may get to? You're muted.
2-inch.
2-inch hail? Yes, that won't be any fun at all.
No, that would be enough to cause quite a bit of damage to vehicles and some roofs and probably trees and siding.
We're doing a little work up here. So continue the conversation. We'll be done here in just a minute.
All right. Yeah. I was watching while I was over in the break room. We were watching the broadcast, and every time a super chatter puts up, there's a female computerized voice that reads off what they write.
Yeah, I'm hearing that too.
Yeah, and it was quite loud.
They don't do it too often, so I don't worry too much about it. I'm not sure where we can find a setting to turn it down. We're trying to solve some other problems first.
Yeah, understood.
Dylan Pulley has donated 99 cents, says expressionless face. Chelsea says, Tracy Runyon, Eli can sleep through anything.
Yeah. So far, the most of the line through our area, I'm sure. Let me look up by Cincinnati. Yeah, those tornado warnings are still ongoing up that way and marching off to the east. There's one just north of Cincinnati right now. But a lot of the line is just severe thunderstorm warnings. Those are continuing to march off to the east and northeast. We do have a couple of tornado warnings, at least one still down in Arkansas at the very southern end of the line. But other than that, well, he killed the whole stream. Thanks a lot.
I just saw you mouth the words.
Huh?
The delay. I just saw you mouth the words.
They're still broadcasting, but he's killed the
Okay, I'm
Discord
back.
stream. Okay.
Let's see here. Zoe Cotton, do you think Princeton, Murray, and Catawba will be okay? I'm in Princeton. I have family in Murray and Catawba. I think they're going to be okay. We've got a lot of stuff going on, so I'm not overly worried about it. But, it definitely, it's a warning for a reason. So they're very strong storms, and they're severe, so we will see. Faith Chapel says, thank you very much.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
That's warning for Ohio County. You notice that our screen has gone orange, which means there's no tornado warnings in our area now. Faith Chapel says, thank you very much. Kay Simmons. Karen says, do you think it could just slip by Southern Trig? Well, anything's possible, but I don't think so. It's too solid of a line. Darlene A. Mark can still be heard. Pierce Turnan says, is there a possibility of tornadoes in Hopkinsville? Possibility exists as long as we have a watch out. Anna James, Jesse Reese says, my tiny human is the exact same way. I can sleep through absolutely anything except if someone is cooking. I swear all she does is eat. Sound like somebody
I
here.
believe it.
Angela King, what about Todd County? No, we haven't talked much about Todd County, but they're still a little ways out before they get anything. Andrea Smith, is Fredonia done for the night? Well, let me see here. Let me get my bearings here. No, I don't think so yet. I think Fredonia's still got a ways to go. Andrea Cooks, Mark said you killed the stream. You was going on about how Hopkinsville was looking. Again, Jarvis, are they still pulsing or weakening? I see the hail core gone from the storm by Mayfield. I don't know, Mark. What do you think? That is a strong storm, but it has weakened somewhat.
It has weakened somewhat, but not a lot. It's still got a severe thunderstorm warning in it.
Right.
So we got to remember that the hail isn't the only thing with this storm. It is also producing probably straight line winds. And the very shape of that storm over by Mayfield kind of gives me pause anyway.
Yeah. Chris Shorn, I apologize to answer my question about what time for the storms to reach Hopkinsville. Hang on just a minute. Before hunting is a spam, it appears. So somebody go ahead and delete them out of the stream.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Dave, we said when it got close to Mayfield, we were going to do it. So I'm going to go ahead and dispatch the spotters.
Okay. So all the spotters here now elevated to red alert. If you see Amy, somebody needs to delete before hunting.
All right, that's on the
Okay,
Facebook
Amy took
side.
care of it. Amy took care of it. He's gone.
Okay.
Okay. Gen 3 Outdoors. Dave, you're kind of hard to hear. Your volume is low. I will try to speak a little louder.
Raining and thunderstorming in Princeton. I'm sure it is. Those storms are just getting there. Eric Brake, you're right. We have had a lot of people come in on the chat tonight, apparently either trying to spam or trying to plug whatever they're selling or stuff. I find it very, very rude to go in someone else's house and start touting what you're doing instead of what they're doing. Johnny, yes, there is supposed to be another chance for severe weather on Wednesday. We are already outlined in an enhanced area for the potential for severe weather. It'll be Wednesday afternoon, Wednesday evening, and we're not always going to look out the way it seems to be we're starting to tonight, where everything starts to diminish when it gets here. One of these is going to hit us pretty hard, and we need to really watch out for it. This
Okay.
whole line, they may die out a little bit, but then as they catch up to more support or as the storms recycle, they will start to redevelop. And so we're far from being out of the woods just because we kind of calm down for the moment. Everything could start firing along again at any moment.
Robin Harris, what does it mean when you make the spotters red alert? Well, it means that they are active and now they're heading out to intercept or to spot from various locations. Leo says thunder all around us in
New
Lovelessville.
information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Okay. The severe thunderstorm now is extending into land between the
New
lakes.
information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been
I wonder
updated.
if I can get Lakeside Campgrounds camera.
I think he tried earlier and he wasn't able to get it, but
yeah, I've got it up. I just don't see much out there yet.
a
It's
lot of dark.
Yeah. 71
Is that some
degrees.
lightning off in the distance in the sky there? I thought I saw a brief flash.
I didn't see nothing, but I was looking directly at that. Let me go over to the WKDZ camera. I'm not getting much either.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Callaway County, Kentucky, southern Livingston County, Kentucky, Marshall County, Kentucky, southwestern Trigg County, Kentucky, southwestern Lyon County, Kentucky, until 8:45 p.m. At 7:58 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from
Okay, K-Wells 42101 is Paducah done for the night? Not yet.
Pretty close.
But they're getting close.
Pretty close. They're not quite done, maybe, but they will be shortly.
Yeah.
Got a new. Yeah, you heard the new severe thunderstorm warning come in.
Right, I did.
It comes comes into Trigg County just this side of the lakes. It doesn't encompass all of Trigg County yet, but just this side of the lakes.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
And again, that's for northern Callaway County in West Kentucky, southern Livingston County in western Kentucky, Marshall County in western Kentucky, southwestern Trigg County in western Kentucky, southwestern Lyon County in western Kentucky until 8:45 p.m.
So Katie's is now under a severe thunderstorm warning for areas to the west of Katie's.
Yeah. It says at 7:58 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Reedland to 8 miles west of Benton to Mayfield, moving east at 40. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Radar indicated.
Yeah. Brandon Henderson says, now model sounding for Hopkinsville reports an interesting hodograph. 2056 mixed layer cape and 133 surface 3 cape with no visible cap on the skew T. Kristen Brown, what time do you expect it to hit Franklin, Kentucky? You're going to be at least 3 to 4 hours out.
And reported pea-sized hail in Mayfield.
Okay. So here's some hail still in Mayfield. Um, Tasha Nicole, my son is tracking these storms. He's really interested in storm chasing. He was wanting to know if y'all had a Discord he could join. Probably have to get with my technician about that, Tasha. He is. Hang on just a bit. Let me see if he's still here.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Tasha Nicole, to answer your question, we do, but right now we're not able to add. We've got other issues we're having to work on. So maybe we can catch him next time, or you can have him come by and join our team. We'd love to have him. Steve Ladd has donated $1.99, super chatted us, and I appreciate that, Steve. Very nice of you.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Is that
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Sayakor, that's one of the reasons we established this, is because there's not a lot of coverage through this area. The stations, the TV stations and such to the west kind of let it go past them, and then they don't pay that much attention to it. The ones to our east don't start picking it up till it's past us. The Nashville stations don't cover up this way all that well. So we knew that there was an area here that really needed coverage, really needed somebody on telling them when stuff is going on, telling them when warnings are coming out, where the storms are, what they're doing, which direction they're going, what they can expect. So we established this channel, and we've been doing it ever since, and we're happy to do it for everyone.
Okay, Dylan. Dylan Fish says, it says just rain coming on the Weather Channel radars. What I meant to say earlier, when it gets serious, just going to be rain, but as you think that's true. I'm not sure I understand your question, Dylan, but right now we're seeing more than just plain rain. This is some severe storms. In fact, a severe thunderstorm warning is just to the west of Cadiz, and looks like it's going to take aim on Hopkinsville at some point.
Yeah,
probably not too
heavy
far
rain
up.
is a part of it,
Yeah.
but all the rest goes with it. The 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail and all the stuff that severe thunderstorms do.
Brittany Granite said the sirens going off in Cadiz, and that is true. They do sound sirens for severe thunderstorm warnings.
Yeah.
Brennan Henderson, and I agree, says we need to check out the incoming seal mergers east of Mayfield, which is occurring right here.
Yeah.
Linda Walls, can you loop it for us to see how it's moving west? Sure. Sayakor, I watch other streams, but every time they log off, tornado warnings start popping up near here. Never fails. Well, we're not going to do that to you. As long as there's a severe threat and it's in our coverage area, we're going to stay with you.
Yeah. And speaking of these storms, the severe storms are moving across the Mississippi River and into northwest Tennessee right now, down by Union City, Obion. Just to the north of Dyersburg, you've got severe thunderstorm warnings on that area, and that's kind of bowed out, so that probably has some very strong winds in it.
John Adams is a pretty good light show there in Cerulean. Maxwell, we appreciate all that you do for this area. Your coverage is far better in preparing us for what is to come than any TV news station. And I appreciate that, Alicia. Jesse Reese, I still have not gotten no warnings over my phone. Well, right now, we don't have any warnings immediately in your area. Autumn Stewart, what will trigger LBLC? Well, right now, they're beginning to get a severe storm arriving into that area. This is LBL right here. And so it does have a severe thunderstorm warning.
Piers turning this line, the part that might come across Hopkinsville, is just getting to the lakes.
Yep.
So basically, if you drove 40 miles an hour from the lakes, how long would it take to get here?
Paula Rogers, the Weather Channel is showing it's going to break up before it gets to South Christian County. What do y'all think? I don't know. I don't concern myself with the Weather Channel. I just look at what I think is going to happen here. I don't think it's going to be just breaking up. I think you're going to get something. Undercook. Mark, do you think I still leave the trailer in Herndon with it being severe storms and not tornadic?
Yeah, I would say you could probably stay put, but you have to remember any one of these storms could kick up a tornado at any time. And no, they never put the tornado watch on into Clarksville.
Well, that's because Clarksville's under a different weather service office.
Well, the tornado watches are done by SBC, which is nationwide.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Amanda Wright, I watch Dave, Mark, and their crew more than I watch those on the local news stations. Thank you, Amanda. Judy Stewart, thank you, Mark and David, for always being the best Thunder buddies and hanging with us during the yucky weather. Judy Cunningham, I'm watching.
We do our best.
What?
I said we do our best.
Yep. Maddie, what is the predicted time to hit Hopkinsville? And Sycor says 20 to 30 minutes to Hopkinsville. I would tend to agree. Maybe
that would be about right, yeah.
Longer. Shannon Kincaid, can we see Madisonville? Sure. I'm sorry. Let me find you.
Madisonville is right underneath all that stuff right now.
They are. They're getting hammered pretty good. And there's Sierra Taylor. Sierra checking in. Woohoo. Hey, Sierra. I'm sure glad you're healthy. Well, at least in the process of getting healthy. For those of you who don't know, Sierra was nip and tuck for a while there. Just got out of the hospital. Logan Moore, is Bremen going to get bad? Okay. What do you expect it to get severe like planes? I think is what she said. But my stuff is going by so fast. Okay, there's several of you asking questions about
a new
specific
severe
locations.
Thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Pull out a little bit here. And to be honest with you, if you're anywhere in this line, which most of you are, if you're on this side of it, you're in the clear. If you're on this side, you still got to go through. So that's basically answering everybody's question in a heartbeat. Shannon Grimes, Thunder in Hopkinsville. Dave says Columbus, Ohio region. Holly Wright, once this gets through Katie's, is that it for us for tonight? And once this line gets on the other side of Katie's, yes. Still going to be a little while. Core, another mini heart attack. I'm sorry about that. I can't really do anything about it right at the moment, but I hope the sounds aren't making you too anxious. Piper, what time we thinking for Auburn, Milton? How bad? Solid storm anxiety is hitting me hard. Well, for those of you who have storm anxiety, here's what I'm going to tell you. The good thing is that there's no tornado warnings anywhere in this area right now in Kentucky. That's why our screen is orange. Orange means severe thunderstorms, but no tornadoes. We do have a tornado watch. Uh-oh, I spoke too soon. Here we go. We've got what appears to be a tornado warning east of
A new
Owensboro,
radar indicated
Breckenridge,
tornado warning
Kentucky,
has been
Breckenridge
issued.
County, Kentucky. And I'll go in here. That is for this storm right here. Let me see if I can get a
Yeah, as I said, with these severe storms like this, you can get another tornado warning at any time,
Yep.
even if it's just a severe thunderstorm warning, because that usually means there's still rotation in the storm.
Right.
Usually, to get big hail, you have to have some kind of rotation. So again, you can have a tornado spin up at just any time.
What's our dew point, Mark?
$63.
Okay, so
And the
Trey
dew
says,
points
I
are
think
starting
we're
to
good
drop
in
off
Christian.
out to the west.
Trey says, I think we're good in Christian County. I'm going to have to disagree with him, but we'll see.
Hey, Dave,
Yes, sir.
go ahead and blow one of our videos up on that left screen. Thank you.
All right. I'm not getting a picture yet, though, Shane.
Okay, double click it. So I'm seeing everything fine on my end.
It's not doing anything. Yeah, I need to go back, I guess.
I'll be back in a minute.
All right. That's one of our intercept teams, Shane and Amy, trying to get going. But anyway, Lynn Hartford, AccuWeather radar shows it's losing strength by the time it gets to Russellville. What do you think? You know,
I wouldn't bet the farm on it.
no, I wouldn't either. If you guys want to keep listening to all the other stuff, that's fine. But I'm just going to tell you what we're seeing, and I'm not going to sugarcoat it, but I'm not going to downplay it. I'm not going to overplay it. I'm just trying to make sure that everybody's informed properly. But I can't help what other streaming services or other weather services are saying or doing. I can only speak with what's going on in our area right now, and that's all I can do. I wish I could do more, but you know, anything I do that's not right would be a disservice to you. But I'm going to tell you right now, this storm right here is re-strengthening. Look at that, Mark. It's pulsed back up. I would not be surprised if that goes tornadic.
I would not either. It's got the shape to do it.
Let's see here. Carl Lathran says, if this gets too bad, I may have to break out my new David Powell Weather and Wisdom drink koozie. Hey, I might want to join you.
Whoever was asking about Columbus, Ohio, this line of storms is looking very intense off to their west. It's just coming through Springfield. There are tornado warnings down towards Cincinnati from it. Those will probably be to the south of the Columbus area, but you are definitely in line for severe thunderstorms to roll through. And again, those will be gusty winds and large hail.
Yeah, that was from our friend Dave. I'll be off for just a second.
All right. Get back down here to radar in our area, and I'm going to interrogate that storm around Mayfield a little bit and see what's going on with it. It does appear to have some rotation in it. But again, that whole line through there has got quite a bit. It's got a lot of eddies and little rotations along with it. So bears watching. And right now, I'm not seeing any concentrated rotation in it, but I'll continue to watch. There is kind of a pendant hanging on it down towards the bottom of it, well south of Mayfield. Right now, it's not, that part of the storm is not warned at all, but we'll watch and see what happens. Do have local storm reports of that. 1-inch hail at in Mayfield from the public. Back behind that, we've got reporters from Graves County, 2 miles southwest of Fancy Farm, from the emergency manager. 1 3/4 inch hail. And 1-inch hail north of that, 3 miles north of Fancy Farm. So that particular storm is looking to be quite the hail producer.
New information. This severe, considerable destructive
It does
thunderstorm
have
warning
some
has
fairly
been
high
updated.
VIL in it. Right now, it's only indicating a hail marker of 0.69 inches, which, if any of that's reaching the ground, it's probably not, but just a little pea size or less. But that can re-strengthen at any time, as we have said.
How long will it last in Hopkinsville?
Lewis Skirvin, thanks for the super chat, $4.99. How long will it last in Hopkinsville? We expect all this to move through pretty much within a 1 to 2 hour time block as it moves through. So we'll see what's going on. And ooh, I hear the thunder rolling outside.
Hey, Dave,
Yes.
can you see my video in?
Yeah, I see I see you, Justin. I'll bring you up full
All right,
screen.
we got a
All right.
beautiful light show out here.
Okay, I'm gonna bring you up here. Where are you headed?
We're going up to Gracie's, the county line.
Okay. I'll come back to you here in a little bit.
Sounds good.
Okay, let's see here. Emily the silly can't hear it here, but I can see it. Yes, I can understand that.
Everybody else is reporting the thunder here in Hopkinsville right now.
Yep. As this storm does get closer, has not weakened any that we can see as far as this goes. And you can see the direction of travel. You'll be at the lakes here in just a little bit.
Yeah. Again, down in Tennessee, we've got just edging into Tennessee. We do have a tornado warning down there, just near Tipton. Or is that Tipton County, possibly? Yeah, Tipton County. The nearest town there is Gilt Edge. It's just coming across the Mississippi River.
Yep.
The main storm that's warned on is on over in Arkansas by marked tree. And it's also got a 2-inch hail marker with it.
Let's see here. Several people are asking questions. Chris Yates, a little rain and lightning starting here outside of Weir. Michaela Marshall, David, is Cerulean safe? Don't think so yet. No, Cerulean is not safe yet. We're still got a lot of this stuff to come through. So no, you will be impacted here shortly. Hey, Harley. Harley Blankenship, I got to go do some things in Hopkinsville. When is it going to get
A
bad
new
here?
radar indicated
Not
tornado
far
warning
off, Harley.
has been issued.
Yeah, it's coming across the lakes right now.
Yeah. So you probably need to get where you need to get. If you want to take shelter here at the weather building, you're certainly welcome to. Let's see, Zoe Cotton, it's starting to thunder here in Princeton. Daniel Motorman Phillips, looks like the one around Mayfield has gained steam on strength. And yes, it has. It's gained strength on it.
The storms in Mayfield are right atop Mayfield right now. And moving off to the east of Mayfield proper. So
I expect they will probably issue a severe thunderstorm warning for Trigg County here shortly.
I would think so. They've been out ahead of them pretty good.
Yeah. It's lightning in Cadiz, and someone in Christian County seen the same strike I did.
Yeah, that's the thing about lightning at night. You can see it a long way off.
Got quite a few viewers, so everybody hold your breath. Here we go. This is going to get into us here shortly. It will get intense for a little while.
Repulsive, I wouldn't say that it's the safest place to be, but at the same time, if you have a good shelter to go to, it might not be a bad idea. But if you don't, then hang tight. Right now, we don't have any tornadoes in the line in our part that's coming across us. Yeah, big cloud to ground strike on the Cadiz camera just now.
Do you have your camera on?
We'll go ahead and go to the Cadiz camera. Take a look at it.
Well, you were.
I'm not going to look at it now.
But it was on the top right-hand side of the screen there.
Yep. It's a lightning show over at Lakeside Marine, Kentucky Lake.
Mm-hmm.
Downtown Cadiz.
This line will probably eventually make it to Huntington, but it probably will be diminished somewhat in the overnight hours. But if it waits until tomorrow, let me look. I think that the outlook for tomorrow from the Storms Prediction Center might have Huntington in some enhanced area. Let me look here. No, they actually east of Huntington in West Virginia, they are under a slight risk for tomorrow, but Huntington itself is under either marginal or no, just regular thunderstorms. They have trimmed off the outlook area off to the west of this line going through us right now. So they're still under the enhanced area for us, but not off to the west of us anymore.
Right.
Still got that 10% hatched for tornadoes and a 45% for wind across us. The biggest hail threat has dropped down into Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi.
Emily the Silly says, for anxiety, I drink milk and cuddle with my dogs. If you got no dogs, cuddle any animal you got. If you got no animals, cuddle the
A new
softest
radar
plushie
indicated
you can
tornado
find.
warning has been issued.
It's Serena. How long into Hopkinsville? Maybe 30 minutes.
If that. We got a little storm up here. It's got a little bit of a hook echo in it. I don't know that it's going to be anything much worth monitoring. That's just southeast of Princeton. Eddyville and Catawba still under the gun. Mayfield. Take a different look. Yeah, Mayfield still got a lot of lightning, and that's still a strong storm coming across the lakes.
It is. And it still has some rotation in it.
We've got to watch this storm down here in Tennessee moving northeastward towards Hopkinsville and South Christian, as it has just picked up speed just recently and increased a little. Paducah is, of course, in the clear now. Bardwell's in the clear, and Clinton County's in the clear. Oh, here we go. Something else is going on.
Yep.
The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 78, effective until 3 a.m. Monday. This watch includes the following counties in Tennessee: Montgomery and Stewart. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable.
Montgomery and Stewart are now under a tornado watch.
Hail and damaging winds in and close to the
They sure
watch
take the
area.
time, didn't they?
While
They
severe weather
did.
may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and
A
listen
new
for later
severe
statements
thunderstorm
and
warning
possible
has been
warnings.
issued.
Okay, this severe
Stay tuned
thunderstorm
to
warning is going to
weather
be for
radio,
Christian County.
commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the
Uh-huh.
latest severe weather information.
That's on that northern portion of the storm.
Tornado
Yeah,
watch
you can
number
see the whole. It's a
78
pretty
has
good
been
sized
issued
area, it
until
looks
3
like.
a.m. Monday for the following counties in Tennessee: Montgomery and Stewart.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Christian County, Kentucky, Caldwell County, Kentucky, northern Shreve County, Kentucky, southwestern Hopkins County, and northwestern Kentucky, Lyon County, Kentucky, until 9:15 p.m. At 8:29 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Mirabel to.
Okay. Scott Boyd, hey guys, do you think the lakes will rob any of the energy of the storm that has Hopkinsville in its crosshairs? It's gonna
Not
be
so
hard to
far.
say. Yeah, it hasn't yet. We'll see. But I know why he's saying that, because it is still spring and the waters are probably a little cooler.
Yeah, but I imagine the waters are probably almost pretty neutral by now.
Okay, I'm gonna zoom in. Ren Smith's gonna zoom in on the part of Christian County. It's under the warning. And here we go. It's Hawkins. Looks like Sinking Fork, Bainbridge area. Of course, Dawson Springs is still under that warning. But yeah, this is it right here.
And Trey said, is that a hook near Cerulean? I don't think so.
He's referring
It
to the
could
storm-
be.
the
I am
storm just
seeing a
north of it.
rotational signature there.
Is that on the storm up here just around Friendship? Kai says, has Bowling Green just got a watch notification? Yes, they've now gone under a, well, I don't have it up yet, but I think they're under a tornado watch now.
There is a bit of rotation on the southern little corner of that, south of southwest of Lamasco. So again, we'll be keeping an eye on it. Right
New
now, it's
information.
not real
This
strong.
tornado warning has been updated.
The rotation's not. The storm is plenty strong.
If you look up here at the north end of this stuff, look at all the tornado warnings up here.
Up by
Radcliffe.
yeah, that just lit up like a Christmas tree up there, didn't it?
That's a nasty squall line.
That's up toward Radcliffe and Harding, Elizabethtown. Yep. As we said, you know, this whole line, it may look like it weakens a little bit, but it's running into an area where it's got some pretty strong indicators as far as the support stuff you need to have tornadoes happen, the shear and the instability and all that. So again, they all bear watching.
Y'all gonna need to elevate that thermostat in there. I'm about to see my breath. Okay, Robert Stewart says, I'd say the waters are around 58 to 60 degrees at most.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would affect things too much.
Yeah. Callaway County report of dime size hail.
Okay.
Trained weather spotter.
Elvira, Diane, how's Crofton looking for the night? It's just about like everybody else. We're waiting for these to get through. I think Emily, no, it's Cody Grimes says, David, I'm more scared than a chicken walking by a KFC.
Davies County reports lots of 50s and 70-mile wind gusts.
Ray Simmons, my granddaughter's about 2 miles northwest of Munford, Tennessee. Could you possibly see what's heading her way, Mark?
No major damages.
Okay, hang on a second, Dave. Report in from Davies County. They have had several 50 to 70 mile per hour gusts at their mezzanine site. They have about 6,000 people out of power up that way.
Okay.
And now, what was your question?
Well, it's gone past me up here. I can't find it.
Hotel Mario said, are these storms going to intensify more again?
They could.
They could.
In fact, these back down here around Murray, remember we looked at them earlier and they weren't nearly that strong, so they have intensified dramatically.
Yeah.
Kyle Epley, how does the schematics look over the Franklin area? Is there a map layer on Omega to view the different ingredients in the atmosphere? He's probably talking about a SQT, I guess, or something.
Yeah, there's not a map layer for that. We'd have to look over at the
COD.
At the forecast QTs and such that we can get off tropical tidbits or something like that.
Tammy Gilkey Hester says, thank you guys so much. Been still in Hopkinsville. That's very well, David. I'm sitting here watching and nervously eating chocolate. At this rate, I'm not going to be able to fit through the front door. Oh, my goodness. Emily the Silly says, Northern Hopkinsville looks like it's getting stuff, but Southern Hopkins looks like it might just get rain, but don't know, I guess. Thunder is getting louder in Arlington. Kyle Epley says he got you. Robert Stewart says that northern end storm has some serious wind in it, it appears. This whole
Hey,
area.
Mark.
Yeah.
So they were asking for what's headed towards Munford, Tennessee.
Yeah, that's right.
Munford, Tennessee. Okay. David zooms in on it there. I'll tell you what's heading for it.
Trying to find it here. See if you can locate it for me first, and I'll zoom in.
Yes. Northeast of Memphis.
Northeast of Memphis. Gotcha.
Here we go. I found it.
Northeast of Mention. Okay.
Highway 51, north of Millington.
Okay, they are right in the edge of a severe thunderstorm warning, and there's a tornado warning just coming across the Mississippi River. You see how old my data is there. That tornado warning just comes into the edge north of them. Might be near them. I see Munford there. They are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see here what it says. Till 9:15 and at 8:31, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 8 miles south of Heloise to near Fort Pillow to near Tyronza, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Hazard of 60 mile per hour wind gusts, quarter size hail, radar indicated. The tornado warning says remains in effect till 9 p.m. for southeastern Poinsett, southwestern Mississippi, and west central Tipton counties. And at 8:28, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Tyronza, moving east at 35. Tornado and golf ball size hail, radar indicated rotation. And at 8:27 p.m., golf ball size hail was reported in marked tree. So if you're around the Mumford area, that's what's to your west. But right now, it looks like that heaviest part of that storm will probably go to the north of you. The part that has the rotation in it probably will go north of you. But you could get some pretty good winds out of it as it comes through.
Okay, hope that answered the question. I'm about to lose my voice. I'm going to be off for just a second, Mark. I'll be right back.
Okay. I didn't know if you were losing your voice or was that your mic again?
No, it's me.
White Plains looks
New
like
information. This tornado warning has
same
been
as everybody
updated.
else. We got this line of severe storms coming in on us, so hold on tight. We'll be getting gusty winds and probably some small hail with it. Okay, new warning coming in.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Montgomery County in Middle Tennessee, Stewart County in Middle Tennessee, until 9:45 p.m.
Okay, that's for everyone down by Dover, Cumberland City, and in the western part of Clarksville. And that is a severe thunderstorm warning. And let me pull up the particulars. By the way, that tornado watch that was put in, all they mentioned was Clarksville and Stewart County, but it goes all the way over to just to the west of Cookville, goes all the way down through Nashville and down to the south of that. So all of West Tennessee is under that tornado watch now until 3 a.m. So again, as this line moves, it's going to be coming your direction. The new warning. Actually, we'll have two new warnings because there's a new one about to come out again.
A new considerable destructive
A severe thunderstorm warning in Tennessee is for western Montgomery County and Stewart County until 9:45. At 8:40 p.m., severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from near Birmingham Ferry Recreation Area to 8 miles southwest of Turkey Bay to 8 miles north of Paris, moving east at 50. Hazard is 60 mile per hour wind gust and penny-sized hail, radar indicated. The other new warning, which includes most of Christian County, says National Weather Service in Paducah
New
has
information.
issued a severe
This tornado
thunderstorm warning
warning
for
has been
eastern
updated.
Callaway, southwestern Christian, southeastern Marshall, Trigg, and south central Lyon County, all in western Kentucky, until 9:30 p.m. At 8:41, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Birmingham Ferry Recreation Area to near Turkey Bay to 7 miles east of Murray, moving east at 55. Hazardous 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail, radar indicated. Storm damage threat is considerable. Hail threat, radar indicated. Max hail size 1 inch. Wind threat, radar indicated. Max wind gust 70 miles an hour. And again, that is up until 9:30 p.m. And they are beginning to degrade the tornado watch off to the west. Although I do see a new area of storms developing back near Poplar Bluff in that area, but those will probably not be severe when they come through because all the support is out ahead with this this line that's getting ready to come through us. But we will keep an eye on them and see what they do. Again, it wouldn't be the first time that we thought everything had gone through and everything was fine, only to have the storms behind it start to fire up too. The storm around Princeton, this whole line is going to hit you. This line extends from well north of Dawson Springs all the way down to the Kentucky-Tennessee border and beyond. So this whole line will get to us.
Okay, I've managed to clear my throat some. Still trying to recuperate a tad up here. My glasses fogged up because y'all got so cold up here. I can hang meat.
Yeah, that was Norman Massac at the time of the tornado warning, which already went past us.
Well, like I said, here we go. This is the main push getting ready to come in here.
Yeah,
A new radar indicated tornado warning has been
I think that
issued.
was that 762. I think that what it is.
Yeah, it's Serena. What's happening to Hopkinsville? We did go under a warning. It is a considerable threat warning for wind gusts up to 70 miles an hour and quarter-size hail expected.
Y'all
So there's
stay
some
safe.
strong winds
Sounds
in
like
that
a
line
freight
of storms
train.
coming in.
What are you living at now? Gary, mute.
Yeah, y'all mute your mic. Smithers has super chatted $1.99, says y'all stay safe. It sounds like a freight train. I'd be interested in knowing where you are, Smithers. That would worry me a little bit.
Yes, indeed.
Logan Moore, when do you think it's safe for Bremen? Katie Lynn says it's hitting St. Charles now. Mr. Mikey says, hello, David. Keep up the good work. Stay safe from them NATOs. From Michael Stefan. Terry Huddleston, what about Greenville, Kentucky? Greenville's going to get in on the action. In fact, they're already getting close. A few storms in the area. Got stronger ones coming your way, though. Sarah Joyce, what can we expect for Cerulean? Oh, my goodness. The building here is rumbling big time. Cerulean right now is waiting the income of this incoming storm. It's going to be a pretty good storm. Pierce Turner, do you think a tornado could pop up near or in Hopkinsville? You know, I hate to say that, but it is possible. We're not going to rule it out. Matt Hughes says there's always a chance of these storms for a possible tornado to pop. He's correct. Hazel Lear says we just had a train going through Hopkinsville. Okay. It's Serena. What's happening to Hopkinsville? Erica Franklin, how does it look for Dawson Springs? Lisa Taylor, what's the timeline for Logan County? Wow, a lot of questions, and there's no way to answer every single one of them. I can tell you right now. Here's the radar.
It's a line coming through. It's going to get all of us. There could be 70-mile-per-hour winds associated with it anywhere in that warned area. So, hold on tight. Here it comes.
Yeah, I'm going to take one of our spotter cameras here, see what they got going on out there.
Do you remember the time one of our spotters said they heard a train?
I remember that. I do.
Said he heard a train, and then a moment later he said, "Never mind, I hear the whistle."
Yep. Look around here. Here's Gary's camera. He's out, headed. Where are you headed, Gary?
Well, I'm going to head toward Pembroke and I'm going to go down 115 towards Oak Grove.
Okay. All righty.
Sounds good.
And Justin, how's your team doing?
We're doing pretty good. Starting to rain a little bit.
Yeah,
We've
go
got
ahead
a
and send it out.
good show coming in for us,
Wouldn't hurt.
as you'll be able to see.
Are you at the Trigg County, Christian County line?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, you don't have long till impact, so just hang in there. What a light show you got.
Well, now.
Okay. And that's Shane's World. Hey, Shane.
Shane's World, excellent.
No.
Just checking in. Okay, everybody's good. So I'm going to go back to the radar. So our teams are in position. We should be able to catch anything coming in that's not good. Joni Fox, when will this hit Northern Hopkins, Webster County? It is really kind of hitting them now. Let me go up here and see if I can get a better shot.
A new radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
It's pretty much through North Hopkins and Webster. It's past Slaughters.
Yep.
Past Providence, past Marion. Again, right up just to the west of I-65, we have tornado warnings from the Louisville area all the way down to Elizabethtown. So if you are listening to us and you're in that area, take cover right now.
A new radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
Okay. Robert Stewart, what is the highest dew point you can remember seeing in front of a storm front? I would say it was about 73 in 2021 December outbreak.
Yep. That was definitely cooking that night. That was absolutely terrifying to see a dew point that high.
Danny T, 1,000 viewers. Remember, subscribe, y'all. And I sure do appreciate if y'all would subscribe to us. Let's see here. Brittany Yates, will the severe threat weaken once it gets to Greenville, or do the storms still seem to be strengthening? They're not weakening much, but they have come down a little bit. What do you think, Mark?
Yeah. Yeah, they've come down a little bit. Again, we've got certain areas that are lighting up with tornado warnings, and that's up to our north and then way down around Memphis right now. So we're doing okay. Everybody just needs to hang on, and hopefully we won't get anything. But with this storm coming in, you could definitely see tree limbs come down. You could see lose some shingles. You could have some damage from the hail if it does indeed get quarter size. So just stay inside and hang on tight.
Let's see here. Joseph Martinez, they're just going to leave the sirens on until the severe thunderstorm warning expires. LOL. Yeah, Joseph, I don't know.
We don't control their sirens.
I've always thought the sirens were better used if there was a tornado warning, but you know that's not my call.
Yeah. Well, I understand the philosophy of sounding them for severe thunderstorm warnings because they're mostly for people who are outdoors. And if you're outdoors and there's going to be a 60 or 70 mile per hour wind gust or large hail, you kind of need to know to go take cover.
Let's see here. Krista Fulkerson, how is Hopkins County looking? Well, northern Hopkins County is not too bad, but boy, southern Hopkins County is still under the gun. Yep. Jordan Randolph, I've asked a few times. I guess I missed it. Does anyone know if it's over for Muhlenberg? No, it is not over yet.
No, it hasn't gotten to you yet. Well, it's just getting to you.
Just getting to them. And George, David going to turn into a popsicle. I think they've done something about that now. Kaylin Tui says, I'm on Oak Grove, Kentucky, Clarksville, Tennessee border. Sirens went off, but it's very calm. Again, I guess somewhere down there, the sirens are sounding for tornado warning. Thunderstorm warnings as well.
Mm-hmm.
Tracy Rankin, didn't James Spann call for the dismantling of the siren network? I'm not aware of that. Crystal Fulkerson, what about Madisonville, Kentucky? And Pea-size hail in Crofton. We probably need to get
Brittany
that.
Overton, pea-size hail in Crofton. Yeah. Needs to go. And as far as Madisonville, they're just about on the backside of it right now.
I don't like much. There's Madisonville. Here's the center of the storms right here. Nortonville, Graham, Burlington being affected. Tara Green says, thank you for what you guys do. You're welcome, Tara. Zoe Cotton, is Princeton just going to get thunderstorms, or are we getting anything worse? Right now, we're holding our own. Nothing
New
worse.
information. This severe thunderstorm warning has
Mumford,
been updated.
Tennessee, the question about that storm has shifted just a little southward. So you're still under the severe thunderstorm warning, and the storm to your west is now showing a TVS, tornado signature, potential across the river. So hang on tight and listen for further warnings if you're down that way.
Yep. Crofton's starting to get in on the action a little bit now. It's not too far out, if not on top of them. So Ryan's about to get in on the action. Katie's is getting in on the action. Let's see if I can do a spot over to. Let's try this one. I know we're not going to be able to see much. Yeah, it's raining hard there.
Dave, what about White Plains, Kentucky?
All righty. Plains. I'm going to keep on till I get to know all these cities up here. It takes me a second to refresh my memory. Okay, here's White Plains. They're right in the center of the storms right now. It's going to be a little while before you're clear. So there's White Plains. Here's Nortonville. All these areas right now are under the gun. Jennifer Sutherland, is Dawson in the clear yet? I can answer that. Nope, not yet. There's Dawson Springs. I don't like much, but yeah, it's still got some pretty hefty stuff there. Penny Jenkins, lightning and thunder in Herndon. Sarah Joyce, heavy rain with lots of lightning, Cerean Cobb area. What about Fredonia?
The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Muhlenberg County, Kentucky, Northern Christian County, Kentucky, southeastern McLean
Fredonia
County
is
in
in the clear.
northwestern Kentucky, southern Hopkins
light
County
rain there.
in
Well, we have a
northwestern
new,
Kentucky, northern
new
Cobb
warning
County,
coming in.
Kentucky, until 9:45.
For North Christian and going over into Muhlenberg. So that would be this warning right here. Which means Crofton is
A
under
new
the warning.
severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yeah, it's for Muhlenberg County, Northern Christian, Southeastern McLean, Southern Hopkins, and Northern Todd until 9:45 p.m. At 8:58, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Olney to near Dawson Springs to 7 miles southeast of Cobb, moving east at 50. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, nickel-size hail, radar indicated.
Yeah, I'm watching Gary's camera. Where you headed, Gary?
I'm on 115 heading toward Oak Grove. Got a lot of lightning back towards the west. I don't have anything down here as of yet.
Okay.
Yeah. The leading edge of the winds are just about to Gracie.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, Justin, that'd probably be you guys. Are you at Gracie?
Yes, sir. We are in Gracie right now.
Okay, I've got your camera up.
You
You should be getting the leading edge
we
of the
actually had
winds.
to turn. We had to turn and face north a little bit. The wind was coming in that direction.
Okay.
It should be coming in from their northwest. Or west-northwest.
Yeah, it should be coming in from the west-northwest. So nose into the wind. Don't risk getting overturned.
We have had a 40-mile-an-hour gust.
Okay.
And let David know to hang on a second.
Okay.
Hang on a second. They're talking to us on channel.
New information. This
He's holding
tornado
on
warning
for
has
more
been
report
updated.
before he gets to the weather service. Mike Ferris, just go ahead. Mike Ferris has just got here in Empire on North Christian. Large gust of wind and temp dropped to 64. Wow.
Ops to 13. The winds are almost at your front door.
Copy that. They're here.
Ooh, look at the Katie's camera.
Let's take a look at it. Downtown Katie's or
I-24.
oh yeah. Well, it'd be nice if I could see it. We're gonna have to do some serious work on this stuff first chance we get.
Justin Evans says Gully Washer in Katie's.
Yeah. Hey, Clarice, if it's coming towards us, what direction do I want to be staying, like north or what? If you're in your vehicle and you got strong winds coming in, nose your vehicle into the wind.
New information.
New warning coming in.
Has been updated.
At 9:02 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 8 miles south.
Or was that just an update?
Northern Tide is included in that severe thunderstorm warning up there as well. Let's see,
Yeah.
Kristen Holleran, how does Lewisburg Lake Malone look? So far, you're good.
Yeah, that came in said severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:30 p.m. for southwestern Christian and Trade counties. At 9:03, severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from near Cobb to Katie's to 9 miles east of Wrangler's Campground, moving east at 55. Hazard is 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail, radar indicated.
Andrea Cook, we're setting at Flying J right now. Didn't want to take a chance in trailer. Yeah, Andrea, I think you're going to be okay, but just hang in there a minute till this gets through. Justin Evans, wind not so bad in Katie's, but rain is heavy.
Yeah. Down in Tennessee, Weekly
New
and Gibson and Carroll
This severe considerable
areas are
destructive
all under severe thunderstorm warning for
updated.
those storms moving through there. And they continue to push through to the north of Memphis, moving on into southwest Tennessee. One has an indicated hail indicator of 2 inches, and it has a history of producing 1.25 inch size hail.
Faith Chapel, if you can give me a size of hail in Crofton. And for those of you that are fans of our cameras, we're going to have to be making some changes to them. And probably we will have a whole lot of difference on these cameras that we're viewing locally, but also on the cameras we're going to be showing nationally. We're going to make some changes there as well.
Yeah. Let's see. Jackie Logan, right now there's tornado warnings south of the Louisville metro area, but I have not seen any of them be confirmed yet. They've all been radar indicated.
Yeah, this big storm right here is coming across the line. Wow. Let me go back here to this other camera.
Tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, we have a tornado warning now for Dover, Tennessee. If you're watching from Dover, take cover right now. A tornado warning for Dover, Indian Mound, and Cumberland City, including Big Rock. New tornado warning just issued.
Go ahead.
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for Central Stewart County in Middle Tennessee until 9:45 p.m. At 9:06 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Dover, moving east
This
at
is
45
radar
miles
indicated
per hour.
rotation.
Expected
It will
hazards
be near
include
Dover at
tornado.
9:10 p.m.
This is a radar indicated
Yeah.
threat. The following impacts are
Currently
expected.
near the
Flying
intersection
debris will
of
be dangerous to those caught without
Old
shelter.
State Route
Mobile
76
homes will be damaged or
and
destroyed.
what is this?
Have them turn down the
Damage to roofs.
background.
Cottrell
but-
Ridge Road.
Vehicles
Okay, kill
Heavy
the.
damage is likely.
Oh, sorry.
This dangerous storm.
Okay, repeat your traffic, Mark.
Okay, Old State Route 76 and Cottrell Road is right where the near where the rotation is.
Okay, I'm gonna try to go here and see if I can locate it.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
You say 76 or 79?
76. Hang on. It's south of 79. It was old US 76 or Old State Route 76. Right now it's moved on. It's almost to 79 and Taylor Chapel Road.
Let me see if I can get it up on the radar here. Yeah, I see Old State right. Okay, I see it right here.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get over here to the bring up the radar. This is the area we're talking about. Let me zoom out. Just to the southwest of Fairview. I'll bring this back up so you can see the visible radar. So it's almost right on top of Fairview.
Yeah.
Moving northeast.
Dover, Indian Mound, you're in line for this. So go ahead and take cover now. Don't worry about trying to see it.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be pretty wrapped up in rain anyway.
Matt Hughes says that rotation by Dover is pushing towards Clarksville, so be aware if you're in those areas. And yes, it is headed that way.
Yeah. Pea-size hail in the Buffalo area.
We're getting this.
And the rain has arrived here.
Yeah. Well, we keep getting up and down audio. It says now on YouTube it's down, but Facebook it's fine. So that's weird. April Nicole, I think I've taken care of that for you. Paula Turner, raining, lightning, and hailing in Gracie. Anna James, which way is that storm in Dover moving? It's moving east-northeast.
East-northeast, yeah.
40 mile-an-hour gust.
We're getting some wind gusts out there now, aren't we, Mark?
40.
40? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what a light show they're getting out there was Justin's location.
I'd say that was stronger than 48.
Neil Mason says YouTube sound is good. Thank you, Neil. I appreciate that. Others say the audio's fine.
Gust to 48 here.
Okay. 48 mile an hour gust here at the studios in Hopkinsville.
Yeah. 43 at the mezzanette.
The worst is yet to come. Most intense part is just about to approach us. As we now having impact, wind gusts are kicking up, sounds like. Watching this tornadic storm down here in Tennessee, moving northeast towards Clarksville. Bella's mom, 622 is tip $5. Thank you, Bella's mom. She has super chatted us, and I appreciate it. Brooklyn Page, is it almost over for Trigg County? It's getting close. Not yet.
New information. This tornado warning has been updated.
Very high winds on Old Madisonville Road. Yeah, I imagine so. With the amount of rain coming down, a 48 mile per hour gust is going to make it feel like it's about 70.
So this is the line of storms. It's now entering Hopkinsville and moving across. We've got a tornado warned storm just across the border in Tennessee. It's moving east-northeast towards Clarksville. This would be near Dover. And there is the TVS signature. And there's the cone of where it's expected.
If we don't get anything higher within the next minute or so, go ahead and report that 48.
So this part of the storm should be in Clarksville. Really, in little blue dots, I think, are 15 minutes. So 15, 30, about 30 minutes to be in Clarksville.
Yep.
Lewis Skirvin, 499. Should we get into cover in Hopkinsville?
Should we get into cover in Hopkinsville?
I would not go outside, but you don't have to, cover up in an interior room too much. The winds are strong. The rain is heavy. There might be some hail in this as it's going through, but I don't see any tornadic circulation in it.
I'm not hearing you or the oh, good grief. The super chatters very well at all. Okay, says people are worried. Says, can we take cover? Yes, take cover right now, but I don't think it's going to be destructive, at least at this point. Although this is getting pretty crazy outside the studios here. So, yeah, it does look like the winds are getting very strong. I don't have a wind reading. Bigger pace. I can't see or hear David or Mark on YouTube channel.
It must be you muted because I think we're going out fine.
Yeah, we are still on the air and still streaming. So hang on. Ashley Coons, our trailer is moving in Lafayette. Ashley, just hang in there. You're going to be okay. That
sure
is the
where
worst
they're
of
at,
it.
but, huh? No, they didn't go that far. Justin is right here. I don't know why he didn't show up.
Shane, what you got out there, man?
But Amy's right here.
Hey, we're repositioning real quick, nosing into the wind. The wind just got to us.
How much wind speed you got? Do you know?
Give me just a second and I'll let you know. We're trying to
They're getting
get
power
nosing
flash.
into it real quick.
Power flashes on Cox Mill Road.
Do you need anything? No, I'm good.
A new radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
We just had a 49-mile-an-hour gust where we're at.
Okay.
49.
That's Lafayette Road and I-24.
49.
That's Lafayette Road and I-24, Mark.
Lafayette Road and I-24. Gust to
Okay.
49. Plain Scotty. Measured gust to 49.
Right. Chris Gober, how about it? Dareville, Chris?
I-24.
You're okay right now, but this stuff is coming your way.
New information. This severe thunderstorm
Fire blinked in
warning has
Crofton,
been
lots of
updated.
lightning, according to Heather Page. Anything tornado related coming here in Hopkinsville, Kentucky from Dylan Brown? Not yet, but this is nip and tuck. So just hold your breath. Let's get through this. The winds are absolutely howling.
Kevin Fisher said there's a tornado on the ground in Dover. Where was that report from, Kevin?
A tornado on the ground in Dover.
Yeah. So where was that report from? Because it's not showing up here yet.
Okay, this storm occurring in Hopkinsville is severe. We've had some strong wind gusts. New warning coming out for Todd County now. Elkton, you're under the gun. Trenton, Guthrie. Okay, I'm going to go back to the radar. You can see, here we go. Lots of lightning still being indicated. We do have a tornado on the ground reported, unconfirmed at this point. Kevin Fisher says anything in Hopkinsville, house windows are shaking.
A new severe thunderstorm warning for west central Greene County, Hart County, southeastern Grayson County, and northeastern Edmondson County.
Okay.
While in central and south central till 9:45. At 9:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles northeast of Munfordville, moving east at 40. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, quarter-size hail, radar indicated.
Kayla says, I need to know about Morgantown. Hang on, Kayla. I'll get you some information. Hang on. Morgantown has just got a
warning has been
hefty
issued.
storm, but nothing. In fact, they're not under a severe warning. It doesn't appear. They have expanded that tornado watch off to the east. And now Morgantown is under a tornado watch, not a warning, a tornado watch.
New information. This severe thunderstorm
Right
warning
now,
has
the
been
warning
updated.
that's in Dover, that particular storm will not come up that far to get you at the Todd Christian line at Fairview. It'll probably be down, go across southern Clarksville.
April Griggs, News Channel 5 said nothing on ground, but very close. Well, I don't know how they would know that. Kayla, what's the difference between the watches and warnings? That's going to take some explaining.
Yeah. Well, watch just means their conditions are there for a severe event to occur. A warning means that it's either about to occur or occurring.
Okay, if someone is out driving this, you're going to probably have to pull over.
Yep.
Colleen Hines says, starting to sound rough outside here in Hopkinsville. Yes, it is a little rough. I would agree.
Yeah. This storm's just about getting through us as far as the heavy stuff right now, but it is yet to hit Oak Grove. So y'all batten down the hatches. It's coming.
Lots of lightning. The chat's going by so fast I cannot read it all, but I'll try to pick up what I can. Jacob Robinson looks like a funnel cloud in Hopkinsville over by the First Baptist Church. So can any of my teams out in the field confirm that?
Where was that at, Dave?
Over by the First Baptist Church, a funnel cloud over that area.
All right.
Susan Johnson.
We'll head out
correct.
that way.
Okay, I got you. Approach
There
with
is no
caution.
rotation indicated over there. In fact, the main wind gusts are past there. They're probably seeing scud.
Hazard 70 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Cumberland City, land between the lakes, Indian Mound, Dover, Big Rock, Woodlawn, and Clarksville. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah. The area around the tornado warning has now got a severe thunderstorm warning. For western Montgomery and Stewart counties until at 9:20 p.m. Severe thunderstorms are located along the line extending from 8 miles east of Big Rock to near Tennessee Ridge, moving east at 50. Hazard is 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, penny-size hail, radar indicated.
Okay, Oak Grove, you're about to get in on the action in just a few minutes. Pembroke as well. Clarksville, your turn's coming very soon. Again, the worst of the storm now has just gone just east of Hopkinsville. If you're watching from up north towards Allegheny and Clifty and Tawapati, you're about to get hit pretty good. There's some strong winds in this storm as it went by. Fearsville is taking on the storm right now. Weir is also about to get hit up in Muhlenberg County, as well as Greenville and DePoy. Can anyone hear me? We had a power glitch. I'm looking to see if anyone can hear me. They're saying yes, they can hear us.
Okay.
Okay, that's what we was wondering. We had a power
A new
glitch
severe
and wasn't sure if we were
thunderstorm
still
warning
going,
has
so
been
it's
issued.
what we wanted to make sure of. Yeah, we're good. What's that?
Just hit it for a second, then you can go back. Okay. So I lost you.
You lost me?
I lost the Discord feed. You also lost my camera.
Yeah, let me get you back up. Okay, we're going to have to make some repairs. Okay, hopefully I got Mark back. Maybe I'll see him here in just a second. Hang on, everybody. We're still good.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Okay. Okay. Okay, this ought to get Mark back up, and hopefully I can get everybody else back up as well. Well,
Okay, I'm back.
all right, I got you back up. Now let's see if I can get
All right.
the spotter feeds back up.
Yeah.
I can't seem to locate them.
Earl Stewart, we don't know. All we got, somebody reported something in Dover, but we didn't get that information through here.
I'm going to try to get in touch with Shane. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, this line continues to charge off to the east and now moving a little bit more to the southeast. We are seeing a little bit of rotation. Well, I think that's just because of the data fold from, yeah, that's mostly because of the data fold from the Hopkinsville radar. So disregard that. Strong. The storms are still very strong as they push off toward Clifty, Kirksmansville, Allegray, moving on into Todd County. Pembroke, it's just now getting into you really good. Oak Grove, you're just about to catch the brunt of it. As it comes in, you probably already started getting the winds. Fairview is rough. I imagine they are. It probably was pretty strong pushing through Fairview. We're seeing areas of heavy rain, small hail, and gusty winds. Highest we got here at the Weather Center was 49. And I believe one of our teams reported 49.
Well, it was 49 for here. It was 48.
Oh, 49 from one of our teams, 48 for here. So again, the winds are quite strong. Not severe criteria, but very, very close under severe criteria.
Mark.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay, there's an Oak Grove at I-24 and Walter Garrett. We're getting up to 36 miles an hour and climbing.
Okay, let us know your max. Make sure you're nosed into the wind. Sounds good. We had gusts up here,
All right.
49.
Okay, but we're hitting 40.
Okay.
We're hitting 40 down here also.
A new severe thunderstorm warning.
Okay,
Okay.
new warning, continuing this off to the east.
Okay. Let's see, who am I looking at here right now?
Yeah, Isabel Buxton, we never got any confirmation of a funnel cloud over Hopkinsville. I did not see anything on the radar indicating one.
Okay, Shane, I have you up now on camera.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
We're at 68 in the bypass right now.
Okay, everybody, hang in there. We're getting through it.
And new warning also for the Clarksville area, severe thunderstorm warning.
All right. This storm down here in Dover is very intense. Where is there still a rotation in that market you can detect?
25.
Lightning is very intense over around Red Top.
45.
What's your 20?
Yeah, they've just changed the tornado warning now.
Okay, did they just reduce the size of it a little?
It looks like it.
Okay, because it's moving eastward of where it was at before.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the main rotation area is probably near Indian Mound. There is some rotation in it.
Okay. So Clarksville, those watching Clarksville, St. Bethlehem, Adams, Cedar Hill, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. Be prepared for incoming strong thunderstorm winds. Robbie McGee says, thanks for helping stay safe. My kiddos are cuddled up to me and watching along. We are thankful for you all. We're glad to do it. Hopefully we can stay on there. It looks like the worst is about to be over for Hopkinsville, so I think we will continue to be able to stream. We did have a power flux that knocked some of our equipment off, but we were able to get it back up. Joshua Dukes, thank you for helping to answer some of these questions. Yeah, Snowcat says that the worst of it looks to be pulling to the southern sail. I would agree with that.
Yeah. This still has warnings strung out all the way from the Louisville, just past Louisville, all the way down into Arkansas. Still pushing off to the east-southeast now.
Yep.
Lots of hail in the southern part of it.
Warnings coming across right and left. Okay, Rebecca Val says power is out on Donna Drive.
9:32 p.m. Severe thunderstorms were located. Is that right? I-24 traffic is slowing down to almost across all the trucks and vehicles at 40 miles per hour in gusts and penny-sized hail.
Was he asking or telling?
I'll try and find out.
Entries.
He
Location
asked if there was a
include
correct on
Indian Mound,
I-24.
Dover,
Right, because that makes going to email on the interstate.
and Clarksville. Repeating, a severe
10-4.
thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 9:45 p.m.
We're
for the
continuing
following
watching
counties
these storms as they move in.
Montgomery and Stewart.
The main brunt of the squall line now is about to enter. Well, let's see here. Elton, you haven't got it yet, but you're just now starting to get the strong winds. Sharon Grove, you're getting involved. Allegory, you ought to be really in the midst of it right now. Same with Clifty and Tywapity. Lewisburg, you're about to get nailed here in just about another 10 minutes. Eppley's, Gordonsville, Whippoorwill, and Russellville are all in line for this severe thunderstorm, and the winds are absolutely big time strong. Joyce Wallentine, do you think it would be safe to go to bed in Hopkinsville? Got to get up early. I think I would.
Yep.
The worst appears to be over for Hopkinsville, so I think I would.
I don't see anything on it yet, but it may be too new to find anything on.
Okay, Pembroke, you should be getting in on some pretty hefty stuff right now.
I'm engineer Ferraro here on Hopkinsville Fire Dispatch pretty soon.
Hallie Howerton
So I
is
imagine if
Katie's in
there
the
is
clear.
anything going on, I'll hear on Hopkinsville Fire Dispatch pretty soon.
Yes, Katie's is in the clear. You can relax. Dylan Fish, what's coming Wednesday? Supposed to be worse than what came through just now. It is absolutely. That's a stronger system on Wednesday. Already they have an enhanced risk out on those areas, and that's big time unheard of.
Yeah.
Faith
Those storms
Chapel,
that were popping up behind this line have kind of dissipated. So
Faith Chapel says is the worst past Crofton, and yes, it is. Crafton, Mannington, Empire, Murphy's Ford, Hawkins, Bainbridge, Era, Sinking Fork, Buffalo, Gracie, Cerulean, Montgomery, Malonia, you're all in the clear. You're getting rain, but it's nothing severe at all. Temperatures are probably dropping as well. However, down towards Pembroke, Trenton, Barker's Mill, Hammocksville, Zion, Guthrie, you're going to get in on the action here shortly. Also down into Clarksville. Woodlawn is right on the edge of catching it from this storm to the west. Oakwood is in the midst of it. Bethel is also in the start of it.
yeah. Katie Hill, too early to tell on the storms on Wednesday exactly when they're coming through.
New information.
But the initial
This severe thunderstorm warning
expectation
has
is
been
they'll be
updated.
afternoon, evening, just about like this, maybe slightly different in timing. We'll have to wait and see.
Oak Grove is rocking and rolling, according to Lisa Murray. I can see where it would be.
Yep. And by the way, we did have a new warning come in to the east for Logan County and over that direction. So Lewisburg, Russellville, Adairville, Auburn, over to almost to Bowling Green. Y'all are under the gun for a severe thunderstorm warning now too.
We're continuing to get a lot of traffic on the chat here. I'm trying to keep up with it. For those, there was some questions about if that tornadic storm were going to make its way up towards Darrellville and Auburn. No, I don't think so. I think you're going to get the storm from the west here around Elkton and Sharon Grove. That's what's going to be coming in on you. And it's pretty powerful. I will tell you that. It is powerful. Okay, Sheila Horn Harris, Lake Malone, Lewisburg side. It's raining so hard you can't see outside. Severe wind. House is shaking.
Yeah. tree fire at 4150
Thank you
Striped
both for
Bridge
all that you
Road,
do for us.
tree
You
fire.
really give my mind ease.
So that
Smiling
was
face
probably
with
from a
hearts
lightning
bless
strike.
you both.
Joycelyn Wallentyne has super chatted $5. She says, "Thank you both for all you do for us. You really give my mind at ease. Bless you both." We're glad to do it, Joycelyn, and thank you so much.
Okay. Yeah.
Julie Haddon,
That's
what about
severe.
Olmsted, Mark?
Olmsted.
That would be down here in, well, let's see here. Here it is, southern Logan, southwestern.
Well, that line is almost to them, and it's got strong winds in it. Just because we didn't get the 60 or 70 mile per hour right here doesn't mean those winds are not in that storm. So again, that's a strong line of storms going through. They'll have that. Super gusty winds, very, very heavy torrential rains, intense lightning, and possibly some small hail as well.
Evan Dexter, finally calm in Crofton. Maybe it won't touch me in my no square and I can sleep. I think you're good to go, Evan. I don't see anything in Crofton now that's going to cause any problems. So get you some rest. Vanessa Rigsby, thanks guys for being awesome watchers. You're most welcome, Vanessa. Cheryl Britt, Elton is getting pretty, gone. Getting pretty good, getting hit pretty good. And yeah, I can see that. You will be getting clear here soon, but it will take a little bit.
Reports in on Slack of trees down in a couple of spots, street flooding, and small hail in various places.
You don't have any locations?
Well, it's coming in on Slack. They already know about it. Most Trigg County and a couple of places here in Hopkinsville that normally have the flooding are getting flooding right now. So
I was talking about the trees down.
Yeah, where were the trees down? Trigg County?
Tree down is it on Linton Road in Trigg County?
Linton Road in Trigg County.
Okay, I'm familiar with where that is.
That severe thunderstorm warning to our east was for Logan County, western Simpson, southern Butler, and western Warren County, all in south central Kentucky until 10:15. And at 9:28, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles south of Weir to near Pembroke to near Fort Campbell, moving east at 50. Hazard 60 mile per hour wind gust, penny size hail. Radar indicated.
Okay. Clarksville, you're just about to get in on the action. The heaviest stuff is just to your west and approaching you fairly quickly.
Yeah, they are under a severe thunderstorm warning at this time.
Correct. Yeah. Riley Cora Sanborn says Clarksville is just getting started. Okay, Brennan Hugh Austin, when will Pembroke be clear? Yeah, that's a good question. Let's see here. It's going to be a little bit yet, but I think the worst is past you. It's just going to be some heavy rains now for a little while.
Yeah, the thing about lines like this is that initial line of wind is usually the strongest. So once that goes through, you're probably not in too bad a shape unless you get big hail or something between that and the back of the storm.
Again, I'm asking you guys if anybody would, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do so. It doesn't cost anything. They may ask you for your email address. It's okay to give it. You won't hear from them, but that's just to verify that you're a real human. So if you will subscribe to the channel, if you like what we've done, if we're helping you, please just subscribe to the channel, hit like and notifications so that you can keep up with when we're on in the future. Let's see here. Rochester is about to be, well, they're getting some pretty hefty stuff right now. They will clear soon. Okay, Christy Sanchez Robles, power's out in Sharon Grove. That would be in Todd County. Right there. We've got power outage here in this area. So that's in line with this line coming in. Epley's, you're in line for that. Lewisburg's probably getting hammered about now. So is Wolf Lick and Beachland. Gordonsville, Whippoorwill starting to get hammered, and Russell, you're not far off now. In just a few minutes, this storm will be in on you. Many homesteading with the, you couldn't make out the rest of it. Some wind, thunder, lightning, and rain, but nothing really bad. It is noisy, lots of lightning, but not too bad. The wind is chilly. What is your location? Okay, that was in Elkton. All right, Sierra Taylor has a funnel in Lewisburg. Sierra, did you verify that? You're a trained spotter, so do you verify that there was a funnel there? Funnel cloud.
A new considerable destructive thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Christina Merritt, thunder and lightning just starting in Auburn, Kentucky. That would be in Logan County. Susan Loftus, just go to our page and it'll have a place on there for you to subscribe to it. Go to the main homepage of David Powell, Weather and Wisdom. Why you do this to me? Lewisburg just had the squall line hit, and it was a ratio for sure. Darn near ripped the screen door off. So I wish I could get back with Sierra. She said that there was a funnel there. That would be about the same location. Okay, Dylan, we can see a funnel from between Russellville and Auburn towards Lewisburg. Might want to get that off to the National Weather Service. Oh, good grief. Let me get them back up. Okay, I sent him a.
A new radar-indicated tornado warning has been issued.
It's not working.
You sure? I still don't hear you.
How about now?
I hear you now. Okay.
Okay. I was trying to get, before we lost the cam, we had several people reporting a funnel cloud up near Lewisburg.
Yeah, that little inflow notch is.
And one of them was trained spotter, Sierra. And so now they've issued a tornado warning for this whole area.
Yeah, there are several areas up and down that line where there could be little brief spin-ups. Those are front edge spin-ups.
That will be the Louisville National Weather Service office. So maybe Slack, you can get them to pass along to Louisville from Paducah. Ryan Davenport, tornado sirens going off in Russellville as they should. We do have a
Where
tornado
is she
warning.
at?
I'm sorry?
Exactly. Where is she at exactly?
Area of Lewisburg. That's where a lot of the reports are coming from, but I've been unable to reestablish contact.
Yeah. Lewisburg, Kentucky. Train spotter reports funnel cloud.
Okay, the tornado warning also includes Bowling Green. Bowling Green is under a tornado warning from this line of storms. There are several areas of rotation, Mark. Would these be your front enders? Is that what we're looking at?
Front enders, yeah. Looks like one near Lewisburg, one near Epley's. The other one's north of Russellville, and there's one kind of down by Daysville, but it's slightly out of the warned area.
Okay, so if you're in Russellville, take cover right now. Same thing with Auburn. Let's especially Chandler's Chapel. There are 2 or 3 places along this line that we have like front end spin ups. In other words, that's tornadoes that form on the front end of the line, and usually they're quick.
New information.
They can
This
do
severe
damage.
thunderstorm warning
Yeah,
has been
they
updated.
may not last more than a minute, so they may be gone by the next radar sweep. So take the warning to heart, please.
Okay, Caleb Eaton wants to know how Goodlettsville, Tennessee's looking, Mark. Lisa Murray, lightning is close, anxiety is rising in Oak Grove. I will take a look down there. Robert Stewart, yeah, Clarksville is just a severe storm right now. William Houchins, hey, I appreciate the donation from William Houchins. Super chatted $5. Lemon character taking his sunglasses off and raises his arm to greet someone, imitated by Baby Lemon.
Goodlettsville, this line is coming your direction. There's severe thunderstorms along it. And again, you are under a tornado watch down that direction till 3 a.m.
Okay, Oak Grove is about to be in the clear. So if you hang on just a few more minutes, you'll be clear. The worst of it appears to have already moved off to your east. So you can relax a little bit now. Let's see here. Carol Duckett, sirens at Fort Campbell going off. I don't see anything.
I don't see anything new. They may just be doing it because of the severe thunderstorm rolling through. And it's almost to the east of them now.
Okay. Greg Yonkers, Channel 5 shows rotation between Lewisburg and Albany. We've already showed that. Tommy Hilliard, thank you, and good night from Trig. Good night, Tommy. Brandon, Southern Kentucky, sirens on Gold City going off. I don't see a reason for that other than you've got a severe thunderstorm in far western Simpson County. And yes, this storm is moving down towards Franklin, Woodburn, Auburn. And they do have some embedded rotations in the front end of this.
Yep. Kelly is in the clear, yes.
Brittany Kai, she says she's so scared. I think she's in Bowling Green. Brittany, it's going to be okay. These are the tornadoes in this line are not long lived, and they are fairly quick if you even get one. But this is common among these kind of situations. When you've got a strong squall line like this, you'll have little spin ups here and there.
Mm-hmm. Anywhere there's a little inflow for the thunderstorm next to it, the winds can start mixing and create a quick spin up right there.
That's correct. So don't worry too much. Just take cover. It's going to be fine.
Warning has been issued.
Matt Hughes, storms are moving east to southeast. That's correct.
Mm-hmm.
Robert
the rotation Stewart, in there is the rotations there are not real strong, so they won't last long.
So even if there was a tornado there, it's probably not going to be a strong one or anything of that sort. In fact, Scio says, I doubt that is a real tornado. The wind is too straight line when it went through us. It would be more like a dustnado. That might be a good description.
Yeah.
Mason Alex, I'm in Daysville. Andrea Cook, good to go home to Hernan and be done for the night, other than rain for a while. There you go. Lakin Bell, is Katie's in the clear for the night? Yes, Lakin, it is in the clear. You can go to bed and relax. And Anna George said, we can't hear you, David. Can you hear me, Mark?
I hear you fine.
Okay. So,
the sound has been doing weird stuff tonight. And it's been nothing in our system. It's just been either Facebook or YouTube, all of them kind of going up and down with their sound.
I know. Kyle Epley, the velocity scan looks nasty through Logan County. Yeah, that's from those front enders and those little inflow notches on that line. Let's see here. Chris Campbell, how about Allensville? Let me see. Allensville, I think,
it's catching right at the beginning of that. But the main beginning of the line of winds is past them now. So you'll probably still have some gusty winds and heavy rain for a bit, but you're getting through it.
Yeah, there's Allensville there. Okay, Chelsea Riley, Russellville update. Well, Chelsea, you guys are getting nailed pretty good right about now. I haven't had any reports of rotation over your area. The rotation reports all came from Lewisburg, but there were multiple reports coming in there. So that's part of the reason I think the National Weather Service issued the tornado warning for that area. But we do see in this little leading edge, little inflow notches that do have some rotation in them. That's not unusual in a situation like this. They are what we call front ender tornadoes. In other words, they happen on the front end of the storm instead of the back southwestern side. And they're usually just quick hitting. They spin up, sometimes even between radar scans that sometimes you don't even see them. But we think that's what's happened there. Electricity flickering in Clarksville. Oh, thank you for letting me know. Mark is gone again. What am I going to do with that boy? Well, there he is. Caught him drinking. Let's see here. Thank you for letting me know Mark is gone, though. Edwards Music. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I was just about to say that we had a spin up like that in January of 2022, January 1st, that hit downtown Hopkinsville. It was on the ground for exactly 1 minute.
Yep.
Went 1 mile and tore up a bunch of stuff.
Okay, so here's the line. This is the main one we're all concerned about because of the tornado warning on it. But now there's still some severe weather, especially back down into Clarksville. They've got some power flickering down here. We've got another tornado warning down near Waverly, going towards Tennessee City, McEwen, Van Leer. I would say it's probably from back here. But if you're in this area right here, be sure and take cover.
Yeah. Elkton, you're not clear yet. You're still under the storms a little bit, but you're getting toward the back end of it. Yep. And Trishorn, headed to Oak Grove, you'll still see some rain and some thunder and lightning going on, but the main line of storms is pushed on off to the east. It's over in Todd County now. And we do have a new tornado warning down by Waverly.
Right. And that's what we were just standing here looking at. Someone's asking who's the person driving under you, Mark. I think that would be Shane and Amy's team that is driving there.
Probably so.
Yep.
Tornado warning for southwestern Dixon County in Middle Tennessee, southeastern Houston County in Middle Tennessee, and northeastern Humphreys County in Middle Tennessee until 10:45. At 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Waverly, moving east at 35. Hazard is tornado, radar indicated rotation.
Hey, Justin, what's your location? I've got you on live right now.
We're headed back in. We are on Pembroke Road. And what's this one coming up? Skyline. And Skyline.
Okay. Very good. I just didn't quite recognize the place. And
so we've had nothing but lightning and a little bit of wind. Okay. And a ton
when
of
will
rain.
Clarksville be in the clear? Pretty sure a transformer blew on the Army post. Should we still be concerned about the tornado from Dover?
This next chance of severe weather on Wednesday will start a period of rain and thunderstorms and heavy rain that, didn't you say, would be producing up to 6 to 10 inches of rain or 8 to 10 inches of rain, something like that?
Ruvna has super chatted $4.99, wants to know when Clarksville will be in the clear. Pretty sure transformer blew on the Army post. Should we still be concerned about the tornado from Dover?
No, not the tornado from Dover. Clarksville, it's over you right now, but it is moving on off to the southeast. So I'd say probably within 45 minutes, you're going to be clear of it.
Yep. All right, Mark, what was your question?
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Let's see. What was I asking you?
I don't know. Let's see here.
Let's see. Now, I was just going to tell you that there is a really good area of rotation of on that storm that's down by Waverly. But
Okay.
we don't hit no CC dropout yet, so it may not be on the ground.
Okay, so we're getting questions also about the one up around Russellville. Um, yeah, Clarksville should be good to go within the next 10 minutes, maybe 15, it looks like, from Matt Hughes. I agree. Vanessa Rigsby, is it safe to assume it's calming down in Russell? Yes, it is safe to assume that. The worst is now past Russellville. Let's see, Jasmine Regalado, is Bowling Green going to be okay? Yes, Bowling Green is going to be okay. I would not be surprised if they don't let that warning expire.
Yeah, there's lots of little blips of rotation here and there, but nothing that's really very strong.
Christy, we were in the shelter in Eppley's in Logan County. We heard something come through earlier. Still here waiting for the rain to let up before we take a look. Yeah, I think you're going to be fine now. Eppley's is about to be in the clear. It's still some hefty rains, but really there's no real wind or anything out there to worry about. Auburn's probably getting pretty good right about now. Let's see, Robert Jenkins, I think your volume needs to be raised. I've never been able to hear you guys well. I have to hook up a speaker and volume all the way up. Would love to see some improvements with voice volume. You know, I agree with you. We've got a lot of improvements we've got to do to our system. Some things have changed, and we're going to make some. We've got to make some serious adjustments, and we're going to be doing that as soon as we can catch a break from the severe weather.
Yeah. Megan Jones asked, is it safe for her kids to go back to bed?
Where is she located?
Yeah, a lot of people report that we sound just fine. So it may be the equipment on your end.
Yeah, I don't know. We seem to be having different issues, but it doesn't. There's nothing that makes sense because one person hears it fine, another person doesn't. I don't understand.
Yeah.
April Griggs, is that Clarksville issue coming up to a Darrellville? I'm so nervous. I don't think you've got anything to worry about.
At 10 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Guthrie to 15 miles south of Clarksville, moving east at 45 miles per hour.
I don't think so. I think that storm's going to weaken a little bit more.
With gusts and penny-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact. Expects damage to roofs. Sighting.
Yeah, that's for Montgomery County in Middle Tennessee, northwestern Cheatham County in Middle Tennessee, and northwestern Robertson County in Middle Tennessee until 10:30 p.m. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for those areas. And at 10 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Guthrie to 15 miles south of Clarksville, moving east at 45.
Amanda Barber says, same, I can hear you good on my phone, but my laptop has to have speakers to hear you. Huh. But she says, I'd read lips if I had to watch you guys. Oh, my goodness. And Jimmy Brown says low volume. I guess, Jimmy, are you watching on your phone or on a laptop? Or give me an idea of what you're listening on. Maybe that'll help me iron out where this is. Smithers, is Katie's clear? It's starting to thunder loudly again. I don't see anything in Katie's to be worried about.
Yeah, when we have the rains left over like this, a lot of times we'll get lightning through the anvil, and that'll make it rumble thunder. So it's not anything that's coming in. It's just the residual from the storm that's already gone by.
Let's see here. Wanderwood, wind's still bad here on Pea Ridge in Elkton. It's almost done. No, you don't like too much being out of the worst of this.
Yeah.
I don't really see anything to be too concerned about there in Elkton or Todd County. Rebecca Val, Mark sounds good and clear. David, you've been coming and going on my end. I'm watching on YouTube on my phone. Rebecca, I can't believe you're letting me go off away from you. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. That kind of gives me an idea of maybe what's going on. Okay, everybody's asking about Russellville, so I'm going to get pulled back out here as soon as I can get my mouse.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
That darn mouse.
It does. Russellville is in the process of being in the clear. Still got some heavy rains there, but the worst is over. Natalie, what about Dot, Kentucky? I saw Dot on here just a minute ago. Where was that, though? Good old Dot. All right, tell me where it is. Oh, there it is, between Keysburg and Schley. Yeah, you got some pretty hefty rains coming your way. It's not over with for you, but it's not nearly as bad as it was looking earlier. Leading edge of the winds is now past Auburn, headed towards Rockfield and Blue Level and Bowling Green.
Yeah. Pretty much everyone who's asking for your specific locations, if the line of storms has come to you and gone through, you're fine. If not, it will be through you within probably the next, I'd say 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah, I'm getting reports of rain and lightning in Lewisburg, but it's almost over with there for you, Jeff. It looks like it's just about cleared your area.
There are a few hail cores. They have been diminishing in size. Earlier, we had reports of 1 inch and larger hail to the west and whatever. But when it came across Hopkinsville area, most of the reports have been pea-size hail or so. Guthrie, you're right on the back edge of this. Allensville, you're right in the middle of it. You're getting toward the backside. The heaviest wind should have already gone through you, but you still got some good heavy rain and some thunder and lightning to get through before you get to the back edge of it. Bowling Green is not in the clear. In fact, you are at the end of a tornado warning right now. It did not skip you. It's still coming in from your west. It just hasn't quite gotten to you yet. Should be within the next 15, 20 minutes. It'll be getting into the Bowling Green area. Morgantown, Butler, you're right on the main part of the line has gone past Butler. You still got part of it in your county. It's moving off to the east-southeast. The severe thunderstorm warning comes right up to your border, but so far the worst part of it's to the south of you. Jasmine Rilgaldo, the tornado, the tornado? We've been looking at one down in Waverly, Tennessee, and there's a warning for one that's up by Russellville, and they just extended the severe thunderstorm warning out over there, so they will probably let the tornado warning go. But they have a new severe thunderstorm warning that just came in for southern Logan County, Simpson County, Hart County, western Allen County, northeastern Butler County, southeastern Grayson County, Warren County, northern Barron County, and Edmonson County until 10:45 p.m. And at 10:05, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 12 miles northwest of Brownsville to 8 miles north of Plum Springs to 11 miles south of Russellville, moving east at 60 miles an hour. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail, radar indicated. This includes Bowling Green, Glasgow, Scottsville, Munfordville, Brownsville, Plum Springs, Three Springs, Memphis Junction, Mount Victor, and Crestmore. And again, this is radar indicated. It says whole line of storms moving through.
Yeah, Chelsea, I guess your mom was over in Russellville or something and said that she quit texting just all of a sudden, but they could have had a little fluctuation if something caused the internet or something to go out. But right now, I think they're all okay. I don't believe there was any damage over there.
No, probably not.
Guthrie is good. Everybody's good there. Clarksville's just about, well, Clarksville, yeah, is in the clear now. Off to the southeast is still where the heavy storm is.
Yeah.
This storm
But
down
like
here
from,
around Waverly, still under a tornado warning.
and still showing a pretty good signature down there at TVS, and a nice little hook on that one.
Is that the hook down there around Gorman?
Yep.
Close to Waverly?
And normalized rotation does show a pretty good amount of rotation right there. And storm relative shows a pretty good area of rotation right in where that TVS signature is, or at least it's showing a TVS signature on my radar. I don't know if it is on yours, but
it's not showing it yet. But I'm looking. Is that around Trinity? Is that where the heaviest rotation is?
I'd say so. Right around
east of Trinity.
Yeah, East Richland Creek Road and Dry Hollow Road, where those two kind of intersect. It's just to the west of that. Probably almost over it by now.
Yeah, I can't see anything. I'm going to put my glasses back on. Okay, again, we have another tornado warning down here for Lexington, further south in Tennessee, east of Jackson. Lexington, Parsons, and Decaturville, Tennessee are under the gun. Tornado warning storm there.
Yeah. That one is out for until 11 p.m. And at 10:09, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Blue Goose, or 10 miles east of Jackson, moving east at 35. Tornado and quarter-size hail, radar indicated rotation.
Okay, I'm going to pull out here on the radar, and I'll draw your attention to what we have left. As you can see, the main line of storms now is from about Litchfield all the way down into Jackson, Tennessee. But really, these up here in the north in Kentucky and northern Tennessee are calming down. I imagine they will let this tornado warning here drop. This one down here is still acting up. They've shrunken the warned area a little bit. So
severe thunderstorm warnings are continuing off to the east of Columbus, Ohio for the northern part of it. And there's still some over to the south of Covington down through the Lexington area. But again, these are severe thunderstorm warnings, not tornado warnings. So overall, the line does seem to be weakening a bit.
Yeah, Amy, I agree with you on that situation. Okay, Sarah Hurst, how is the tornado in Russellville? There was no tornado that we know of. There were some reports of funnel cloud, which I think is what led to the warning.
And That warning is set to expire in about 2 minutes.
Okay. Dwayne Darden just tuned into your podcast tonight. Thank you guys for what you do. You're most welcome, Dwayne. Kayla, what about Chandler Chapel and South Union? Well, Chandler's Chapel is good.
That tornado warning that was over Waverly, it's now to the east of Waverly, is now a confirmed tornado. It's located over McEwen or 7 miles northeast of Waverly, moving east at 30. Damaging tornado and quarter-size hail, radar confirmed. So apparently they found.
We do have now a tornado on the ground near McEwen, Tennessee. See if I can get any kind of a.
It's kind of a stretch, but I see where their dropout is.
Is that right there, just north of McEwen, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Northwest. Yeah, you can see it's got a lot of lightning there, so that would kind of.
Yeah, but there's not a real strong dropout on it.
So if you're down in this area, McEwen, Van Leer, Tennessee City, Gorman, take cover. There is a confirmed tornado on the ground there near McEwen, just north of McEwen. Clarksville, you're just about completely clear. If I were in Clarksville, I'd go to bed and not worry about it anymore.
Right. They continue to degrade and end these warnings from the west as the line continues to move east. The same thing with the tornado watch. Hopkinsville and Christian County is no longer in the watch. Logan County, you still are. Bowling Green, you still are. But they will be degrading it to the west as these storms continue to move on.
Yeah, Labor Pace says, thanks, David Mark, for guiding us through again tonight. Looks like we will be doing this again Wednesday, and until then, get some rest and take care.
That's our plan.
Absolutely.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
I'm assuming your teams are coming back in. Okay.
And now what?
Birdie says, thanks for all you guys do. At 10:15 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 10 miles east of Guthrie to 8 miles northwest of Ashland City, moving east at home.
Robin Nicolakis has tipped $10. Thank you so much for super chatting us. She says, thank you so much for keeping us informed. Thank you very much, Robin. You've become a good friend, and we appreciate you being on with us.
And we finally learned how to pronounce your last name.
I know. I'm so proud of myself. I didn't stumble over anything.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Tessa Terry, Russell's pretty rough. Was it confirmed funnel cloud over Morgantown Road? The only reports of the funnel cloud I saw was over Lewisburg. And there were 2 or 3 reports of that.
Yeah.
One of them was.
There could have been some small funnels anywhere up and down the beginning of the line, but probably nothing that really did anything or touched down.
Agreed. Let's see. MRA Lakin Staples. How does Nashville look? Mount Juliet. Well, that's Mount Juliet. I do happen to know where that is.
Yeah.
What was that smell? Yeah.
Teams, mute your mics out there.
I guess
I think I'm getting a lot of bleed over from somebody's.
It's been many years since I've been to Mount Juliet, but I'll be doggone if I can find it right at the moment. live in Hendersonville.
Go to Nashville and go east.
East.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there it is. Oh, good grief.
Funny how our mind tricks on us when we get older, huh?
Well, I guess.
Stuff we used to remember was right there. It wasn't right there.
Oh, good grief. There's another tornado warning south of the one in Waverly.
Yeah. Let's see what they're talking about there. Yeah, there's some stronger areas of rotation down just along and north of I-40, just due south of Waverly.
Okay.
So that's probably what they're warning on.
Yep. Now let me move back up here and remember our folks up here in the KY state. If I can get my mouse to quit acting up. Okay, Bowling Green, you're about to be clear, even though you're still under the warning. Same thing with Auburn. The worst is about to get east of you. Smith Grove is catching it pretty good now. Franklin, yeah, you're not really having a whole lot happen to you guys.
Yeah. A new tornado warning is southwestern Dixon County, southern Humphreys County, and northern Hickman County, all in Middle Tennessee until 11 o'clock. So another 40 minutes on that. At 10:18 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Hurricane Mills, or 10 miles south of Waverly, moving east at 45. Hazard tornado, radar indicated rotation.
Yep.
And again, that is riding along just north of I-40.
Where did we have any wind damage? We had several across the area.
Mostly reported trees down and such things like that, and power fluctuations or power out.
You know, the areas with the trees down, I kind of need to know that. You tell me about it after we get done broadcasting, but I have a reason for
Okay.
asking.
Most of them we didn't get direct reports. We were pulling it off Slack.
So can't we look back on Slack?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, down in Tennessee, if you're in the Bold Springs area, you definitely need to be in shelter or something right now, because that area of rotation is headed pretty well right your direction. It's north of I-40 right now, but if it continues moving the direction these are moving, it'll cross I-40 just about where I-40 and Old Beaver Creek Road cross each other. So again, if you're in the path of this, or if you're driving along I-40 and happen to be listening to us by means of YouTube or Facebook, you probably need to watch out for this coming your way. It's moving to the east about 35.
Okay. Again, this area up here, Smiths Grove, Cave City, Horse Cave, Munfordville, and even Glasgow is all under the gun. You're going to get some strong winds, maybe some rotation in these clouds as they come into you from front end spin ups. We've had some word about
Make it
that.
out of here by 11.
Robert Stewart. Well, it turns out my exact track was kind of right. It showed it getting to Clarksville and kind of weakening right over Clarksville and then reforming and strengthening again. Cody Grimes says thank you at Amy and Brittany Hunt, Nashville, and Bailey Hughes, Adairsville, question mark. Adairsville is pretty much in the clear. You still got some heavy rains going on, but you're going to be in the clear shortly. As far as Nashville goes, yeah, you're going to have some more stuff coming in on you. It's going to be another probably hour or so before it gets to you. Denise Pierce says, good night, David and Mark. Good night, Denise.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
This is, let me look, but I think this is yet to get to Lexington.
Jasmine Regalado says, what did you say about Bowling Green again? I said Bowling Green is, let me get up here to it, about to be in the clear. The worst is off to the east and southeast of Bowling Green. So Bowling Green itself, especially the west side, is about to clear up. You're going to be good there. Kitsuki, is Russell good to go to bed? I would say yes, it is.
Yeah. Lexington is under severe thunderstorm warnings right now. The line is just pushing through them. It's just on the east side of Lexington right now, down to Nicholasville, and extending up past Maddoxtown and pushing off to the east. It's not quite to Paris up their way yet. It's past Georgetown though, and it'll be moving on through there. They are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, nickel-size hail, radar indicated. And that says severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from 10 miles northwest of Cynthiana to near Georgetown to near Lawrenceburg, moving east at 60 miles an hour. So that should clear them fairly quickly.
Lisa Anderson, does Auburn have more coming? No, you're just about done. We've got just more rain, but very soon you will be in the clear. So yeah, you're good. Kelly Crowder, is it good in Logan? Yes, it is. For the most part, except for up around Auburn. Still some heavy rains going on there, but I think the worst is definitely over. The severe looks to be gone from you. So I think you'd be good to go to bed. Hey, Dave, he says, great job, team. Bedtime. I thought you already went to bed, Dave. Debbie Donaldson, what about Simpson County? Is there a severe second round coming through? Well, let's take a look here. The worst hasn't gotten to you yet, but it's not too far off. Actually, it's right there at it, but you know, this system has calmed down a lot since it got into Russell. I think, Franklin, you're getting just some heavy rains and maybe some wind and lightning, but I don't see anything too much to be worried about. So I would say Franklin is going to be good.
Yeah. The main focus for intensity right now is still down in Tennessee to the east of Waverly. It's not gotten into the Nashville area yet. We'll see if it holds together that long. And mostly right along north and south of I-40.
Let's see here. Arnesia Jameson, can you look at the Springfield, Tennessee camera? Well, I can look at the radar, and here it is. The worst of that is going to be to the south near Chestnut Grove and Chestnut Orchard. Coopertown is also getting some storms, but there's not a lot of lightning indicated. I think most of it's just heavy rain. So really, I don't think you've got too much more to worry about there either before you're going to be in the clear. Yeah, this whole top end of the line seems to be falling apart now. A little still there south of Adairsville that's in Tennessee is still pretty strong. But overall, I'm pretty happy with the way we've gotten through all this. It could have been so much
So
worse.
far, so good.
Okay, BDC says they say they have a confirmed tornado in Dixon, Tennessee. Stephanie Roke, is there a second wave for Clarksville? No, there is
No.
not. Clarksville's now in the clear. You're good to go, Stephanie.
Yeah, for Dixon, Tennessee, they could have, because I think there was a warning over that area earlier. But I don't know how they're confirming it this soon, because to have a confirmed tornado after the fact, it would be National Weather Service's determination.
Yep. Katie Betnicour says, thank you so much. You guys are the best, and I thank you so much. You're certainly welcome, Katie. Hopefully everybody is now able to calm their nerves. We still got a little bit of showers and stuff back over here around Mayfield. They don't appear to be severe. Let me see what the dew point over here is.
Now, we had some bigger storms that started to pop off to the west after the line went through over in Missouri, but those just kind of dissipated pretty quick.
Yeah, I guess these are just, I'm trying to see where the cold front is now. I don't even see it on here. It's got to be close. But anyway, there's certainly no more tornado watches back here to the west. In fact, Hopkinsville is no longer, Christian County is no longer in the tornado watch. Neither is Todd County or Cadiz, Trigg County. Tornado watch has been dropped from here westward through western Kentucky.
Mm-hmm. They're pretty rapidly dropping it off as the line goes through.
Yeah, we're in good shape. Things are calming down quite a bit. We made it through another one, everybody. Mama 42164. Thank y'all. My son and daughter-in-law just told me about y'all about an hour ago. I'm so glad they did. Well, I appreciate that. Hopefully you'll subscribe to the channel. It does help us when you subscribe, and helps us to be able to improve the technology. Jay Rios, thanks for keeping us informed. You're most welcome. Jesse Reese, so did one hit Hopkinsville? No, it did not. It was just strictly high winds, but nothing too serious.
Yeah. Looking at everything, the front is probably laying just about at the Mississippi River.
A new severe
in West
thunderstorm
Kentucky right
warning has
now.
been issued.
We have some cooler air pushing in behind it, probably past the Mississippi River or past the Ohio River. Winds over to the west of Madisonville have shifted to the northwest. There's still some areas down by Union City where the winds are still out of the south. That's where you're seeing these other little storms pop up. That's right ahead of the front. But I think the severe parameters are outrunning them.
Katie Abrams said, who's the storm shelter person you show on here, David? Well, I'll tell you what, I'll pop it up real quick for you. There it is, Mid-South Storm Shelters. The number there on the screen is 270-725-6020. And be sure and mention Weather and Wisdom when you contact them. They'll give you $200 off the price of a storm shelter. So good guys to deal with. Everybody that I know of in our area that has bought them are very happy with them. And they are excellent guys. I think you will be very glad to do business with them. And anyway, so I just thought you'd like to know that. You're welcome, Katie. Tracy Rainey, hitting the hay, sleep sweet, y'all. Here's to a quiet night. Many thanks to David, Mark, and the Weather and Wisdom staff for their stellar service to the public. And I also want to echo my thanks to the Christian County Weather Spotters. There's some brave guys and women, guys and gals.
Yep. They definitely do good work.
The chat is slowing down. Our viewership is dropping, so I think folks are starting to get ready to go to bed. You
Yeah.
know what? I'm beginning to think maybe we should too here before too much longer.
Yeah, we got a couple of tornado warnings to keep an eye on for just a few more minutes. But other than that, I think we're winding down because all the rest of this stuff is starting to move out of our coverage area.
Right. Jane Doe says, "Is it over?" LOL. Yep, pretty much. Still watching a couple of these things down here. We're gonna watch these in Tennessee just a little bit. These tornado warnings. As far as up here in Kentucky, wow, it's looking much better.
Yeah, and I'm sure that the Nashville TV stations are probably keeping a close eye on those storms down in Tennessee as they approach the Nashville area. I'd hope they would be.
You never know.
Never know. Yeah, there's no guarantee they're even paying attention to it. The 10 o'clock news has probably just gone off if they still do a 10 o'clock news. So they may have either gone over to weather coverage or they may have gone to their evening shows they show after the news, whatever they might be.
Well, that's not fun for those that are in these tornado warned areas.
No, it's not.
If I were them and I cared about the public, I would definitely stay on and cover this, and I imagine some of them are. I'm not going to say anything bad about them.
Yeah.
Everybody's got a job to do.
Yeah, the tornado warning for west central Dixon County and southeastern Houston and northeastern Humphreys County still got another 10 minutes or so on it. It remains in effect till 10:45. At 10:26, which is a few minutes ago, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado, it's no longer indicated on the ground, was located 7 miles east of McEwen or 9 miles northwest of Dixon, moving east at 35. Hazard is tornado, radar indicated rotation.
Yeah, Chris Gober says, News Channel 5 says there's 3 tornado warnings, which that's right. That's what we're showing. Genesis Draven, watching on my Apple phone with the volume turned up. Your audio sounds like someone is turning the volume down low and then back up high again. Just wanted to let you know what I'm hearing on my end. Yeah, I'm going to have to check into that.
Yeah,
Donna
weird
Bill,
for it to go up and down.
Do they have cameras in Breckenridge, Kentucky? No, I don't have any over there. Kayla Civils, is there another storm headed for Clarksville? No. Clarksville is in the clear
No,
for the...
not a big one. There could be a few stray thunder showers move through. We're seeing pop up over by Murray and Mayfield, Union City and Martin and down that direction to Dyersburg. They're moving to the northeast, but they don't seem to be intensifying or doing anything else, but just popping up right now. And again, that's right ahead of the cold front.
Yep. Samantha Baker, will all this still be severe when it reaches Del Hollow Lake? Well, considering the time of day this is now, the things are going to start losing any instability from just being nighttime. So, you know, they seem to be getting weaker up here in the north. These storms down here to the west of Nashville are a little bit different than the rest of them. They're pretty stout, and they have tornado warnings on them. But yeah, I don't see. I believe this is Del Hollow here, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, it shows them most of that is outside of the watch area, so I think it'll be fine. The storm here is just southwest of Franklin. It's still kind of strong. I don't think it'll get up into you, but it may get into the southern parts of Simpson County. Maybe they're around Mitchellville, possibly Portland, Tennessee, maybe even Rapids. Blake Osborne, is Clarksville good for the rest of the night? I believe you are. And Heather Dearden, I'm hoping Russellville is now in the clear. Sirens are over now. North Logan by Lewisburg is where we are. You are in the clear. I can tell you that right now. In fact, there's just got some light showers in most of the areas. I don't see anything much remaining to even think about being worried about. Jason Bandy, I watch on YouTube on my TV. Normally have the volume at 17. Have to turn you guys up to go 36 just to get adequate volume. Yeah, we're going to have to look into a lot of things here. I don't know what's going on with it, but we've definitely got some issues we need to try to work out.
Yeah.
We'll try to get it fixed.
The tornado that caused that was associated with the warning down in Humphreys County, Tennessee, 4 miles west northwest of McEwen. Emergency manager reports roof gone on a house. Time is estimated by tornado debris signature on radar. So that is where our tornado on the ground report came from.
Okay. It would be this storm right here. Okay, everybody. I know some of you are getting sleepy. Your eyes are getting sleepy. My eyes are getting sleepy.
Yes, indeed.
Mama 42164, how bad is it looking for Scottsville? My mother-in-law lives there. Well, Scottsville has not had the storm come through yet. So initially they're going to get some high winds. And then they will get some heavy rains along with that. But so far, the storms have been calming down. There is a severe thunderstorm warning coming up over Scottsville, but just barely. I don't think you got too much to worry about, but just be safe. Keep an eye on it. It's probably going to look and sound a lot worse than what it actually is. Yeah, Jason, he says also Mark's volume is always much better than you, Dave. His seems to be twice as loud. Not sure if you guys using different mics or mic volume levels. I don't know, Mark. We are going to have to do something about it.
Yeah, and I'm not sure exactly what it is. We weren't having too much of a problem with your sound until the last modification we did with the equipment in there.
Yeah, and that could be a problem. We may have to just unplug it, and then whenever we need it, we can plug it in.
Yep.
Mama 42164 says, thank you. You're most welcome. J. Daniel Stratton, my brother said his carport is gone and power lines are down on Coopertown Road just north of Russellville. Thanks for that report. Jasmine Regalato says, do you think Wednesday will be much worse or the same? I think Wednesday will be worse. Andrea Cook says, thanks, David Mark, keeping us safe. We're back home. Trailer's still here. Just lost power for a sec, but it's on now. No damage that I can see. Good. I'm glad to hear that, Andrea. Heather Dearden, I'm on Cooperstown Road. It was pretty bad over here. Yeah, it's what we're finding out from what we're seeing.
Yeah. Is that Russellville?
Yeah. Coopertown Road is in Logan County. see, is Dave still here?
No, they've all gone home.
Okay. Andrea Cook says, I'm going to let my babies out and go to bed. Thanks again, everyone. Stay safe. And I think that's about what we're thinking about doing too.
Yeah, we won't be at it much longer, I don't think. Everything is either moving out of our coverage area or starting to weaken.
Yep. Stephen Martin, how about Tracy City, Tennessee? Usually storms go around the mountain. We're near Mount Eagle. Good night, y'all, from Adairsville. Chris Gobers. Good night, Chris. And J. Daniel Stratton says, going to bed. We appreciate y'all, and we will see you tomorrow, Daniel. Hopefully everything will look better and you didn't get too much damage and all that.
I don't think this has gotten over that far yet, has it?
No.
I didn't think so. I wouldn't count on this going around the mountain. A lot of people used to think that mountains and rivers and other geographic features would stop severe storms or tornadoes from coming across them, but it's not the case. If it's a strong enough storm, it'll go right over it.
Pretty strong storm going through Portland, Tennessee right now, and Mitchellville as well.
Mm-hmm.
From that storm that was back over around Springfield a little bit ago.
Okay. The tornado warning for the storm that was near McEwen has expired.
Kimberlyn Henderson says, pretty bad in Orlando right now. Feels like our house is going to come down. Hopefully you did fine because there's no tornado warning there and you're almost in the clear. This thing's moving pretty fast, so it should be clear of you if you're near Orlando right now.
Mm-hmm.
Robin Nikolakakos says, well, you need to rest up for Wednesday. Prayers that Wednesday will lessen. Thank you so much for tonight's information. And Robin, we appreciate you too. Yeah, we'll get some rest. We're getting just about ready to shut this down. These storms down here in Tennessee are a bit out of our coverage area. We're hanging in for anybody that might be watching us from there.
Yeah. The storm that was near Bold Spring looks like that has moved across I-40 now, and it's over just to the east of Highway 48 North. Moving on in the general direction a bit north of Lyles. Pass a bit north to the intersection of State Route 46 and State 100. Akron, where?
See ya. Doors locked over there.
Okay.
Plugged. Everything and lights off.
Okay. And our support staff is on its way out too, so.
Door security.
Dave, I lost your sound.
I was hoping to chat with her before she took off, but that's fine now.
Logan County, your tornado watch is still in effect, but it won't be in effect too much longer. I think it was only until 11 p.m. anyway. Nope, they extended that one, or they put it out later. Come on. That one is until 3 a.m. They have not
New information. This severe thunderstorm
degraded it
warning has
from
been updated.
Logan County yet. They probably will shortly. The line is through you. They're just waiting for this little area of residual rain and stuff to get past you to go ahead and start degrading it from the west that direction.
Jamie Lee West, is Butler County in the clear? Yes, pretty much.
Yeah, each triple R shows those storms to the west coming in behind, but they don't show them looking severe or anything. They're just going to trail on off and move on through as the cold front comes through.
Hotel Mariel storms are past us in Muhlenberg, but still lightning. I was almost struck right here. Thought the house was falling down. You weren't good. Matthew Clarity, the weather radio still show thunderstorm warnings for Todd and Logan County. Well, you can look at the radar. Logan County is in the clear.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has
Todd
been
County
updated.
is in the clear. I don't know where they're showing warnings from. There are no warnings in either place right now.
There's something plugged in over here. I don't know what it is. This was out on the ground.
It's somebody's charging cord.
And I'm going to go because I closed the back.
Okay. Dave said he hoped to talk with you before you left. So do you want to hold on a minute or do you want to?
Yeah.
Okay. Dave, Donna's still here. She said she'll hold on a minute for you.
Okay. Ask you just step up here.
Yeah, Donna.
Okay, Dave says he couldn't sleep. Sitting outside on the patio, no thunderstorms yet. Wind still very breezy. Sounds like a good, peaceful evening.
Yep. So far, so good anyway. And these storms all continue to move off to the east. The ones down in Tennessee continue to move off. They're just shy of getting into the Nashville area right now. Probably they're going by Millersville. They're just getting to there. They're not quite to Goodlettsville yet, although there's warnings out for that area. Ashland City, you're right in the middle of them. On down to White Bluff, you're just getting into them. Kingston Springs, you will soon.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Dixon, you are on the back edge of them. Waverly, you might have another storm go through there, but should not be severe. We still have the tornado warning just across that I-40 kind of runs right through the middle of. From down near Highway 50 West and up to where Hogan Road crosses I-40. And that's where the warning area is right now. But again, they're degrading it from the west. The main storm is almost out of it. Lyles, you're just getting into it. Or I should say Wrigley, you're just getting into it, and Lyles. So you're just about to be out of it.
And we won't be on too much longer. We'll again update everyone. Again, we may be on, depending on how bad it looks, before Monday gets here, or before Wednesday gets here. Tomorrow we'll probably try to rest a bit, but we'll be watching the weather, and we'll keep everyone updated on what's coming in. Wednesday would be our next scheduled broadcast, but I'll tell you what, with those storms and the way it's looking for Wednesday, we will probably be on before then to keep everyone updated on what it looks like as it comes in. Yeah, the main area of rotation on that storm down in Tennessee is just crossing Buckner Ridge Road and Bear Creek Road. If you're down in that area, that's where the main center of rotation is passing across right now. And again, it's going to go north of the S100 intersection on State Route 46. And should be south of Dixon, but it's kind of a built-up area right there where the interstate and State Route 46 cross, where I-40 and 46 and State Route 46 cross, and it's going to be probably just south of that. And that is the new warning for that one is for southwestern Davidson County in Middle Tennessee, southeastern Dixon County in Middle Tennessee, northwestern Williamson County in Middle Tennessee, and northeastern Hickman County in Middle Tennessee till 11:45. And at 10:52, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located 7 miles southwest of Burns or 8 miles south of Dixon, moving east at 50. Hazardous tornado and its radar indicated rotation. So as that continues to move off to the east, and there still continues to be another warning down by
new information. This severe thunderstorm warning
Parsons
has been
and
updated.
Decaturville and Perryville, headed east in southern Tennessee there, and it'll be over by Linden before long. But again, this whole line just continues to march off to the east. It's about out of our coverage area completely here in Kentucky. So it looks like the storms are moving well off to the east. They're out of the Louisville area. They're out of the Elizabethtown area, the heaviest storms. They're past Bowling Green over by Glasgow and Scottsville. You're just getting into it. Everything else is moving off to the east of or southeast there of Portland down in Tennessee. And again, moving just into the Nashville area and still coming in from the east, but it does look like they're starting to weaken a bit, especially north of where those tornado warnings are. So again,
this severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
The rotation, no, is not going to probably hit Nashville. It'll be south of Nashville. Looks like if I do a straight line, it would probably be just north of Franklin when it actually gets over that way, if it continues to hold the same course. But if at all, any part of Nashville would be the southern part of Nashville.
Christina Cruz, anything else tonight for Hopkinsville? We may have some rumbles of thunder and a few showers move through, but nothing severe, I don't think. So we're probably pretty well in the clear for tonight in Hopkinsville. Lewisburg. I think you're okay to go to bed in Lewisburg. Let me make sure yeah, you're good to go to bed. You'll see some lightning flashes and maybe hear some rumbles of thunder, but nothing severe. You'll probably get some light to moderate rain going on, but I think you're safe to go to bed in Lewisburg. You should be good to go. Butler County. I can remember where Butler County is. I think you probably are, though. How long should you wait to travel back to Hopkinsville from Nashville? This line is just getting in to the Nashville area, depending on which part of Nashville you're coming from. You still got heavy rain and potential high winds from Nashville up to about Pleasant View. As soon as this line gets on through, which it's moving to the east about east and southeast about 35, 40 miles an hour, as soon as that heavy rain and stuff lets up, you probably would be good to go to drive back to Hopkinsville. From Vanderbilt, yeah, I'd hold off coming back for a little bit. You've still got some very heavy rain, potentially high winds coming in from the west, coming up from Vanderbilt. But once I get, as again, I say, once it gets through, you'll have to wait for those high winds and heavy rains to get on through. After they do and they let up, you should be safe to head back. There, I see it. Butler County and Morgantown. Butler County, you're fine. Everything's off to your east and southeast now. You should be safe for the rest of the night and good to go to bed if you choose. Dave got his headphones on. Is he ready to start talking?
I am.
All right.
And let's see, we've been on for 6 hours, almost 7 hours. And,
Yep.
So the worst of it's over.
Yeah, the line's just getting into Nashville. We continue to have tornado warnings down and south of I-40 now. It looks like one of them, if it holds together as a tornado, could go just north of the Franklin area. But other than that, everything seems to be settling down.
As I thought it would, especially after it got past us and the later the evening gets, that I figured it would start settling down some. I hope Bill Melander is doing good. He says, thank you, sir, so much for all you do. Alicia Marie, is Hopkinsville good for the rest of the night? Alicia, if I were you, I'd be sound asleep sawing those logs. It is going to be good the rest of the night. So with that, Mark, I think it's about time we call it a night.
It's a night.
See no reason to continue. Most everything's out of our coverage area, and I think we are good.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
And I've already told everybody that, Wednesday would normally be our next update day, but with the potential for the storms coming in, we will update them as necessary between now and then.
Absolutely.
See ya.
So,
Bye, everyone. Bye-bye.
drop me over here.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Donna, support staff says, bye, everyone.
yes, she did a good job. So, Michael Hensley, how about a time frame, if possible, for Livingston, Tennessee? Mark, you want to look that up while I give this to you?
I will do so.
We'll answer one last question. And Sunny161 says, thanks, guys. I always feel better when you keep us updated on the weather. Well, thank you very much, Sunny1. And Dave says, thanks so much, everyone. Dave, you need to get you some rest. Alicia Marie says, thank you. And Bill Melander, good night from Nashville. Bill, I hope everything goes well for you and you get to get out of there before long, come back to God's country up here. But
Livingston is over east of Nashville, north of Cookeville.
So, north of Cookeville, did you say? Oh,
North of Cookeville.
Yeah. Oh gosh, they're at least a couple of hours out before they get any of this stuff in there, and even then, I think it's going to be this upper end. I don't see any of the heavier storms getting in there unless there's a big influx of moisture and instability, but I don't see it. So,
no.
Yeah, I'd say about 2 hours, Mark, getting there.
About that. Yeah. Hour and a half, 2 hours. And again, the whole line seems to be generally weakening as it goes eastward and southward. So you'd probably be okay.
So there you are, Michael. Hopefully that answered your question. And Angie says, thank you for keeping us informed. And Bill Melander agrees. He says, yes, sir. Traffic is awful. Too many people for me. Okay, everybody. Mike. Hey, Mike, you got anything last minute things to say?
Sure, Bob. Everyone, enjoy the rest of the night. Get some good rest. We're going to do the same. Keep your eyes peeled for any updates that come out for the potential severe weather on Wednesday, and we'll see you next time.
That sounds good to me. So good night, everyone. If I don't see you here, I'll see you here.
Bye.